Super Femity.
Live!
Live and direct to your video
Dungeons
scope.
Dragon.
We play Dungeons and Dragons.
All right, you're all dead. Good night.
Good night.
Come on home.
Good night,
Okay,
everybody.
there we go. Bye.
No.
Okay. Joke's over. Serious time now.
Oh. That's hilarious.
What?
Nothing. It's serious time.
Oh, okay, Dan.
No, I was scrolling through something and I saw a pair of panties that had kitties on them.
Do you know what I vote for?
Mm.
Docs, they are a rundown of what happened last episode.
Yeah. Yes. Do
I
it.
don't remember it. I don't
Oh,
even
God.
remember everything that happened. There
Oh.
was so much.
Yeah, and that's why
So-
you take notes.
I don't take notes. I only take notes when I run the game. But no, what happened was we did a thing. We were in a city, did another thing. Another thing happened. There, we're at a thing. No,
Wow.
we were into Zadash. We had some shopping at the Invulnerable Vagrant. I picked up some cool dark vision glasses, and then we met. We went over to the
Hall's
hall. Yeah. I was getting there. My brain was slow. Right? Shut up. We went over to the halls of Erudition, talked to Ormond Haas, and he kind of was like, "This is what we need you to do." And so we did the whole teleporty thing that didn't go the right way. We ended up in a creepy wood with a creepy witch, and she was playing games, trying to get us to like do shit. And I was like, "Nah, bitch, this is how it's gonna go down. See, we ain't gonna help your ass unless you swear an oath." And she's like, "I was like, "No, seriously, I'm not playing your game. This is how it's gonna go down." And she finally went, "Fine, you're no fun. We'll do it this way." And I went, "Fine, we'll do it this way." And then I said, "On top of that, I'll even add my service onto it as long as you uphold your end of the oath." And then she's like, "Oh, well, you gotta go find this sword and you gotta reforge it in this fiery doom pit of hell where like a bunch of heroes slayed a mighty dragon. Yeah, try not to die. Have fun with that. Bring it back, cut me out of my thing, free me, and then la-di-da, moving on." That's what happened.
It wasn't where Thordak fell. It was just where Thordak torched a village.
Right.
Opened a portal to the Fire Clan.
Right.
Yeah.
Now we gotta go and find this fucking sword to free this damn bitch, who thinks that she's gonna put a fast one over on us, but we're smarter than that, aren't we, boys?
The bitch
You're-
witch.
I mean, you were right the first time, but yeah.
But that's what happened.
That's what happened.
And
I
that's
think
what's
that's most of
going
what
on.
happened.
And that's what's happening.
And now I'm gonna play with a knife
Why are you going to play with an honor?
Hey,
because I like knives. They're fun.
no running with scissors, sir.
I don't run with scissors. I play with knives.
It seems worse.
It does, doesn't it?
I don't feel that's a good
for your
trade-off
info-
of safety.
For your information, I have 30 years of combat knife skills training, and I did not just cut myself with the razor sharp knife. So shut up, no one asked you.
I feel as if that's a kind of... That's like somebody turning around and saying, "Don't play with guns, you'll shoot yourself. It's alright, I play with bombs." Like, there's no make any safety just because you're not going to shoot yourself. Does it mean you're not going to do something?
Well, you know,
Put the
like I
sharp
said,
object down.
I'm an expert.
All right, Dox, you already have limited number of fingers. Don't lose them.
You know what? I need to lose one more because it would make my life much easier. Thank you for your concern, Snack.
Oh. Why would
Seriously though,
one?
I need to. Well, if you haven't met me in person, but on my right hand, my ring finger is missing a knuckle, and my ring finger and my pinky were born stuck together. So even though they're cut apart, they work as one. So when I go to close my hand, my ring finger not having a knuckle cuts off about 40% of my palm. So I don't have access to more than a third of my palm on my right hand. So if I get my ring finger removed, I'll be able to use my right hand more fully. So yeah,
All more
I
reason
need to
not
cut off a
be
finger.
playing with a knife with it.
That's why behind his back we call him Sonic, because it can't be Knuckles.
So I mean, this knife is sharp enough. I probably could like.
God damn
I
it!
could take care of that ring finger. Here.
Amputate a finger on stream.
I wouldn't do it on stream. That's against TOS.
Do it on YouTube then.
Exactly. I'll do it on YouTube.
YouTube don't give a fuck.
YouTube don't
Honey
care.
badger.
Yeah.
All right, but you saying you need to do something, or
No.
okay,
I
I'm
usually
just
play with
chilling.
knives. That's all.
okay.
Yeah, I'm just playing with knives while we play.
All right, motherfuckers. Well, last time we left off,
Now we motherfuckers, huh?
yeah. Well, I mean, sure. I forget. Did we stop when you guys went to go to sleep, or
Yeah.
you were going?
Yeah.
Basically, we had finished doing the oath thing with the witch, and then I believe we went we went to bed, or we had just finished it, and then we were going to get ready to go out. I don't know if we slept or not.
Yeah.
All right.
Probably.
Yeah, we were about to bed down and head out at first light, is what I thought.
Yeah. All right.
Sounds about right.
Let me set the scene again real quick. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Is it still raining?
Raining like a motherfucker out here.
Like a motherfucker. Like a fucker and a mother.
I don't like raining.
It is raining. But I can't find my rain. There's my rain.
The sad news, Anne Rice died today.
Yeah.
I saw them tweet about that.
Who's that?
She's a writer.
She's a horror romance novelist.
Ah.
She's like Interview with the Vampire and a bunch of other shit.
I've never read any of your books. They never, I'm not part of the demographic that usually enjoys that kind of thing.
Right.
I had a friend who was really into her books, though.
Nikki was big in Anne Rice.
That does not surprise me, considering the type of book she wrote.
Sound.
My sound isn't coming through your thing.
What?
Like, I have it turned up, but it's not coming through my Foundry. Like, my settings and all that are saying, like, I've literally got it up to halfway, and it's still...
That's
like,
weird.
now I've got it turned up to full, and no sounds coming through.
Everyone else is
weird.
hearing that?
So I can hear it, yeah.
That's
I hear
weird.
you.
That makes no sense.
Maybe you'd have to redo all your things, wouldn't you?
I would. So I'll just press play on YouTube. I'll just pretend I'm listening to the same thing. Oh, it's so amazing, Zach.
Aww, but it really sets the scene. Damn it.
I don't know why it's not coming through, because all it says, like, I've not touched the settings. It was all coming through the last time. That's weird.
How about now?
So I'm going into the system settings and course settings. No, there's still none. Audio and video settings configure. Oh. Uh-oh. It's not letting me do it. Reset. Uh-oh. Huh. That's not letting me click on that.
Is your audio in the volume mixer up for Foundry?
Yeah, everything's all the way up. But it's not even letting me actually go into my configure audio video settings on Foundry. Like, it's not actually, unless it's came up with a different... No, it's not come up with a different tab. Like, it lets me go into all the other settings. What's this? That's just for that, that's not for sound or anything like that. But when I go into course settings and then this configure audio video, it doesn't actually let me click. Like, it highlights it and then acts as if it's loading,
Yeah, but because you don't have access to any of that. You're not a GM.
But everything else, what about in here? What's that? No, that's not what I meant. And then I go in, global volume. Oh, wait! Found it. It's under global volume. Hold on,
We're professionals,
I need to go to YouTube now.
100%.
Under P.
And sort of then
Yes.
redo everything so the sound settings are not deafening. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Alright. Cool.
We'll just cut that bit out.
Yes.
We'll cut
We
that
can
out.
fix it in post.
Yeah.
You all, after rigorous debate or bargaining with an entity you don't quite understand, find yourselves in...
I was clever as shit.
Yeah, I said rigorous. Okay, motherfucker? Alright. Find yourself in the clearing where you are pulled during the transport. In this lightly foggy area, taking a minute to look around, you're not quite sure where in the Savalier Wood you are. Although, in this clearing with you is obviously the Witch of the Woods, her tree, and the hut that she has so graciously lent you for the night.
Smells funny.
What do you guys like to do?
I'm gonna bed down because I'm tired.
Alright. Are you going inside the hut?
No.
Sure, why not? I'll go poke
now that
around.
you said that,
I'm
no.
ready.
Okay. You make your way inside the hut, and it's it's okay. It's a lot nicer than you think it would be.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because you can obviously see that it's been taken care of. And in fact, you see a person on the far end of the hut, by a small kitchen area. She's got like a little kettle going, and she seems to be steeping tea. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception. Gotta grab my character sheet.
Merkas, where are you?
He'd be following Ruak into the hut.
Okay. You can make one as well.
7.
7.
7,11.
21.
It's a little bit harder to see in here, but as you do start to step in, you see in the far corner is a person, female presenting, and seems to be made of leaves and twigs and branches. Lithe form, what seems to be leaves that have been like blended into look like hair. And she turns around and she has glowing like dark green eyes and says, "Hello? We have visitors. How are you?" As she makes her way over with a small pot of small kettle of tea and some cups. "It's so wonderful to have visitors. My name is Honey. How are you?" It's a big grin.
Are you a dryad?
Perhaps. Yes, I believe so.
I've met dryads before. You're a little different than them, but.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna
The
turn
common
down some
word
free tea
for
though.
it. But
So
yes.
Merkas he'll definitely grab a cup and take a sniff.
Okay. She puts a cup down, and she hasn't poured the tea yet, so she puts it down. And as you go to gesture to one of the cups, she pours you one. It's nice and hot, steeping. It just got done steeping, so it's a little bit, hot, I guess. Sure.
Or that.
Yeah. You take a sip?
No, he smelled it first.
Oh, okay. It's nice, aromatic, and seems to be mint tea.
All right, yeah. Merkas will take a sip then.
All right. And indeed, it is minty. It seems to be, it's not amazing, but it's pretty good for middle of a fucking forest.
Right. You didn't get the tea leaves off of old Spookio back there, did ya?
I'm sorry? Who? You mean the missus?
The spooky witch stuck to the tray.
Oh, no.
Because that'd be weird.
That would be weird, Sim. Yes, that. Of all this campaign, that's the weird part. Fucking mushroom man here thinks leaves for a tree is weird.
Giant talking turtle.
Mostly because of the mushroom addled part. Weird things in his brain don't seem so weird. Wow. We like what you done to the place. He nods toward his left shoulder.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Grab
And
some
she-
tea as well.
Are there chairs or like a table or anything just to sit at?
Yeah, there's a small table, and you see a small room off to the side where there should be a bed. at
All right.
least.
Well, Marcus will just take a seat at the table to, enjoy the tea and relax a little bit.
She's just standing there.
So, honey,
Yes.
you seen any hydras around here?
What's that?
A big giant snake-like drag creature, with a bunch of heads.
What's a dragon?
A big lizard.
Gotcha. Of course I know what a hydra is.
I didn't know if you knew. You're just like her, aren't you? Not great. Well, if you haven't seen a hydra, that's fine. But eventually we have to come back here and kill one.
A hydra.
Yeah, we need the heart of a hydra for somebody else.
She kind of puts her finger to her chin, taps on her chin, and I don't think one's come through here. But then again, I don't get out very much.
That's
If
fine.
you ask the missus, she might know.
Yeah, well, I think we've talked to her enough today.
I think she talked about one before. Not sure where it is. I think it's still here.
Well, maybe we'll get lucky and run into it. And he'll sip some more tea. Not
Okay.
too bad. Juanita could make it a little bit better, but not everybody's into mushroom tea. And he, points at one of the mushrooms growing out of his head.
She doesn't say anything about this. Would you two like any tea?
Yeah, I'll take some.
Okay.
I'm not in the house yet.
Are you not in the house?
No, I'm still kind of out at the cart.
Okay. What are you doing? You just sitting there?
I'm just kind of getting things, like rummaging through things, making sure we've got provisions and that, but also kind of just having a wee kind of time about sense if there's any impending danger and things try to kill us. I've learned my lesson.
Okay. Make a perception check.
21.
21.
Nice.
Alright. Give me 1 second. You start going through the stuff in the cart, and you hear something coming from the rations. The little chest that you keep all the rations and stuff in. You hear a rummaging sound.
Okay, well, I'm gonna open it, or pull back whatever's on top of it.
Okay. It's just like a closed chest. It's not very heavy, but it's like a wooden box type thing.
Right, well, as I'm gonna open it, I'm also gonna just pull out. What will I pull out? They have it in pool. Do you know what I'll do? If I'm in the cart, I need to open up the cart thing because I'm pretty sure there's a cool. Hold on. I'm pretty sure there's like a. Oh, where did I go? I'm such a professional. What is the?
You have Coat of Royal outfits, the Marquette rum, fur, tinderbox, winter blanket, the boulet eyes, hempen rope, water skin, torch, python, fur, a shield, and group rations.
Right, do we know also? We have the silvered hair clip sword. Oh, it transferred it, right. No, sorry, I'll grab like my own
You have your stuff on you.
Yeah, no, I was just in my mind it was just if there was like something in arm's reach, but I there wasn't what I thought was in the cart. I thought we would have like a dagger or some shit, but it's a whole fucking ass sword. So I'll just kind of like pull out my own sword and just have it ready as I open the chest.
Okay. So what are you pulling?
Just this my greatsword.
Oh, just a regular razor?
Yeah,
Okay.
just the regular one, just as a kind of, just in case this is a fucker that I have to, bam.
Yeah. You go to open the lid to the chest, and opening it up, you see a small, 5-inch tall, floating humanoid with fluttering wings, green skin, kind of like a leaf dress, and she currently is eating what seems to her the biggest piece of beef jerky she's ever seen.
I'm kidding, I'm gonna kill it.
Ah! Ah! Hold on. I gotta do something real quick. I gotta see what these things can do.
Pixies. So yummy.
What's that mean?
Brownie. Sorry.
Oh.
Guess was losing an arm.
You both make eye contact for a unhealthy amount of time as this short 5-inch tall little pixie just goes bloop and disappears. Well, first she says ah! And bloop.
Okay. I'll put my sword back in the thing, and I'll just.
And the piece of beef jerky just starts to float away.
Son of a bitch!
Not our pocket bacon. I mean jerky.
Right. I'll put back my sword, and I'm gonna look in the chest and see if there's anything else missing. Like, how much is this little fucker eating?
Make an investigation check. It's only 5 inches tall.
Yeah, but I've seen that picture of the fucking squirrel that broke into the bakery and ate like a fucking massive cake. I know these things. 21.
21. You don't see anything else missing.
Right.
But all in all, there's a lot of food here.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem like anything else is missing with that.
Right. I'm gonna.
There'll be a piece of beef jerky still just floating away at she's encumbered heavily at this point, and not very strong, so she's got like 5 foot of movement.
Right. And I can't see it, I can just see the beef jerky.
Yeah.
Right, hold on.
And you hear, you see it stop, and there's like, and like she continues on.
Right. Fuck, I can't use hold person because I can't actually see them.
You just like fucking doctor.
I mean, I could, but that would be weird. Right. I'm talking to a bit of fucking jerky. Right, oh, what the hell are they here? Do you know what? She's earned it. I'll close back the chest, and I'm just gonna follow behind without really. I'm just gonna kind of walk, keeping up with it, and just see what happens here.
Okay. Slowly but surely, she makes it to the tree line, and starts to go in, but misjudges the one of the branches nearby and kind of gets caught on it, and she's like, no, and she's forced to drop the beef jerky, unfortunately.
Right.
How'd that go again?
And hold on, let me make a perception check for her. You're not hiding, are you?
No, I'm literally just walking behind, following the jerky.
Alright. What's your dexterity?
Dexterity.
+2, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, she sees you. Says, you can't see me! You can't see me! No!
Right, I'm gonna walk up to the jerky. I'm gonna I'm gonna pick up the jerky, and I'm gonna place it on, like, I can reach where, like, it was dropped from, like, where she got tangled, can't I? Like, I can reach that.
Yeah.
Right,
The piece of beef jerky fell on the floor. Her dress or something got caught on the... Well, you can't see, so you don't know, but...
Yeah, but I can see where the jerky fell from. Like,
yeah, and you can see, like, the branch that you assume she's caught on. Is, like, wiggling back and forth.
Right, I'll go and I'll pick up the jerky, and I'm gonna place it on, no where it fell, because I don't want to be, like, invisibly shoving it in her face, and I'll place it just along the same branch as her, and kinda just place it, and then kinda, if you show yourself, I can help you. But confused.
There's a silence, and the branch stops. You promise not to hurt me?
No, I could have done it before. Like, it seems very, very silly too.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw? 6.
6. Awesome. I mean, not awesome. What are you thinking right now?
That I was gonna help this little thing and give it back its jerky and kind of let it.
So you're being completely truthful?
Oh yeah, I'm being like, I was in no point, I was like, up until this point, I wasn't even going to follow it. I was just going to go, huh. But I was more just curious, and when that happened, my full intention was just helping it, gain it back its jerky, and let it be on its way. Like, and I kind of, you've earned it, like.
Okay. There's a couple more seconds of, like, silence, and she drops the invisibility and says, "Thank you, sir."
And then, right, can I see what she's caught on? Like, what part is on?
Yeah, she's caught on the branch, like I said before.
Right, right, well, I am totally gonna just, like, attempt to, like, free her from...
That's what she looks like.
Oh, she's so cute!
It's super cute.
That's just a generic D&D picture too.
Very cute.
I'm gonna save her and then protect her with all of my life.
Yes.
Fuck yes.
Kroava's made a buddy.
Right, yeah, I'll attempt to free her for, like, untangle her.
Okay. It doesn't take too much effort. It's just a small branch too. And she says, she kind of like pulls her dress down like, you know, like a kid would when she's embarrassed. Says, thank you, sir.
What's your name?
Mimosa?
I need to write things down. Mimosa, as in like what I think it is?
No, Morosa.
Morosa? Oh, that's not as good.
Oh, I thought you said mimosa.
Yeah, I thought it was Mimosa as well.
Morosa.
Okay, right. Oh, right, I've even spelt that completely wrong. Morosa. I'm Kroava, and I'll like slide the jerky closer to her and just put it on the branch next to her.
Okay.
I feel like you've earned this.
Thank you, sir. And she picks up the piece of jerky in her hands, and starts to flitter up and says, you are, thank you. You're very nice.
Yeah, just try and be safe, and I'll tip my hat, and then just turn to start walking back towards the cat in the hut.
Wait.
What?
Do you want to meet my family? You're nice. I think they might like you.
Sure. Will I go and get more jerky?
This is kind of like a lot.
Okay. Yeah.
You want though?
Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go back and get more jerky. Fuck
Alright,
everybody
so
else.
Alright.
And Kroava was never seen again.
Exactly.
Yeah, right.
Do you know what? We've got 20-day rations. I'm taking a whole fucking day worth of ration. That's what's going with us. I
That'll
love
feed a
this
60
person.
family for like a month.
Yep, well, they're fed for a month. That's just how it is. I will protect this being with all my heart.
Okay. Go ahead and deduct it. You guys have not used a lot of the rations, but you did refill it back to 20 when you got to Dash, right?
I've deleted all of them. Yeah, we did, but I've deleted every one of them. We'd have none left by accident. I said -0, but it said nil or something like that, and then it knew it's just not giving me anything.
Yeah, no, it won't do it like that. It doesn't. It's not that advanced. You just gotta put 19.
Right.
I fixed it though.
Okay. Right. That's cool then. Yeah, I'm giving them a whole fucking day's worth of ration.
Of group rations.
Yep. Fuck them. I'm the one that buys it all. I'm the one that goes out. They're all fucking gallivanting, finding books and swords and witches. I'm the one that's going and getting shit to survive.
Yep.
If I want to give Morosa all this food, she's getting it.
I'm good at this. So you follow Morosa through the woods, over the bridge into Grandma's house. I mean, what? You follow her, and it's really thick until the branches, the forest kind of like lets out into thinner brush, which is kind of weird. But when you think about what's around here, it makes more sense.
Okay.
And you travel for a couple more minutes until you find a small pond with a waterfall. But the waterfall falls into the pond, but the pond doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't lead
Okay.
into a river.
Did I notice anything else? Like, if
Make
I
a
look at
perception
it?
check.
Perception 8.
Nope.
Okay.
All right. And she beckons you. We're almost there. Come on. And she, you can barely see her, but she is beckoning you closer towards the waterfall.
Fuck it, I'm going towards the waterfall.
All right. You get closer to the waterfall, and she like brings you to the back side of it, and you can tell that this hill that's here is more so branches and trees, like a weird fucking tree, like a giant ass bush. But it seems to be like all like smaller trees that have like joined together into like a rat's nest type of thing, like a king rat type mess, but it's all solid.
Okay.
But she leads you to behind the waterfall, and it has a small alcove there that can fit you and the food. And then she goes over to the trees and like puts her hand out to it, and it starts to the branches start to wiggle and twist and form into like a circular pit, like a small hole has formed, and she just goes right in and disappears like she went through a invisible pool of water
Okay.
with a slight dark green shimmer to it. And she
Right.
pops her head back out and says, "Are you coming? Come on, they're waiting for you."
Okay. Fuck it, I'm going in. Sorry guys, if I die here, I completely apologise, but I am too intrigued. I am going through the shimmering green. Actually, can I do a wee, do I notice if there's anything like?
Do you want to know more about this?
Yeah, like is there anything obviously terrible idea of this? Like, is there anything that I can look at and go?
Let's break that down.
Aside from the DM's cackling.
Oh no, I always cackle during D&D because I'm having fun. Let's see. Let's break this down. Is following a pixie that you don't know through a forest controlled by a evil entity a good idea?
I mean, like,
Well,
not that part. Just is this going to hurt me if I go through it?
Make a nature check.
Nature.
Or ask yourself WWMD. What
16.
would Marcus do?
He would just do it. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Marcus would look for mushrooms. That's what he would.
Yeah, he would. That's always the answer.
Like, the following the pixie is just genuinely not a terrible idea. I just want to make sure that the shimmering thing is going to hurt.
Following pixie is generally not a good idea. I'm writing that down.
Well, it depends on what kind of world you're in.
I mean, when has following a pixie been a bad idea? Like, tell me one instance.
Exactly. Just like what Habit says. Never trust Fae.
Yeah, exactly. The Fae are a troublesome being.
They're whimsical. Like,
Well-
they may be well intentioned, but you don't really know.
This is the joys of someone that has no idea about D&D lore and what the creatures do. I'm
Fae
going.
creatures are not just from D&D.
I know, but still, I don't need to know. The Faes in Scotland seem pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess it does depend on where you're.
Yeah.
What Fae you're talking about.
Yeah. Okay, so 16 nature check gets you. It seems magical, naturey magical, more like primal to reality than actual nature magic that's been made by anyone, but it doesn't seem malicious. Nothing, you don't quite know what this thing is, but, you know.
Fuck it, I'm going.
Alright. You go in and make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. 8.
Oh boy.
Alright. I have to look up a chart. Give me a second.
Oh, this is awesome. Did I call the Fern Gully thing?
I don't know what Fern Gully is.
It's a movie.
Okay. Oh, is that the movie with Jack Black?
No.
No.
No? With some guy.
Tim Curry. is
Robin
in it.
Williams.
Robin Williams.
Robin Williams, Tim Curry.
Yeah, Robin Williams
The
plays
animated
a bat
movie.
named Batty,
Oh, it was an animated
and
movie.
he raps. Yeah, it's just as ridiculous as it sounds.
But in the best way.
I know. I mean, Tone Loc has his own musical number as a lizard who's gonna try to eat a fairy.
Yep.
I love me some Tone Loc.
See, there you go. In Scottish mythology, the realm of fairy is inhabited by two types of fae, the good and the wicked. The good fairies are members of the Seelie court and generally get along with humans, playing pranks but also acting in helpful fashion. See? Could be a good one.
Yeah, this is in Curse of Strahd, so you're probably safe.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's not Curse of Strahd. Oh man, we should do Curse of Strahd someday. I'd really love to do it.
I've always wanted to play Curse of Strahd. I only want to be a player in Curse of Strahd, to be honest.
You
It
want to be a
runs
player?
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah. You are a
Dox.
player.
What?
No, you don't like D&D, but we need somebody to run a Curse of Strahd, and
You really want me to run Curse of Strahd?
you know how evil you can be. You'd be
I
perfect
know.
at
That's
it.
what I'm. You don't know what you're asking for.
Okay.
Welcome to Barovia.
Kroava.
Yes, did I?
Exactly, man.
Kroava. You emerge out the other side, you think, to not like the interior of this place, but like a gigantic forest. Trees as tall as the tree that the witch was attached to. Stories and stories tall. Massive, as big as like windmills around. There is the sun is directly above you, which is weird because it wasn't there before, and you can see on the outskirts of your vision where you can see dawn and dusk happening exactly at the same time. And Morosa is right there in front of you waiting. Says, "Oh, hey, you made it. Right this way. Come on, you can meet my family.
Where are we?
My home."
Okay. Did I notice anything else apart from the sun and shit?
Make a perception check.
23.
23. Now that he's looking around a little bit, you do notice you've popped up in like a bit of a village of sorts. Not exactly a village how you would think of it, but it does seem to be a grouping of people. And there is like another pond that reflects the one that you came from.
Right, the group of people, are they like normal sized people or are they exercise people?
One seems to be a centaur, but more modeled after a deer. Like a deer person, basically.
Okay.
There's one at the pond. There's a deer person at the pond. You can see more like shimmering like bits of light, which kind of resemble pixies. And then there is something that resembles like a bigger, like a gigantic dwarf or gnome, like 3 times the size of you, sitting at the base of one of the larger trees that has like a alcove, and Morosa is going towards it.
Okay, I will gingerly start following.
Okay.
Google, fuck off. Sorry, Google's doing things. You said it was like a green, shimmery, water-like thing, wasn't it?
Well, that was the portal you walked through.
Yeah, green, shimmery, water-like portal. Sorry, I just want to write things down before I die.
What was he gonna die?
Because everybody was making comments about pixies, and it seems the obvious now.
Okay.
I'm sticking with it. All guns, just fucking follow in.
Alright.
We're here now.
Hold on. Alright, just trying to get my fan on high, because it's a bit hot in here. Getting hot in her. Alright, you follow Morosa forward, and a group of, like, green pixies, like darker green pixies with red hair, and one of them has, like, darker, kind of like browner,
Right back. Keep going.
darker browner ginger hair as well. But they all seem to have ginger hair. Like you assume most pixies would.
Okay. Are you trying to say that all pixies are just Scottish people?
No. No, just the ones you've met. And you've never met a pixie before, so so you're assuming no, okay. Yeah, strike that. It's fine. And there seems to be like a group of like 2 or 3 other pixies besides Morosa.
Right. Morosa. Nope, that's not how you spell her name. Morosa with group pixies. I will follow in suit towards where Morosa is, kind of maintaining the food in a kind of obvious, like it's clear I'm carrying food, like
okay,
and just keep. I mean, I want to keep on just looking around because like it seems like a magical place.
Okay, go ahead and make another perception check, then.
Like I'm fully expecting to like find. Oh, am I going to die to that big fucking thing that popped up before we started? Is that what's going to be in here?
No, that's a fucking Taras.
Oh, 9. I don't know.
9. You don't see much of else. I mean, there are like a couple like beings around here. You see the deer person has started to walk off after filling up some canteens. There is the giant like gnome person that's like almost a story tall, dark ruddy skin, covered in moss. His skin seems to be made of stone, and as you get closer, because Morosa and what you assume her family are all gathered near him as well, adding him to this conversation that's going to happen. In the other, and just around, you see some more. You see like 1 or 2 like elven individuals with like very exaggerated elven ears. All lithe, beautiful looking people, but very elven looking, like more so than normal elves. If that makes sense.
Yeah, like extra elven yes. 2.0.
Yeah. Make a nature check.
Hold on. How do you spell it? It's 2 G's for exaggerated, isn't it?
I don't know.
Exaggerated elven features. Because that seems important. A nature check, did you say?
Mm-hmm.
18.
18. You would assume Kroava's not much of a book person.
No.
Yeah. You're assuming something happened and you're not where you're supposed to be, but you don't know exactly where you are.
Okay.
It's definitely different. It's definitely like very nature-y. Being a druid, you can feel it. Like your body is like kind of like full of electricity, kind of, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
This place is primal.
Oh, I have primal stuff.
No.
Primal savagery.
Oh God. I love you. I love you, Chris.
Start mauling cunts. Right, right, I'll kind of step up
Walking forward.
towards them and kind of like I'll nod in a kind of friendly manner towards any of them that meet my gaze.
Mm-hmm. Everyone does meet your gaze. The giant stone gnome person doesn't seem, his eyes don't seem open, but he does look your way.
Okay.
The facial features around his eyes are very baggy and very older person looking. You know how they look in the old people face. One second. Turn that down a little bit. And they all are seeming to wait for him to talk. Do you say anything?
Fuck it. I'll kind of like hello. Can anyone tell me where I am?
You, my child, have wandered into the Feywild.
Feywild? Oh.
My family here has told me you were of assistance and have brought food for them.
Oh yes, I found Marosa in our food crate, and I gathered maybe she was hungry, so I just wanted to help.
And just to double check here, I'm pretty sure, but Kroava's being 100% truthful in this moment?
Yes.
Okay. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. 6. I suck at these.
He looks at you and leans forward, almost eyeing you up. And he leans back again and over to Marosa and says, not in a language that I don't think you can understand. Do you know Sylvan?
No.
Okay. You know Common, Druidic, Giant, and Gnomish. Yeah. And not a language that you can understand, but it feels very airy, very earthy, and kind of elven, if you were to put a word to it, because you've heard elven before. You're somewhat familiar with it. It's kind of like growing up in Florida and not knowing Spanish sounds like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
It's some of the same tones, but exaggerated in different, more airy and earthy. And he goes back to a more neutral position and says, "We thank you for your gifts of food."
Oh yeah, it's nothing. Marosa seemed like a cool person, and she seemed like she earned it. Like, I mean, it's not many people you see being able to carry that much jerky.
Yes, she has always been an adventurous spirit.
I can see that. Like, that's a good little trait to have.
I pray that she does not let it get the best of her. As she Marosa kind of like puts her head down like, ugh, God, Dad, you're embarrassing me. But you don't know if this thing is actually her dad or not. It doesn't seem likely.
Yeah.
You got the feeling that family is a loose term.
Yeah, like it's like a. Well, I mean, Kroava would understand that. Like, he grew up in a traveling tribe that we were family, but we weren't really family. He gets that. So, well, as he says that, Kroava would be like, I'm sure she'll be fine. Like, adventure isn't the worst thing that can happen out here. The main thing is as long as you've got kind of family to fall back on. Like, I've always had fun traveling and adventuring, but it can be dangerous. And I'll kind of look at Marosa and be like, so you gotta make sure you don't do anything silly. Like, following a fucking pixie.
Indeed. And the gigantic stone gnomish person looks at you and says, what intent do you have with this place? Are you passing by or come with intent?
Well, here, like, your village place, I just followed Marosa. She wanted to introduce me to her family. But the woods in the grand scheme, we're here. We've been asked by Calamora to find a sword, to free her from her shackles. I'm really not sure too much. I'm not 100% sold on the idea. Like, I feel if she's been shackled here, there's a reason, and us freeing her seems kind of silly. But, like, that's why we're kind of in the area. But we just want to make people safe.
You insinuate there's a reason for anything. Interesting. Things just are sometimes.
I mean, that's true, but...
Would you like to know more about this person? You seem unsure. We have knowledge of this place. Beyond the veil which you came through.
Well, if you are willing to share that information, then yes, I would love to know more of why she came to being here. It seems, when we talked to her, it seemed like it was against her will. Otherwise, why would she want to be freed? So, that's why I'm confused.
He reaches forward with unsurprising dexterity and grabs your hand, pulls you in, opens his eyes, and there's a blinding flash. Are you letting this happen?
Yes.
I love you. There's a blinding flash and you feel weightlessness. But then you come back to reality and you're not yourself. You have no control over what's happening. You're kind of on play-by mode. You're experiencing flashes and images and memories. A small druid. Human. Short of lifespan, but with incredible talent. This is the gist of what you're getting.
Okay.
From a young age, talented. Extraordinarily so for her age. As years go on, she begins to feel through the forest. At first it's a boon. it quickly turns into a curse. As night by night goes by, she is racked with pain, irritation, like ants under her skin. People in the forest, people walking in the forest, people chopping down trees is like chainsaws to her skin. 1,000 deadly cuts every single day. Until a singular person takes the precaution to walk through her woods without causing her torment, seemingly to get her attention. This man, in a very dated but formal wear, with scarlet eyes and a handsome figure, human looking, but belies an underlining shadiness that you don't think she picked up on. They talk, but the words are muddled and confused. You don't really get a sense of what's happened, but you see her next at the base of a gigantic tree, a crook in her hand, and the man next to her, hand on her shoulder, guiding her along the way. It doesn't work. She's saddened, still, the pain ever increasing. Her and the forest becoming more and more together, more of one. But eventually the man returns again with a deal. The words spoken are more plainer to you. Sacrifice. Traitors. Angels. They are fallen. The gist of what you're getting is muddled through time and an underlying sense of rage and anger. She cuts her hand on the book that he presents her. A deal has been set. And later that night, you gain later in that night through the memories, you gain images of three winged golden light individuals, angels, beings of immense power, and you sit by and watch as they are individually chased down, strung up, and killed. But on 2 of the 3, the bodies are destroyed or ripped away, it seems, by something else. There is also confusion in these memories, and something that this person doesn't understand. Like she's been let in on a joke. And then it cuts later, and she has the body of this person. It seems the man is working on the body, stealing something from it. Immense light, you think. Untapped potential of this angel-blooded person. Using what this man steals and more darker things, you feel that this ritual that they attempt again succeeds. But before it's able to fully set in, the crook that she has in her hand as the focus of this ritual is shoved into her body.
Ooh, that's painful.
Into the angel's body or the girl?
Her.
Right.
Her body. And she falls to the ground in pain. You only see from her point of view in this moment. you see the feet of the man slowly start to walk away, and unfurling into view as she walks off, as this person walks off more and more, are giant red wings, and the image of the man disappears as he evaporates out of sight, like he kind of fizzled out of existence. And sitting there, her blood spilling out onto the floor, the crook starts to grow and attach itself to her. Combining together, they turn into a gigantic tree. Her anchored in place for all of eternity. Sadness, rage, and anger. And then it cuts. And you're right back where you were.
Fuck me, Zach.
Understand. It is unknown what time has done to her. She used to be a beloved child of ours. I am sad for her fall, but now she is different. Hatred fills her soul, not for people, but for the man. I am not sure what time has done to this. Madness has a strange way of manipulating things. You should probably go. Do you have anything to say?
I was gonna say, do you know if there's anything that can be done to help her regain who she used to be?
He takes a deep sigh. That which is broken sometimes just cannot be fixed. There are certain things that are born, miracles, you would call them. This child was born with one. Great talent, but at a cost. And he shakes his head. I, like a vase that's been broken. She tried to put herself back together, but she's missing pieces now. I do not think you can fix her, child. But he leans forward and puts a hand on your shoulder. Says, not worry. I'm sure in time you will find the right path, young cub.
Say what now?
What, do you need me to repeat what I said?
No, like I'm just. It seemed awfully familiar.
Oh, don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm
the
so.
club cover.
Yeah, that's why I'm a little.
You don't understand the importance of what you're wearing, but it's fine.
Right. Kroava kinda just. Maybe you can't remake the broken vase, but if you try hard enough, you can make better things from the pieces that were broken.
Understand your enthusiasm. And wish you the best of luck. But sometimes you just have to let things be. I'm not sure if there's ever been a person that can save everyone they come across. But if you are the first, then so be it.
Yeah, I'll place the food down, kinda, in a nice little pile. And people may not be able to help everyone, but if everyone tried to help someone, maybe that can be the difference. And I'll nod towards the stone gnome person and begin to. No, I don't want to do that because I was going to. If I do that, then it's going to turn comedy, and I don't want to turn it comedy. So it's going to think that I'll turn around and then like, oh no, it's not this way. I have to go that. How do you get out of here? Like, I don't want to go down that road. Like, I want to keep the coolness.
Right.
This is badass. I'll lay the food and go. I believe I should return, and perhaps I can bring what peace she had before. And then just kind of stand there, like, hoping that he'll bring up how I leave.
I wish you the best. And I'll be watching.
And before I leave, I will turn to Morosa and say, and next time you're hungry, come and ask. We'll feed you.
Okay, thank you. And she kind of like flutters towards you. You're massive to her, but she like gives your bicep a hug.
I'm not gonna like try and like time it back because I might crush her. I'll just
1 HP. 1 HP.
yeah, fuck that. No when I'm in this world. And
Thank
fuck
you.
it. I'm just going to like nod and start walking back the way I came, hoping that I'll eventually.
Yeah. You walk away and you're still in earshot of Morosa, but she says to the stone dwarf, "What's a vase?" As you walk off into the distance. Back through the portal, yeah?
Yeah, just back where I came, hoping that the portal still does the same thing.
Alright. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Welcome. Yeah. Oh, come on, let me save one. 7, fuck you, game.
You walk back through the portal, and yeah, no. You walk back through the portal. I'm not gonna be that bad. I'm not gonna be that much of an asshole. No. And when you went through, it was beginning to go into dusk. And when you come back out, it is now dawn the next day. You guys, Kroava and Ruak and Merkas, you guys haven't seen or heard hide nor tail of Kroava since you guys went into the hut.
Here's that big bear-skinned idiot.
He's probably out wandering around somewhere.
Yeah, okay.
But if he doesn't come back in a little bit, we're probably gonna have to go look for him.
Yeah, probably. Who knows what the witch has got brewing in these woods? I'll just kind of keep a mental clock and keep drinking my tea because I don't really have anything else. I'm just kind of like, I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, because Kroava supplies fucking everything.
He didn't supply his tea.
Yeah, that was honey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's why they've only
Drinking
got
honey
that.
tea.
They've not got anything else because I'm the fucking dipshit that has everything else for them.
We're also the dipshits that can just make berries appear whenever the fuck we feel like it.
Oh, wow. Live on berries then.
All right, you two.
Magic berries. No, I meant you. Kroava can do it too. It's good berries, a level 1 spell.
I know, wait.
Make up berries appear.
The baddies. Baddies and cream?
Oh my god, no. That was the worst commercial. Oh. I'm getting like horror flashbacks.
Anyways, the two of
Yeah.
you have tea, and eventually go to bed, yeah?
Well, before I go bed down for the night, I'm gonna go poke around outside and try and find Krova's big dumb ass.
Good
Okay.
luck,
Right,
bitch.
yeah, Merkas would also join in that search.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. Either one of you do it with advantage, or you do 2 separate checks.
I'll assist Merkas.
Alright.
All right.
Oof, 9.
Fucking hell, man.
9!
9. All right. You look around and don't go too far out of the forest line, but you don't see him. You can't find him. He's nowhere to be found. But then again, you don't feel like you did a good job.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look over at Merkas and be like, "Hey, he's your boy. Like, where the fuck could he be?"
I don't know. Like, he never wandered very far before. I mean, we've only been traveling together for a few months. We've known each other for a few years, but like this is the first time we've actually like traveled. So,
Do you check the cart?
Yeah. I'll look through it, make sure that nothing is taken.
we'll say that Merkas did not check the cart.
Make investigation checks, Docs.
Ooh.
16.
There you go.
You notice a day worth of group's provision is gone.
Looks like he took some rations with him.
Ah,
Is this a druid thing? Like, is he like maybe
no.
doing like a pilgrimage or some ritual because we're in a wildwood area?
No, it's not.
Alright.
Neither of our druidic training is particularly related to the forest per se. For me, it's mushrooms, obviously, and him is shape shifting. I mean, I guess if he took a day's worth of rations with him, then he probably just decided he wanted to spend some time in the forest alone. And he brought food, so I guess he thought ahead.
For
I
once.
guess if he doesn't show up tomorrow, then we really need to worry.
Yeah, I guess if he doesn't show up by tomorrow.
He's a strong man. He can look after himself for at least a day.
Maybe he wanted to go get some tail. I don't know.
I love the sentence of he maybe wanted to spend time in the forest and he took food so that he thinks ahead. Meanwhile, I'm getting away.
Nope. That's exactly the joke. I think he took the food out of preparation, but no.
We'll head back into the hut and find a comfy chair to stretch out in.
Okay.
Yeah, Merkas will do the same. He's like, hey.
There is a singular bed.
I said a chair.
Okay. Honey just kind of stands there the whole night, like in the kitchen area.
Awkward.
Yeah.
Not
You guys
awkward.
good
I sleep fine.
All right. Two of you sleep, and it's good. I don't know if you guys used any resources or anything like that since the last rest, but go ahead.
I don't think I did.
Yeah, I don't think I have, but might as well.
Yeah.
Might as well click it to be sure.
Obviously, Kroava, you do not get a long rest.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't even know if I've actually used it, to be honest.
No, but if
Right,
you don't
that's
get some
funny.
rest, eventually you're gonna get a point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Most D&D parties. Our friend is gone. We should go look for him. Us. He'll be all right.
I know.
Go to bed.
Fucking bastards. You could have at least
They
searched
saw
a
you took
wee
food,
bit
so they're
more.
like,
He's walked to the
like,
end of the
yeah.
woods and went, he's fine. Like, fuck me.
All right.
Not like they would have found him anyway.
Mhm.
They don't know that, but you know.
He's fine. He'll live. He's a tough lad.
It's
It'll be
fine.
It's
This is fine.
It's fine. We're fine. It's fine.
This is fine. This is fine.
Exactly.
I'm perfectly okay with this situation.
Next morning, I just kicked the door down. Sup, bitches.
There you go. Exactly. That's D&D in a nutshell, right there.
Exactly. All right. Both of you wake up in the morning, refreshed, relaxed. You wake up, and obviously Honey is there, just sitting there, standing, doing nothing.
Oh shit.
You two start to wake up.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Now, did the witch? What the hell's her name? Calamara.
Kelly
Mora.
Mora.
Calamara. Calamara. Did she tell us where this sword was or not?
I don't think so.
Okay.
She said it was in.
Yeah, she
In
said
the
it was around
forest.
somewhere, but like
They
she
said
didn't.
it
I
was
don't-
in the deep forest.
Yeah, I figured she probably didn't give us directions yet. So.
I believe she told you it was deep in the forest in she didn't specify where though.
Yeah,
No, she said it's
that's what I
just deep
figured.
in the forest, and we mentioned something about a hydra, and she was like, "Oh yeah, that'll be fine."
It'll be fine. All right.
Yeah, okay. So then Merkus will be like, "Wow, I guess we gotta ask that spooky witch to point us in the direction of that sword, so we can go get that damn thing."
Make sure homeboy
So
comes
you-
back.
You guys start to get up, and Honey's there, and she like kind of starts to come back to life because she's been standing there stock still, and she says, "Hi, my name is Honey. How are you?
Jesus.
How
Oh,
are you? Looks like we have visitors."
we were here all night.
No, yeah, we were here all night.
We met you yesterday.
Okay.
Right. Intelligence of a twig, this one, but I guess that's the twig for you. Anyway, have a good day, honey. We'll see you later.
Twigs are very smart.
Yeah, he'll ignore that and then just leave the hut.
Yeah.
He's gonna head toward the cart to start making a little bit of breakfast.
As you exit out of the hut, you do see Kroava wandering back through the tree line.
Yeah, there he is. Hey,
Missing
figured he'd be
3
back.
fingers. No, I'm kidding.
Aye.
His eyes now have a face lit to them. No.
No. His eyes show the horror of 1,000 deaths. No, I'm kidding.
Hello.
Good morning, Kroava. It's just about time to join us for some breakfast.
That's me walking in the door.
Walk of shame.
Oh my god.
What are you guys gonna do?
Well, I just said Merkus is just gonna start making some breakfast.
Okay.
Yep, Packer gear. Oh look,
Yeah.
I have Curse of Strahd.
You really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It was in my 5th edition PDF thing that I got. I have a whole treasure trove of like 5th edition stuff. I haven't gone through it, so as Kroava was having a scene, I was like, "Do I actually have Curse of Strahd?" Sure the fuck enough, I do.
Ooh.
Ooh. Like actual like PDF version or
Yeah. Yeah.
physical book?
I have the whole PDF of Curse of Strahd.
Nice.
Maybe we'll have to roll up characters for Curse of Strahd sometime.
That'd be
Yeah.
fucking dope.
Ooh, we could run the one shot Night at Strahd's, I think it's called.
Yeah, I'll have to read it, but obviously I'm not going to run it identical to the book because I never run modules as they are.
Right, of course.
Well, that's part of the fun.
Mm-hmm. Fuck around and
Definitely
find
want
out.
to fucking do that.
But yeah, Curse of
Awesome.
Strahd is a pretty famous D&D campaign.
It's basically Ravenloft. I loved Ravenloft.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to give Foundry a run, I could. We'll talk about it later. It's fine.
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
As Kroava was having his scene, I was wondering if I actually had it or not because it was
Yeah.
like, Dox, you run it, and I was like, oh, I could be so horrible with that.
All right. You guys start making dinner or lunch or breakfast. Sorry, fuck. That was something.
Yeah, we'll get breakfast up and running, and then we'll head off after breakfast. So,
All right.
Kroava actually makes it over to us eventually.
I assume. Kroava.
Krova's just a little. Actually, no. Maybe yous will notice, maybe yous won't. I'm not telling yous what I'm doing.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just
we
there.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna look at him and be like, "Where were you last night?"
You have no idea. There's been more time.
What you mean night?
Marcus and I went into the hut to have tea with Honey and spend the night. You waited outside to make sure it was safe. We didn't see you for a while. We came out, checked on you. You were gone, took a day's provision, and we searched the woods exhaustively and couldn't find you. Like, eventually we just figured you were out doing druid shit. So,
Not untrue, actually.
I was gone for like 20 minutes.
no. No.
Go on.
No.
It's the next day, man. It's been a whole night.
At this point, there's just physical confusion across the face of.
Did you just like drink too much and pass out again, and so you lost your sense of time?
No, I when yous came in here, I went to the cart just to check on stuff, and there was like rummaging going on in the provisions chest. When I opened it, there was this little green, beautiful little creature that I will protect with all my life, just like eating jerky, and then she went invisible and flew away with the jerky. So I followed her, and then she dropped the jerky and got caught in the trees. So I helped her, and she asked me to come meet her family. So I walked through the. I feel as if I'm talking as if it's like Buddy the Elf when I walk through the fucking golden gumdrops of the North. Past the candy cane mountains.
But, make an intelligence check or something to try and figure out what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah.
Make a nature check, both of y'all.
Ooh, 21.
17.
I've seen some shit. The owl has a 2-pack a day habit.
It's just a shame he's not got a hat on.
All right. With a 21 and a 17, Merkus, you're pretty sure that this dude has visited the Feywild for a couple minutes and got shifted in time around.
You said you followed a little creature.
Yeah, she was a little like she was flying and shit and carrying like a massive bit of jerky, and when I helped her, she said that I should come and meet her family, and I thought, well, if she was this hungry to try and steal food, maybe her family's hungry. So I took a day's provisions, and I thought, well, that might help them for at least a day. And then we went to a pond in like a little cleary bit of the line of the forest, and then I walked through a waterfall and ended up in another forest, and there was some centaur guy and there was elves, but they were like so much more than elves. Like they were like crazy cool, like super elves. And then like there was this guy that was made of stone, and he was like the leader, and he told me all this like crazy shit about Kalamora and how she was actually like this really sweet and talented little girl, and then this asshole like fucked her up, and then like then he said this is kind of like, this is how she is now, and she like I was seeing like images and stuff, and then I left and then came back, but it was only like 20 minutes.
No,
Wow.
it wasn't 20 minutes, but okay.
Well, it sounds like you had an encounter with the Feywild.
The what?
I've heard about stuff like that before happening, where people have followed little creatures into another forest, and I've never been to the Feywild myself, but sometimes the time you spend there is different than time here.
Yeah, I know.
It's a magical place. If you couldn't have told, you probably could tell that with the training I've given you in magic. But yeah, time flows differently there.
Do I know what
heard.
the Feywild is?
The Feywild is where it's another plane of existence. Sort of. It's magic. It's weird. It's where those creatures are from, and time flows differently there. From what I've heard, like I said, I've never been there, but
because Neil is Kroava, or he has now, but up until this point.
Yeah. So I think that's what happened to you, buddy. And I guess you're fortunate that it only was half a day or so, and not like a couple of years, because that could easily happen too, from what I've heard. Like they tell stories of people wandering out in the forest and then not being seen again, and then 20 years later they come back, looking exactly the same as they did, and everyone's like, "What the hell happened to you?" And they have a very similar story. Or they met somebody and they went somewhere and they were gone for maybe a day, but it ended up not that. So I'm glad it was not that long.
It sounds like it could have been a lot longer.
Right.
But they're not inherently evil or anything like that. So like they're not bad. They're just capricious. They do things on whims, and they're flighty, and they're all a bunch of bird brains, basically.
They seemed really...
Says the guy high on mushrooms.
Yeah. Like, they seemed a lot more than that. Like, they seemed... Like, there was so many different kind of people there, and they were all family. But there's only one thing I need to know, and I'm gonna about turn and walk back out, and is Kalamora still... Obviously she's still fucking there, she's part of the tree.
No, she's not there.
She fucked off.
Gone. Yeah, she fucked off.
Right, I'm gonna go back out to Kalamora. Is she awake?
She's always awake.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to Kalamora. Like,
are you two joining or not?
Yeah, I'm not letting him out of my sight again.
Breakfast, I will, yeah.
Alright.
Because I've just fucked up. I've just left the room again. I've walked back out.
Because he goes and fucks off again for another half a day. I'm tagging along.
Yeah.
Right. I'll join you in a second. I just really need to have some food.
Right.
Food.
He's an old man. He's got to have something.
Yeah, I got you. So you walk over to Calimora?
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to Calamora, and I'm gonna go. This is where shit might go down, but I'm gonna go straight over here. Nay, like sitting back, nay, kind of thyming back as if I'm defensive. I'm gonna go right up to her within like 3-4 feet, and I'm gonna like go down on one knee, down towards her. Like, just balls out. I'm just going to go straight up to her, and I'm just going to go, who is the guy?
So you're kneeling?
Yeah, like, I'm kneeling down, like, to her level. Is she like down at the tree? Like, at part of the tree?
No. She's a part of the tree, but she's, like, at standing height.
Oh, right. Well, I'm going to go...
Yeah, she's actually kind of like a couple feet upwards.
Right, okay.
So she'd be, like, a little bit above your headspace.
Right, well, I'm going to kind of go over in, like, an appropriate distance. Like, I don't want to have, like, a crack in my neck because I'm staring up at her, but I don't want to be too far away as if it's a defensive standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going across to her and talking to her as if she's a person now and no a crazy tree person lady.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to ask, who is the guy, the man with the... Where have I written it? What colour of wings did they have? Did they have red wings? I think it was red wings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to ask.
Blood red wings.
Yeah, who is the man with the red wings? The one that did this to you?
You ask about things you should not know. You should leave before I tear you asunder, little man.
I want to find him and make him pay for what he did.
Oh, really? Is that true? For little old me? Why is that now?
Because this isn't you. You were a talented, sweet young girl that only wanted nurture, love in this forest.
I was.
That can still be you.
Can't fix what's already broken. Sorry, so putting these pieces back together. And if I knew who he was, kinda wouldn't be here. Well, no, hold on. Sorry, rewind. Yeah. Can't put together what's already broken. Can't fix what's already broken. And she says, and how would you go about killing a god?
I hadn't got to that part yet.
Getting revenge on him is not going to fix me. Now go find my blade and bring it to me. If you truly want to fix me.
Insight check.
Okay. Good. Yeah, insight check.
Please be good. 14.
What exactly are you looking for?
Just if this is truly like, I want to know if like she really believes that she cannot be fixed. Like this is her true. Like she's just going to be an evil cow from now on. Everybody can be fixed.
She is difficult to read. mostly because of the madness. Mostly because of the madness, to be honest. But she agrees that she can't be fixed, I would say. I mean, she pretty much said as much.
Okay.
At this point, then Merkus is going to join the others.
Okay.
Hey, spooky tree lady. Good morning. How you doing today?
You're not helping.
She glares at you, Merkus.
She what?
Glares at you.
Anyway, we're now that it's a new morning, we're ready to go and hunt for that sword of yours. So I know you said it's in the forest, but you want to kind of point us in the general direction, so we don't, spend a few years wandering these woods.
I assume you take out one of your maps. But before that happens,
I just
Kroava.
figured you should just like point and be like, go that way or something.
Yeah, something like that.
I would assume the map wouldn't mean much to her.
Kroava, to you, she says, You do not have the ability to fix me. What you are looking to do is not possible. If you get me the sword and reforge it, I will be free. It's all I care about now.
Very well. And I'll signal a Merkas and Ruak that we should start heading out.
Well, yeah. Merkus, you would have come forward at that time,
Yep.
and said she would reply to you after you talk to her. Yes. And I heard you all talking about the Hydra last night. Honey likes to tell me things.
Yeah, I kind of figured as much.
If you're looking for the Hydra, the sword and the Hydra and the one are one and the same.
Wow.
They're both at the same
Isn't that
place.
convenient?
I
Well,
suppose.
that'll save us a bunch of wandering.
You still have to kill the beast.
Well, yeah. We need its heart. Kind of have to, usually you have to kill the thing to get its heart. At least on a normal beast.
Anyways. And she points off into a direction that way. As she points, the trees, the thicket, and all the brush start to part away into an archway,
That's
giving you
convenient.
guys free access to the outside.
Nice. All right. Thanks, spooky chick. We'll see you later. And Merkus will give her a little wave and then immediately turn around and head towards that opening.
Okay. All right, you are leaving the cart behind, yes?
Yeah.
Or I know
Alright.
we can't take it.
Yeah, probably a good idea to leave it.
Yeah, we'll take some stuff at it, but
Well, yeah. We'll grab, a few days worth of provisions or whatever. And...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and mark off 3 days of rations, one for the day that you've already used, not including the one that he gave away.
Oh, it's no way.
So you're taking 2 days, and you already used 1 day's worth of rations.
Yeah, so that leaves 16. It's still not letting me write on it, by the way.
Why not?
I don't know. On mine, if I bring this into here, it doesn't let me do that. If I pop it back in, see, on the rations, it doesn't even say anything at the bottom of the rations here.
I fixed it.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused.
16.
Take that away, and we'll open it back up. No, it doesn't let me. I don't care. But we've got 16. Somebody else remember.
Yeah. It's in there. I don't know why you're having issues with it.
Yeah. We're also going to take one of the hempen ropes.
Okay.
And what else? What else is cool? What's a tinderbox? Ooh. Nah, we'll not take a tinderbox. Does everybody have water? That's it. We're definitely taking hempen rope. I'll carry hempen rope.
I would say you guys all have like water skins and things like that to drink out of,
I can
and
create water.
yeah,
Yeah,
like you
I
guys
got
have.
torches and rope. I've got a climbing kit and
You've got
things like
basic
that.
supplies. Basically.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Right. Well, I've definitely got a hempen rope. Where would I put that? Would I put that in the tools?
I would just drag and drop it into your inventory.
Can you do that?
Yeah. You'll have to mark it off on the cart though. Yeah. I fixed it.
Oh wait, it's there. I see it. So
I marked it off. You just go ahead and drag and drop it.
yeah, done it. We're good.
Alright.
Alright, okay. I have the hempen. And I will equip it. Okay. Yeah. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Alright. You guys are going to walk off into the forest. Yeah, as soon as you all get like out of like the opening that she made, she does like eventually close it off. How would you guys like to try and find the cave? She told you it was in a cave.
Oh, she said it was a cave. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then we'll definitely start looking for
Not
a
in
cave.
game, but I'm telling you that she said that.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I can cast locate animals to try and find the Hydra.
What's the wording on locate animals?
It says describe or name a specific kind of beast or plant, concentrating on
Not
the
a
voice.
beast.
It's not a beast.
No, or a plant.
It's a what?
It's not a beast,
not a
or,
beast
a plant.
or a plant.
Oh. Well, then never mind.
Fuck
You
you.
would need something like locate creature.
Yeah, I don't have one of those.
Right, I don't have this like thing made like prepared.
And
What's
locate
the
object.
ruling on like see to prepare spells? What's like the
You can
the
only
process of
prepare.
that?
You can only switch out your prepared spells on a long rest.
Right,
Yep.
okay, right, that's good to that's all I needed to know was exactly
Yep, so once
what
you have
point
your
of
spells for the day, that's what you have until our next long rest.
Yeah, I knew
Mhm.
that. I wasn't sure like what the protocol was, like at what point of each time were you able to like was it you had to just like start a session, you had to prepare and that was you for the entire session that you done?
No,
But no, that's
it's
cool.
per long rest.
Right.
I try and do them when we long rest, but sometimes I don't have time because we're doing, we're talking about stuff. So
Yeah, I mean, if you need time to do that, that's fine. I mean, that's just part of D&D. I'll let
Yeah.
you give
Yeah.
you time to do that.
Because detect magic might have been smart to have prepared.
you could ritual cast it.
I mean, you can.
Well, you should be able to too.
How?
If it says R
Yeah.
next to the detect magic,
Yeah.
it means you can ritual cast it. So like you take 10 minutes to make a ritual, you can cast it without having to prepare.
You have to have the ritual caster feature in your class.
Yeah,
though.
I gathered that
Well,
because
he's a druid.
Let's see.
yeah.
Yep. The druids can ritual cast.
Can I? It doesn't say anywhere that I can in my sheet. Fuck you.
Well, it's under your spellcasting feature
Where's
at the
that?
bottom.
Yeah, like we wouldn't have ritual spells available to us if we couldn't ritual cast them.
Well, that's not necessarily.
Usually.
Usually, yeah. I'm sure there's one or two.
Yeah, it says you can cast a druid spell as a ritual if that spell has it. Yep.
So
But yeah, that's the way you could check to make sure that we can do it. Of course.
spell ritual. Oh my fucking god! I didn't. I've this whole features page. I didn't know
actually,
existed.
It says we have to have the spell prepared. to
Huh?
ritual cast it.
Really?
I always thought the whole point of ritual casting was you don't have to prepare that spell because you use it as a ritual. Because the
You have
ritual
the spell
doesn't
prepared,
cost a
huh?
spell slot.
Could
Huh.
it be as it means that you can then use it
Unless
twice?
that's what it means. Because like technically we have our
Oh,
like it's different
okay.
for a wizard,
No.
but
Yeah, wizards can do it without having to have it. That's interesting,
does
huh?
it say that for wizards?
Yeah, you don't need to have the spell prepared for wizards, but I guess for druids that's true.
Oh, but for a druid you do. But
Yeah.
you just don't use the spell slot for it if you ritual cast. Oh,
Yeah.
I honestly did not know that was different for druids. That is okay. Never mind then. That's actually good to know.
Yeah. Okay. Right. No, that's cool. That's useless to me right now, anyway. But still.
Yeah, we'd have to have it prepared.
Okay. Right. Can I just be one with nature and see if I can? Do you know what? Is there any animals nearby me?
I mean, yeah, like the squirrels and rabbits and shit, sure.
Cool. I'm going to speak with animals and ask somebody if they have any idea.
Okay, make a survival check to find a rabbit or some sort of critter
Okay. Survival check.
without disturbing them.
Never
Oof.
mind. No idea. What the
Yeah.
fuck's a squirrel?
Well, no, that's not a that's not a knowledge check. So you do spot like a squirrel, but as soon as you try to get close to cast a spell, it sees you and skitters off.
Fuck. Okay. I'll wait a couple of minutes, then try again later. Motherfucker, stupid squirrel. Why won't you love me? Okay, right. Well,
Okay.
that was my plan, guys. What have you got?
Well, we're just following the clearing, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, you're not in the clearing. You're in like a fucking forest now.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's no
Really?
path. There's no nothing to follow.
all right. Yeah. Well, then we'll just keep heading in that direction and look to see if we can find the cave. I guess.
Right.
'Cause I don't have the those spells prepared. So
Well, do you have detect magic as a wizard?
no,
No.
I have
Okay.
identify as a wizard. That's my only ritual cast. That and comprehend languages.
Okay.
Those are my two wizard spells that I can
Wish
ritual
you
cast.
spells.
Right. Right. I can try one more thing.
Okay.
Can I wild shape into an eagle and fly up and see if I can see any clearing within my eyesight
Sure.
and
Yeah.
see if there's, because eagles have pretty decent fucking eyesight, don't they? Unless D&D kind of fuck that. Because eagles can see for shit. Eagles can see like 0.94 miles away and be like, ah, look at that little ant on the rock under that
Okay,
leaf.
so you can wild shape into an eagle. You just can't fly.
Yeah, you have to be a higher druid level to
Mhm.
to be able to shape into a thing,
Yeah.
something that can fly.
Yeah, because at your current level for druid, you're only druid 4, meaning you can transform into something that can swim or has a swimming speed, but doesn't have a flying speed.
Right. What has a really good do you know what? Right. See if a wild shape can I still do other
You can do anything the thing you wild shape turns into.
yeah, but can I then do other no I can't do other spells when I've done a wild
No, you
shape?
can't cast.
Right. What's my original jumping height? Like can I jump really high?
You're like a long jump or a high jump?
High jump.
Okay, let me check on that real quick. Oh, hold on. Jumping. Quick reference. Okay. Along a high jump. When you make a high jump, you can leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength mod. If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump, you can make a standing high jump. When you make a standing high jump, you can only jump half that distance. So you have to move at least 10 feet on foot before you can jump as a regular high jump, but if you do a standing one, you can do half the distance of 3 plus your strength mod.
Right. this is absolutely gonna make no sense, but Kroava is the person that he is who's gonna think I've fucking got this. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to
You're gonna cast jump, aren't you?
I'm gonna cast jump and attempt to jump above the tree line and see if I can see a clearing.
Okay, so your normal jump height would be 5 plus 3, so 8 feet. 8 times 3 is
24 feet.
24 feet.
But
With
if
24
I take a running jump and then try and jump straight up, can I do that for extra leverage?
Yeah, that's a normal high jump.
Right, okay.
A standing high jump is half of 3 plus your strength.
Right, okay, well let's go for the 24 feet then.
Okay, 23 feet. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
That's jumping high enough to take some falling damage.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Alright. You guys watch as Kroava casts a spell, yells, "I got this," and jumps.
Do I make a perception check while I'm up?
Hold on, you run 10 feet, jump higher than you've ever jumped before, straight into the canopy, and get stuck.
What do I see while I'm up there?
Nothing, because you don't break the canopy.
Fuck, right. I probably should have climbed the tree first.
Ruak's just sitting there with his head like facepalm, like, oh.
Right, how stuck am I?
You're free. You're just holding on for dear life, because 20, 30-ish feet of fall damage.
Right, can I attempt to climb up into more steady, like, footing and then climb up the tree?
Yeah, you can attempt to climb the tree.
Okay.
And I
athletics.
didn't prepare Featherfall to save your ass either.
It's
I
fine.
thought to myself, oh, we're going to be in the forest. We're not going to run into anything where I need to worry about falling from.
Zim,
No.
when have I ever put us into a situation where I've been fucked? You're the one that's going to die in this situation. That's how this goes.
Yeah,
I'm always fine.
We'll see.
It's fine. It's totally fine. Right, I'm going to climb the rest of the tree if I can.
Alright, athletics check, please.
26.
Oh,
26. Alright. 2 away from max. Huh. Wow, nice. Alright. You climb deftly up the tree and get to the top of the tree. You can try and make a standing jump. You are unable to do a regular high jump. You can do a standing high jump which is half of 8 times 3,
Okay.
which would be 12 feet. So you could clear the canopy and try and take a look around for this.
But I have to then be able to quickly grab back onto the tree as I plummet.
Yes.
Right. I think I can do that. I think I can make that.
You can just declare that you're doing a standing high jump.
Yes, I am doing a standing high jump. Can I cast jump again?
Doesn't work like that.
Does it no?
Jump is already active,
Oh.
so you have it for like a couple of minutes.
Oh, 1 minute. Okay, right. No, that's cool. Right. So I am going to attempt to jump a standing jump, like high jump, just a standing jump.
You jump up, and you are able to see all the way around. Make a perception check. With disadvantage because you're in motion.
Okay.
And this is a momentary thing.
Fuck. 12.
12. Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics check to arrest your fall.
Fuck. This is the big one, everybody. Oh.
That one.
23.
Ah.
Nice. All right. You're able to arrest your fall, and I say you don't take any fall damage because it would have been only like 10 feet. With the 12, you jump up and take a quick look around. The air is in your eyes. You can't really see too well, but you think there might be like some sort of like big starting of a mountain nearby in the general direction of where you're supposed to go.
Right, so general mountain sighting.
Yes.
Okay. General mountain sighting. Okay, I shall.
Sighting?
I will. I will then attempt to climb back down the tree, graciously.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
12.
Yes. Unfortunately, you misjudge where the trunk of the tree is, and you're not able to get down. You're not able to grab onto the one of the branches in time, and you fall from the canopy.
Oh.
And you take
Ow.
2d6 falling damage, 7 bludgeoning. Boom. Flat on your ass.
That looked like it hurt a little bit. You right there, buddy?
I'm just gonna lay there looking up at the canopy. Just for a couple of seconds. Heavy breathing. I think there's a mountain over there. And I'll just sort of aimlessly point in the general direction where there might be a mountain.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
The general direction where you saw a general mountain sighting.
Yes, it's that general. The general.
I guess
Yeah,
that's the
general?
one we had to go on than before.
And you all realize you're gonna go that direction anyhow.
No, that was the direction we were already going. Yeah, I figured.
Okay, and I'll get myself
You
back
did good,
up.
buddy.
Flawless. And I'll just kind of limp off in that general direction.
There's a mountain. Gestures wildly. And we've splash cut to a scene of a pixie watching this all unfold from a distance and just laughing her ass off.
Don't laugh at me.
Alright. So you guys are going in the general direction of the general mountain sighting.
Yes.
Alright. Make one person make a survival check.
I'm pretty good at those too.
Are you sure you are? Are you proficient?
Yeah, I got a +7.
Cool. Awesome. You did it then.
Alright, I'll make a survival check. I mean, I can still roll bad. Oh, nat 20. Okay, never mind.
Nice.
For a total of 27.
It takes you guys a couple of hours. 3 to 4. And you guys make your way through the woods in a pretty straight-cut route until you are all hit with fog. This does disorient and throw you off course. Oh, you're welcome, Hava. Go ahead and someone else make a survival check.
I can do that. I think I got a decent survival.
Can I do like an Arcana check really quick to find out if this fog is natural, or a nature check or something?
You seem it's natural. It is morning, by the way, so you know.
All right.
Fog rolling in is kind of what that does.
I have some spells that could blow
Got a 9.
fog away, but not worth it.
9. You guys get lost for a few hours. It is now nearing. It's like 2 to 3 hours from noon.
Right, can I do another... Like, can I see if there's animals nearby again that I can talk to? Without scaring?
Make a survival check.
18.
Okay. You're able to get close enough to a bunny.
Okay, I am gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. What do you say to the rabbit?
I will ask, while tipping my hat, in a gentlemanly manner, we're looking for a cave that may or may not house a hydra and a magical sword. Do you happen to know of any such area that may be within our reach?
You got any carrots?
Do I have any carrots?
Yeah, I like carrots. You want any, got any carrots?
Right. Do I have carrots?
That's just gonna be a luck check. Let's see. It would be rational that you would have a few veggies on you.
I mean,
But let me
potentially.
potentially, yes. Let me see here. Where is my there it is. Alright. Oh, no, don't exit tabletop. Alright, cool, good. Whew. High or low?
Low.
Okay, this is 50-50.
Okay.
65.
Fuck, I don't have a carrot.
You find half a baby carrot, as you have now found what Morosa was eating before, the jerky.
Right. Do I have any other vegetables?
Some potatoes.
Anything green?
Like cucumbers.
Nobody likes cucumbers. Why would a fucking rabbit like them?
I like cucumbers.
Dots.
Potatoes?
No, you don't. You just think you do. You don't actually.
I know, I
Thank you.
do. Seriously, I like them dipped in ranch.
The cucumbers.
Exactly.
No, you like
cucumbers.
ranch. You don't like cucumbers. You like ranch.
Exactly.
Right. Anyway, back to the game.
Celery, leeks, maybe.
Right.
Some not like you can't have like too many vegetables. I would say you don't really
Yeah.
have any vegetables besides like potatoes.
Right, because I'm not going to get celery because rabbits don't like celery because it's too peppery and it tickles their nose. So that's out. Right, I am going to offer the rabbit some potatoes and the half-eaten baby carrot.
Eats the baby carrot. Thanks.
We don't really have anything else, veg. I can give you money.
Motherfucker, I'm a rabbit.
Yeah, but
What am I gonna do with money?
buy carrots.
Exactly. Do you see a market around here? All right.
Perception
Listen here,
check.
motherfucker, Farmer Brown.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Oh fuck, my charisma is really bad, everybody. 12.
Where's Merkas is?
Yeah. Fine. All right. There's a fucking cave over that way.
Okay. If I look in the direction that he's saying, does it look cavey?
You look over, and to check the location that he's pointing towards, and he's running off that way.
Fuck, you little shit, so I can't even get an insight check. I'm going. Do you know what? Fuck it, I throw a potato at the fucker.
Make a strength check.
Strength check. So that's just I click strength into it. I don't do it. Okay. Ability check. Normal.
Yeah.
21.
Oh yeah.
I fucking killed
God,
that rabbit with a potato.
Roll a d4. Add your strength.
D4, add my strength. So what's my strength then?
5.
5.
So a D4 plus 5. So that's a D4. And
Roll a
plus...
d4.
I've already added 5. 8.
8. You pick up a raw potato. And you dome this fucking rabbit. As a fully grown rabbit and a baby rabbit come out of some brush.
No!
Karma.
You kicked the damn rabbit.
Did you get the damn rabbit?
Fuck, right, I throw 2 more potatoes at the other rabbits.
You killed my husband! You're gonna die for this! And she, like, hobbles over to you and, like, bites your shoe.
Right, I'll kick the rabbit.
Oh my god! It gets worse.
Like, how hard?
I'm just swinging. Fuck it, reckless.
Okay.
I'm just swinging I'm just going full ham at this rabbit. I'm panicking.
Okay, make a strength check with advantage. I don't know where this is going. I'm so
23.
scared. You yeet this mother rabbit
Just full
across.
send it on a rabbit.
You full send it, like, and its body splits against a tree nearby.
No.
You have now successfully
Ole,
orphaned.
ole, ole, ole.
You have now fully orphaned this baby rabbit.
Fuck, I've created Bat Rabbit. Fuck.
It's full Bambi right now.
Shit.
Right there. That's that little ball there. That's the rabbit.
You fucking monster.
This is not how it was supposed to go.
Like, if we had an active karma system, you would like have like negative 200 points right now.
Oh, it's gonna get so much worse. Does the baby look as if is it old enough to fend for itself?
No.
Fuck! I'm gonna have to kill the baby rabbit because it's going to die anyway.
Oh my god. Buddy, no.
Why can't he leave the rabbit behind?
We've got dinner now.
Okay. It's a baby. It's helpless.
I don't. That's why. Like, fuck. Right.
Yeah, I mean, do you want to murder a baby rabbit?
No, I don't want to murder a baby rabbit, but I feel as if we don't have any choice.
Why are you?
Anyway, his logic is sound.
I just don't like it.
You're the one that created that situation, Zach. The baby and the mummy didn't have to see anything.
I didn't think you would dome a fucking baby, a rabbit.
Well, it
And
was
then
a
proceed
dick.
to kill his mother.
It attacked me.
Did you confirm that the rabbit's parents are dead?
Right,
Or
fucking
just
shit.
untouched?
I rolled above 20s. I'm pretty sure they're fucking dead.
Rabbits don't get saving throws.
Right. I will go over to the parent rabbits, and I will
I'm gonna punish you so bad in Curse of Strahd, Chris.
I will check to make sure that the rabbits are dead.
Yeah, they're both missing fucking heads.
Right. Okay. So I will turn back to the baby rabbit, and I will approach it.
Why'd you kill my mommy and my daddy? How could you? You're so mean.
That was a complete accident.
No, it wasn't, you dumbass. You fucking domed him.
I was meaning to throw it towards your dad. I wasn't meaning to actually kill your dad. Like, you have to say it was a pretty good shot, but that's other than that.
Kill you, monster.
Is there like an ant rabbit or uncle rabbit that we can take you to?
No.
Okay.
He's walking away. He's
Okay.
walking away.
Merkas, Ruak, let's go that direction, and I'm just gonna start walking in the direction that the rabbit randomly tell me to go.
Okay, sure.
You two watch this unfold.
Whatever you say, Bugs. Whatever you say.
Wow.
Oh,
Well,
that
was
escalated. That escalated quickly.
Yeah.
Is it a dick move? If I'm.
We're not gonna like get those rabbits to like having a.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. Is it a dick move if I'm still carrying the dead rabbits?
No, I mean,
Yes.
It's not gonna make them go to waste.
Exactly. That's like one with nature. They're dead now. We might as well. Yeah, I'm taking the rabbits.
We can put them into a stew for dinner.
Yeah. Their death will not be in vain. I'll cook it in a stew with some potatoes.
There you go.
Yeah. But I'm face palming right now.
I'm gonna punish you and curse the Strahd.
I didn't think I was going to hit it with the totty.
He's gonna be quartered by a.
I'm gonna punish you.
He's gonna be like cornered by an 8-foot-tall were-rabbit.
When I threw the potato, I was expecting to roll. I've been rolling like shit all fucking day. I fell out a tree. I wasn't expecting to fucking brain a fucking rabbit with a totty. And then, in my defence,
I already
the
had a
rabbit,
plan.
the woman rabbit fucking attacked me first. I just want to say. Like, I had no intention of going after them. It was, I mean, I had to defend myself. I didn't think I was going to kick it 20 feet into a tree, but
Defend yourself. It's a rabbit.
it attacked me.
It wasn't gonna do damage.
I already have a plan. I'm already pulling artwork.
Oh my god.
Look, it's been a long night. I've not slept. Let's
You
just
find the
move on.
cave. You find the cave. Not too far away.
The site of the murder.
The rabbit was telling the truth.
I need a 10-minute break. That sounds fair, right?
I guess.
What, you guys okay to take a 10-er?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
I can't kill any more animals in a 10-minute break.
I need to fucking...
We broke at the end.
God damn it. Someone clip this, please.
That was so not what I was expecting was going to be in my evening.
Oh.
Be right back.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. should add you should add a shirt that is rabbit murder. It's just a hand holding. Make a new shirt. It's just a hand holding a broken-necked rabbit.
What about
This is
that?
how trends happen in
potato.
D&D, by the way.
What about that?
Potato.
Do I ever have that on a t-shirt?
Yeah, that'll work.
Oh God! Oh no! Oh no!
I need to change the pic for chat so they can see this beautiful concoction that I've
Yeah,
came up with.
and that rabbit grows up to be hunt you down for vengeance.
It's gotta be my like I'll come back in like 10 years time and the rabbit would have grown up and turned into proper bat rabbit to avenge his parents.
Fucking jacked. Oh, I was gonna put it as a pop up, but okay.
I just want to say, but right, I honestly didn't explain. I did not mean for that to go down like that.
We can tell.
Like my
Yeah.
full intention was not to actually like I'd been rolling like shit, and I thought I would throw the totty and it would just ricochet off like a tree or a rock or something like that. I fully didn't expect to then brain the fucking dad, and then I didn't expect the mum and the baby to come out. And then when the mat came at me like a crazed fucking rabbit, there's only one way you can treat that, and you have to just take a swift kick.
Okay.
Just full sending that fucker.
You find the cave entrance, but a scant couple of half an hour later down the way.
Okay.
What? Here we are.
Yeah.
Can I check the entrance to see if it looks like the Hydra is home?
At this point, it's gotten like towards.
We've been out for a while. Like you got lost,
Yeah, like
remember?
it's a little bit past noon, I'd
Okay.
say. Hold up.
Rabbit.
Rabbit. God damn it.
The baby rabbit's going to turn out to be that. Like that's the origin story in the Holy Grail. The rabbit's got. This is the we're going into the cave from the Holy Grail where that rabbit is now going to be. That's the origin story of that.
Yep.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's what happens in D&D. A seemingly simple thing blows up in your face and it becomes insane.
Yeah.
And regardless of whatever else happens in the campaign, we will remember this.
Yep.
Please don't. Like, can we not just move on for this?
No.
That
This is
baby
not
rabbit's
how that
gonna
works.
remember.
Pepper's Farm remembers, motherfucker. Okay, sorry, I'm just tying up some loose ends real quick.
I mean, I would imagine we would stop for a quick lunch break or something, but you know.
We could with Kroava then.
There's no time like the present to go in there. You got your you got them dark goggles, right? Right, Turtle Man?
Yep. Don't mind my tweet.
Oh, I'm gonna go like and retweet that shit. There we go.
Oh, you're gonna pay in Curse of Strahd, Chris.
I just love how we've inspired Docs to run Curse of Strahd now.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, it's totally gonna happen now.
Yeah, I got an idea now.
Well, you could at least credit me.
Sure.
All right. You guys approach the entrance to the cave. Now again, this cave is not exactly like out in the open. It is behind another waterfall for some reason. I don't know why. But it does seem to be inside this, like the beginnings of like one of the mountains nearby. How are you guys approaching all this? It's like obvious. Like there's a giant cutout alcove behind the waterfall that you're like. There's like a kind of like a path going around. But there's like a giant cave entrance. It's just not the alcove just doesn't like dig into the cave. It's like there's an alcove and there's a cave entrance there.
But we don't see any like creatures or anything.
If you're peering around from like the forest edge, make a
Yeah.
perception check with advantage for Marcus.
Yep. Perception with advantage.
Perception.
23.
23. What about you, chaps?
Yeah, I can have a little look, see if there's any evil, murderous rabbits. Or
No, Bat Rabbit is still in his.
I wouldn't see it coming, so it's fine.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I gotta take this phone call. I'll be right back.
Oh, you fucker! I hope you die. All right, we'll wait for him to get back since this is probably gonna pop off one by one.
Right, so is this like a cave we're going to go into?
Yeah, it's like a cave.
Okay.
Just a cave behind a waterfall.
Oh, I found the perfect sound thing then. Right, I'll wait till he comes back. It's literally on YouTube. There's a D&D ambience damp cave that has dripping and shit. It's crazy.
I'm back.
YouTube's amazing.
That was quick.
Yeah.
It was the hospital. It turned out to be a survey. I thought it might have been something else.
Oh,
Yeah.
just a survey.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Would you like to take the survey?
Would you like to tell us how your trip was?
Terrible. It's just terrible. Hang on.
Fuck your survey, bitch.
Yeah, Doc.
My mother
When we're
died.
done with today's session, if you don't have to run right away, I want to talk to you real quick.
No, I don't have to run right away. Everybody's inside doing their thing, so I got time.
Sweet. All right. Because it's not about this particular session, so like I don't want to like,
Okay.
interrupt our session to talk about something something unrelated to this session or this D&D game at all.
Need. Ooh, combat. No. Dark dungeon. Why does it have running water? Are you kidding me?
You said there was a waterfall.
Yeah, but I don't want to listen to running
Yeah.
water during a whole combat.
That's a good point.
I'll just put some action stuff on.
Sure. Wait, combat. Uh-oh.
You didn't hear that.
You didn't hear that. I mean,
We're just going for a
we're only
wonderful
going into a
walk.
Hydra's lair here.
Yeah, but
It's hard.
we can go wrong.
I mean, if we didn't get into combat, I would be pretty surprised.
yeah.
I mean, you can't really reason with a Hydra.
I might. You never know.
You can't talk to it.
I mean, possibilities are endless in the world of D&D.
That's mostly true.
All right, there we go. Greyhound. All right, you guys.
Alrighty then.
You guys are looking in. Ruak, go ahead and give me a perception check too.
Yeah, I'm just kind of getting the. Well, what I'm looking for is like telltale signs of like a Hydra, or like if we can like. Do we know this is its lair essentially?
You can surmise, yeah.
Okay, then I'm looking for any shit that could catch us off guard, or any like dangerous shit before we like stride in.
90.
21.
21.
No.
Yours good, and then I'll figure out if you have dark vision shit on later.
I do.
Well, not talking about Crow's character. 21.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just getting things keyed up.
You're good. I'm looking for something to troll Chris.
21. You don't see any signs of like anything else besides like tracks, probably the Hydra left behind, and they don't like they come out of like the river, not, and they go through the waterfall. It's not like the Hydra walked around the waterfall; it went right through.
Okay.
But besides that, you don't see any signs of anything inherently dangerous. You know, there's like signs of like flora and fauna and, you know, all kinds of animals and stuff. Like probably a bear as well, like scratching a tree. Rub markings from deers and stuff.
Looks good.
How'd you guys like to infiltrate this place? Anything special you want to do?
Balls in. Just. I'm kidding on.
Do we
please,
know?
don't do that. Please don't.
Do we know? Do we know anything about? Do we know anything about Hydras off the top of our head? Do we have like a adventure check or anything?
Go ahead and give me a Arcana check.
Ugh, I'm so bad.
Can I try that?
Sure.
Yeah,
19.
Yeah, I want to
You
as
can all-
well.
No,
Yeah, you can all
15.
all around. 19. So Merkas and Ruak, the two of you would know Hydras are somewhat rarer, but they're not unknown. Like if you try to go and find one, you can probably find at least one in the world. They are related to dragons. They're proto-dragons. Some people seem to think, anyways. You know, if you cut off their heads, they will regrow eventually. And then that's about it.
All right. Well, I propose we go slowly and carefully, so as that we don't, just turn the corner and run right into it. So.
Yeah.
Oh,
and Kroava, you think Hydras are giant ass snakes?
Oh, okay. Man.
So before we go, as we go in, if we haven't gone in yet, Merkas is going to cast Pass Without a Trace, and tell everybody to stick within 30 feet of him.
Okay. Is Pass Without a Trace 30 feet?
Yep, 30 feet radius.
Yep.
So like 15 feet on each side. Okay.
Yeah.
Kroava walks 20 feet away. I'm kidding.
Fucking dies.
Fucking dies.
Yeah, so within 15 feet of either side of him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kroava will be
Maybe.
slightly in front of Merkas as we're kind of walking through, though. Just taking
I
up
mean,
his.
it's a pitch dark cave. I don't think Kroava would be able to take point. You can't see.
I
I
will cast
I can take point.
Dark Vision.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Dark Vision, by the way, because I want to be able to see as well, just because.
Well, there you go. Then yes, then Merkas would let you take front.
Right, I'm going to cast spell, but so it gets taken off my. Fuck! I need to cast jump as well quickly so that it takes it off my thing. Hold on, just ignore that part. Yeah. Did I cast anything else?
Yeah.
No.
Just speak with beasts, right?
That's an innate spell cast. I can do that for days.
No, you can't. You can do it. Oh no, wait. How many
You
times?
can.
How many times can you do that?
I don't know. It just says innate spell casting.
I think that might be from your barbarian thingy.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, it says is it lasts 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, but you have to do it as a ritual. Okay.
All right, never mind. Yeah.
So
You're good.
backtrack. You did that. The whole thing. You did a ritual for like 10 minutes, and then you murdered rabbits.
Yes.
Anyways.
There you go. I'll cast Pass Without a Trace there too to
Okay.
get rid of have it use a spell slot.
All right. So everyone gets +10 on those stealth checks. If you're all going to go ahead and stealth, go ahead and
Oh,
give me
yeah.
stealth checks +10.
Yeah, well, we get this bonus for an hour.
Boy, as long as you're within 30 feet of them.
As long as you're within, yeah.
So in the formula we write +10, right?
Yes.
Is it in the formula or in the situational bonus?
So it's situational bonus.
Right.
Yeah,
10.
18.
17.
24. Ninja
Nice.
finish.
Let's see what the passive perception of a Hydra is.
Fuck.
Don't know what it is.
Oh,
don't.
Chris. I have a project for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll kill a rabbit if I have to kill a rabbit.
Boy, now I have to think of what kind of character I would want, in the Curse of Strahd campaign. Because like I only know of the bare minimum about it, so like I know I won't be able to use any outside knowledge to like make a character that would be good for what's going to happen.
That's level 1 to 10.
A cleric.
Really, 1 to 10. Okay. I thought
Well, we could start at level 3 and skip Death House.
Yeah, we could skip Death House.
I prefer skipping Death House. It's a slog.
Yeah, Death House is.
See, that's more than I even know. So.
Yeah, we could start at level 3. We can just we can avoid that. I agree. We can avoid Death House.
It's terrible.
All right.
Anyways, y'all motherfuckers, roll up into the cave.
Yep. Sneaky, sneaky. At least we hope
Somewhat.
we're being sneaky.
Hopefully Hopefully sneaky. Hopefully being sneaky.
Ooh.
The outside light
Ooh, active
bearing
lighting
through. Yeah, that's supposed to be a torch. I'm using air quotes.
Oh.
I totally lit up a torch. I'm kidding, no, I didn't.
did?
No.
Yeah,
Fuck
if you guys
that.
want to have light sources, go ahead.
I do not.
No.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, I have dark vision. You can see.
Yeah, we don't need a light source.
You have dark vision cast on yourself, so you have 60 feet.
Yeah.
I just need to go ahead and augment your token.
I can sort of just see the outline in my little thing. It's quite cool. Can I? I don't know. That may have been for the light.
Augment the token, or do we snack?
Hmm?
Do we have to augment our token?
No. I've got everything taken care of.
Okay.
Don't have to augment it in mine though.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I definitely want to roll up and check this water just to make sure that it's like if it's deep or not.
Okay.
2, 3, 4. Y'all gotta stay close to me though.
Yeah, I was going to say. I
hold
guess we're all kind of.
Hold on.
If we're being sneaky, which we rolled to be sneaky. So.
Alright.
It's like if we can wade through this water, then no problem. But
Why do you still have all that? Hold on.
Oh.
Might have to do this real quick. I do apologize. Oh god, did I fuck it up?
Maybe.
Stuck at 50%.
Ooh, go ahead and, well,
oh,
jeez. What did I do?
yeah, Dox isn't in it anymore.
Oh,
Oh,
okay, go ahead and reload, everyone.
oh.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
You're right. I did. I need to.
Whoopsie doodle.
Right. Is this going to change all my music?
Just
we go.
controller.
No, I'm just coming off because it shuts down everything that I've popped out, so I just need to change my scene.
It was just a little oopsie, that's all.
Yeah, shit happens. No worries.
Actually, no, we'll do that. I can see Christmas shit.
Technical difficulties, everyone.
Just slight.
Just weave it.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright, everyone's loaded in.
I'm at 98%.
Mine's coming up. I had to log back in.
Wait, and I restart again. Reload.
I'm back.
Okay.
This is taking a minute. It's taking a big old minute. There we go, it's starting to load.
It's not very
There we go.
augured of you.
Right. There we go, I'm back at... There we go. So, I need to do that. I need to open up Kroava and pop out. There. Merkas.
100%.
Ruak. Open up that. Then I can go there. I do believe that we're back. We're fucking back.
Fucking back.
Fuck
Back,
you,
Jack.
haters. What's that?
Okay, and then... Okay. Why doesn't it get rid of your cache of the map? That's weird.
Yeah, this kind of the dark curve bit that I can still technically see.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to see that.
Yeah, that's weird. I can just pretend, I can shut my eyes, like I'll just zoom right in here.
Alright.
If that makes it any
yeah.
better. I'll just keep it
You're-
so that I
you're
can
good.
actually see.
You're good. Alright, so the three of you are walking up into the cave, yes?
Yes.
Alright. Judging by the way your characters are facing, which is out towards the middle here, it is pitch dark in here. The little bit of light flittering through illuminates the area to your right is an overhang that the pond, the inner pond here goes into. The water itself is somewhat muddy, but not completely opaque. To your left is another overhang that looks like it goes off to somewhere, and then the forward just goes on for a while, and you can't see. You just see water and like bits of land sticking out of the water here.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Well, yeah, I'm inspecting the water to see how deep it is.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check with disadvantage. Or
Really?
since you have advantage with sight, it'd be normal. Yeah.
Well,
12. The reason it's at disadvantage is because you do have dark vision,
yeah.
but it's only black and white. So it's going to be hard to
Oh, well, I was gonna have him use his staff to test for deepness and shit.
Oh, well, you said you were looking into. So okay, I did perception, but yeah. If you just put your staff in, it starts deep, but it looks like it goes deeper.
All right. Well, he's gonna say this quietly, in a stage whisper, to the other two. It looks like the water's a little deep. We're not gonna be able. Well, it's gonna be too deep for me, that's for sure. I'm gonna have to find a skinnier place to cross. Which he will.
Let me see real quick.
I'm liking the look of this little island rock.
Yep. That's what I'm gonna do. And I have Merkas has an idea of what he can do to get across it too.
Yeah, I can throw you, it's fine.
Nah.
Yeah, you can cover a number of feet up to your strength with a jump.
Yeah, no, it doesn't even have to jump.
12. All right. What do you want to do, buddy?
I'm just going to throw him and hope for the best.
No, he's just gonna be casting shape water. He's gonna like freeze the little block there and just walk across. Or slide.
Is that
And
smart?
I can freeze a 5-foot cube at a time, and it freezes. The freeze lasts for an hour, so I can just keep freezing, in front of me.
Okay. Yeah, you will do that to get across. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I would obviously do it like in these small spots. So like there's like I could do like the 5-foot right here, and then like right about here, and then so I'm not using it to just like skid all the way across this huge thing.
What are you two doing?
Well, we're gonna have to follow him because he's the one that's.
Okay.
But at the same time, is
Only
that
if you
where
wanna be
we
sneaky.
want to go?
If you don't want to be sneaky,
I don't know. Yeah, fuck it, I'll come with you. I hear dice for getting rolled. Fuck you, Merkas, you fucked us.
I didn't do anything yet.
You froze water in a cave expecting that it wouldn't fucking notice.
What's everyone's passive perception?
Passive is I'm 16.
14.
My passive perception is 13.
Okay. Cool. Continue.
Damn it.
You son of a bitch,
Alright.
Merkas.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue cross into this island here.
Okay.
So,
All right. I would say about there, and something will happen.
and
Ruak, are you coming along with us, or are you gonna stay over there?
Yeah, I'm coming. Sorry, I had to move some stuff around on my screen.
Gotcha.
I would say about there. And you'll start to hear the splashing of water and movement start to happen in the water below you.
You
all
around our
stop.
little island here?
Yeah, around your little island. You all stop. What are you doing?
Well, Merkas is gonna motion for everybody to stay quiet, and then look around to see if he can see like any ripples in the water or anything.
Make a perception check. With a
Not another
normal.
stealth check.
Make a perception check. Usually, we'll do one at a time. Perception
Okay.
and then stealth.
And because it's dark, do you want me to do perception normally or?
Yes. Normally.
Oh, that's a 7.
See if. Okay. Anyone else making perception checks?
yeah, like I'm
I was gonna
definitely
say you
looking
guys might want
around.
to.
Yeah, this is disadvantage for us.
Yes, sir.
Oh fuck! I forgot to.
Well, I mean,
They can
don't-
see in the dark. I don't see why it should be.
sorry. Yeah, no. It would be. I would say Merkas, you're. It would be normal for them. Yeah, that makes sense. So, Kroava, go ahead and re-roll that perception check.
I got a
normal.
7, so.
Yeah.
Nat 20.
Fuck.
I
No,
see everything.
Yeah.
I see the rabbit.
I would say, Merkas, if you're trying to like see specific things like that has to do with color while in dark vision, it's not gonna work really.
No.
Yeah.
I said I was looking for ripples in the water.
Yeah. But this, yeah, you would have advantage. So just go ahead and roll a normal perception check one more time.
Okay.
See what you get. $11. Okay, so 26. All right. What's the stealth modifier with Hydra? Yep, that's going there as well.
In case you were wondering, shape water does not have any any verbal components to it. It's only somatic
Oh.
spellcasting. So I don't have to make any sound casting it.
I know.
I just noticed that. I was like, oh man, did my spellcasting make it loud? But I can cast it without being loud.
What's this? I have no idea.
I also was not expecting a water cave, so I could have prepared water walk, but you know,
These are quotes, by the way.
God damn it.
All right. You guys see. Go ahead and make a stealth check, everyone. Well, it's gonna be with this. Well.
Yep, that's the trace still up.
Yeah. I would say plus 10. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I should make. Go ahead.
What about plus 5? Split the difference.
No, just plus 10. Stealth check's plus 10.
28.
23.
28.
Damn. All right.
Love pass without a trace.
Fuck you, Hydra.
Okay. As you guys stop and attempt to hide in plain sight, you all notice ripples in the water come closer. And then there's one head. Dragon in stature, but more snake and eel-like. And then a second one. And a third one. And a fourth one. And then a fifth head. All staring you down. As it slithers and watches you for a couple of seconds. It then goes ahead and attacks you all.
Yeah. Man, I should have not prepared pass without a trace and done water walking instead, but I thought maybe we could be sneaky.
Yes, maybe.
Jerk. You'd think I'd have learned my lesson.
Yeah.
I didn't think the cave would have water in it. I guess that was my bad.
Roll for initiative.
Yeah.
8.
Ooh, 12.
Initiative. Where's my initiative? 11.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Fuck.
The Hydra rolled an 8.
Oh. Fuck you, Hydra.
Fuck
He
you,
does get-
Hydra.
He does get off his attacks though.
So we didn't notice him with Kroava didn't notice him with his nat 20?
Well, all right. No, yeah.
Well, his
you're right.
26.
You're right. Top of the combat, Merkas.
Alright. Well, Merkas will be like, well, so much for stealth. And he'll definitely step back. Well, hold on. How close am I to him here?
You are within 10 feet.
Okay. But he's definitely gonna step back.
Okay.
5, 10. He's definitely gonna jump back there.
You get attacked.
I kind of figured as much. Go ahead.
21 to hit.
Shield.
Okay, what's your AC? 18?
Currently 18. With shield, it would go up to 23.
Okay. You cast this spell, and the gigantic teeth come down on you, but the shield just like gets in its way, and it's like, and like
Feisty little fella, aren't you?
can't get through, unfortunately.
All right, so we are. That was my reaction. So we are going to now is like we can only see the heads right now. We can't like see his body or anything.
Yeah, the body is pretty much submerged right now, but you can see like the tops of it through the muck.
That sucks.
You can
Well,
you have line of sight on it.
I know. I'm trying to decide if I want to attack or do a support, and I think I want to go with support. So Marcus is gonna kind of shout, "All right, let's light him up, boys!" And he's gonna cast Fairy Fire on the Hydra,
Okay.
and that will be a DC 15 Dex save for the Hydra.
Okay. 5.
All right.
But.
So
Dim
now
light.
he's going to light up in. Let's make it blue. A blue light.
Okay.
And so like all. So
Like
he's
light blue,
outlined.
dark blue.
He's outlined in like a bright blue.
A bright
really
blue.
bright like the sky.
A baby blue.
Yeah, exactly, like a baby, like the sky.
All right.
The heads are all outlined now, and for as long as I'm concentrating on this spell for at least one, well, it lasts a minute, but any attack roll will have advantage as long as the attacker can see it.
Ooh,
You guys
it's
will
so
now have
pretty.
advantage on your attacks against it, and it cannot benefit from being invisible. Although I don't believe Hydras have that ability, but
No.
but Merkas doesn't know one way or the other. There. So it is shiny. And we're just like, all right, unload my buddies, my dudes. He didn't say that.
I was gonna say that's kind of
Oh,
awkward.
cool. Those are some really. That looks more like a shield, really.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
That's like a battleship.
Yeah, that looks like a force field.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow, trippy.
Go with Ghosty Light. That's fine.
Yeah, I like that.
It's not exactly.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about there.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's better. I like that. That really shows up on stream better.
Yeah. All right. This thing is now completely ensorcelled with light.
Yep, that will end Merkas's turn.
Okay. Ending Merkas's turn. It's going to go to Kroava. What would you like to do, buddy?
Okay. First of all, Kroava is going to move slightly to the left, still within his thing. He's dead on. And he is going to be crazy.
It's a free action. Be crazy.
Because I can't really do anything like wild shapey because like he's in the water. Okay, so what I'm gonna do first is use magic,
Oh.
and I'm gonna throw an ice knife at him. So
Okay.
if I hit one of the heats, can I attack all other 4 heats with this? Or does it count as one creature?
It's just one creature.
Fuck. Okay, right. I am gonna attack with my knife.
And you get advantage on that attack roll too.
Ooh. So attack, advantage, 10. Fuck.
Well, hold on. Any attack roll against an affected creature or an object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible.
Yep, it just says any attack roll. So as long as you're rolling for an attack.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I
doesn't say
fucked
melee
it
or-
anyway.
It doesn't specify between melee or spell attacks.
Oh, hold on. No, I'm not so very fire. I don't want this shit. Hold on.
Either way, the 10 misses, so.
Okay, so Jeremy Crawford clarified that invisible creatures affected by fairy fire have advantage. Because for a first level spell, giving advantage on anything that is affected by a single spell is kind of a lot.
It is. So then what does it mean then when any attack roll against an affected creature has advantage?
So if it's invisible and is affected by this spell and fails the dex save, then it has advantage.
Really?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
It doesn't say that though.
It
I don't. You're the DM, so the final decision
Yeah.
does belong with you. But I don't agree with you. And that's just my say.
okay. I'm sorry, man. Ellen Knight fails the dex save.
Because otherwise there'd be no point aside from just preventing something to go invisible.
Right. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it,
Yeah, and you can see it.
and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible.
Yeah.
But
Just like it's two different effects. So not only can it not be invisible, it also gives advantage
well, I think this just
to
means
to attacks on the creature.
creatures can't get advantage if they're invisible from being invisible, because the invisible feature condition says attack rolls against the creature have disadvantage and the creature's attack rolls have advantage. So I think it's just poorly worded more than anything, and it meant to say that creatures can't get advantage on you that if they're visible,
That's
benefiting
never
from
been my understanding of this spell. Because the fairy fire lights it up, so it can't go invisible. If it would be able to go invisible, like you could still see the creature, and so that's why everything has advantage if the attacker can see it. So like if it would duck under the water, we wouldn't be able to see it. But like once it comes back up, we'd be able to see it again. And it also prevents things from being invisible, not
Right.
just getting attack advantage from being invisible.
have advantage on invisible creatures. Yes.
It's
Okay.
like the trade-off is it's a dex save. It's basically a what do they call it? A sucker save spell.
Right.
It basically does nothing otherwise. And I have to keep concentration on it. So if I get hit, I have to roll my concentration saves. And it only lasts for 1 minute. It's also shedding dim light. So my understanding was, you can see it if it tries to be invisible, and then you also get advantage.
Just give me a second to
Okay.
go over the spell. Sorry, I'm just having. Where? Damn it! God damn it! Oh, Spirit Fire. There we go. Okay.
Actually, Fairy Fire is a level 2 spell. No,
And
it's
it's level 1.
Never mind. You're right. It's level 1. But not. I believe only druids can use it. Druids and maybe
Bards.
1 or 2 other classes. Yeah, druids and bards.
Bards and artificers. Hold on. For the duration, objects, infected creatures shed dim light in 10-foot radius. Any attacker against an infected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible. Okay. This is true. Kind of OP for a first level spell, I'll be honest, but advantage isn't that OP either. So you're right. Yes. Unfortunately, Kroava, you do get advantage on the attack, so the original attack roll sticks. But it still has to make a dex save to succeed against the 5-foot AoE.
That's right.
Yes.
Roll DC 14, natural 20.
Okay.
21.
Okay. And after that, I will bonus action rage.
Arrgh.
So I at least have some fucking shit.
Yeah. I would say you can get closer to this creature here or here.
Yeah.
And not be completely unable to attack. But it won't matter too much. So Ruak, your turn.
Okay. So the setup is it surfaced. Merkas lit it up with fairy fire. Kroava hit it with an ice knife. Right. That's sort of what's gone on so far.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Give me a second here. I've been trying to figure this out. There's that. There's that. Okay. This thing is gonna be a problem. Alright, so first action, I'm going to cast Bless.
Bless. All right.
Ruak will whip through a bunch of hand signs and mutter some stuff, and then a radiant burst of light will whip up around and over me, Kroava, and Merkas.
Awesome.
Nice.
Love me that bless. Hashtag blessed.
Mm-hmm.
And then, because I still have my movement, and as a bonus action, I am going to... Where's the distance? Okay. So, can I take my... no, I need to... Wait a minute. Maneuvering against the Hydra is fucking pain in the dick.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I'm gonna take...
So you would have to jump from here to here.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. So your strength score is 18. You can jump a number of feet equal to your strength score. I believe you get a 10-foot running start. Let me check real quick. Yeah, long jump. If you move 10 feet at least on foot before the jump, when you make a standing long jump, you can leap only half that distance. Either way, you can choose. Either way, each foot you clear on jump costs a foot of movement.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do?
Where you are, you could like go to like the edge of your square, and it still count for like 10 foot of movement.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna do that, and as I leap, I'm gonna manifest my echo and leave it behind, and land on the other side.
So right here.
Yep. Oh, I
So
need to go
it'd be
there.
5, 10, 15, 20. You would need. Oof.
So
That.
land here,
Yeah. Oh yeah, you have 15 feet, so you're good.
Yep.
Yeah.
and then my echo would be here, so that's within 15 feet of me.
Echo.
Mm-hmm.
Your echo named Greg.
So that's my bonus action and my movement.
All right. And now it's the Hydra's turn. It has 5 attacks.
Of course it does.
Yep.
Well, that's bullshit. It's only one creature.
Yeah, but it's got 5 heads.
Yeah, but I couldn't hit all 5 feet. Bullshit game.
It makes up for it because it's a big creature, so its AC isn't necessarily as high as like some other creatures.
All right. It is going to go ahead and make 5 attacks.
Fun.
Yeah.
You let me guess, odd Kroava.
3 of them are going to be on Kroava. 2 of them are going to be on
Motherfucker.
Ruak. All right. 18, 14, and 13.
18, 13, and 14.
No, 28. Sorry. 28, 14, and 13.
Right, 28 hits.
17, it's me.
No. That's not you.
Oh.
That's not by you. So 28, 14, and 13 on Kroava.
Yep.
One of them hits.
Yeah, 1 hits, 28 hits.
All right. 10 piercing damage.
A half to 5. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. As like 3 heads immediately like strike out at you, Kroava. You raise your sword and like block 2 of them, but the third one like comes above and like bites right down on the center of your chest, engulfing your head for a second. Seeing this happen, Ruak, you are caught off guard as 2 of them lunge in a separate direction, not expecting this type of coordination from the Hydra, for a 21 and a 28.
Yeah, they both hit.
You are stricken by 2 Hydra heads. That is going to be... Oh, sorry, one of them is a crit. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously.
So first one is 6, and then the crit is 14. So 20 damage, piercing total.
Yep.
Ouchie.
This fucking guy.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna let out a roarful roar.
Powerful roar.
From each of its heads as you've disturbed its slumber. Murky, what you doing, buddy?
Let's see. What's Merkas going to do?
Whole lot of none.
Got a whole lot of love.
Got a whole lot of love.
Well,
A whole lot of love in your heart.
some of my spells aren't going to be very useful in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Just freeze the fuck up.
ones that, like the ones that use, that make rough terrain and stuff like that. Like that's not gonna help.
Not really.
Yeah.
I mean,
So I guess we're gonna use old reliable here, and Merkas will cast Tidal Wave. At the,
ooh,
I love my little height.
nice.
I love my Tidal Wave.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be right here. 30-foot wave splashing downward, just
Okay.
like we'll have the water just rise up and just pummel the heads. And that is a DC 15 dexterity save.
Alright. 19.
Oh, so it takes half damage. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not knocked prone.
Nope.
All right, so half damage. See, is that on? Do I show that? Nope. Okay.
Just hit damage and.
Yeah, I was looking to see if like clicking on damage would allow me to roll for half damage, but it doesn't.
Don't worry about that. I have an option to deal half damage.
Yeah, it's just 2d8.
Mhm.
Or no, I could just
No,
roll
it's
48. And then
roll
just
the
half that, right?
normal. Yeah, 48.
Right,
You don't
it's-
roll
right.
less dice.
All right, 17. So that's 8. So 8 bludgeoning damage
Yes,
to the
sir.
Hydra.
As
And
the
then,
giant wall of water passes over it, it digs in to the. Oh, hold on. Has advantage on. Okay. Nah. Nope. Nope. Okay. You're right. You good? All right, you good.
Yep.
I thought it
Yeah,
might have got
so
an
just-
advantage on that, but it didn't.
Yeah, then that's it. Merkas will just kind of shake his fist at it a little bit.
Just always in there with that fist shaking.
Are you jackanape?
Yep. As a giant wall of water flies over it, Kroava, your turn in the temporal queue is yours.
Okay. I am gonna spit on it. No, I am gonna take a little step.
That's a full round action, sir.
Yeah. Step. Wait, it's no half bonus action.
Hold on, spit.
Can I throw water at it?
It does
I'll
nothing.
just splash it.
It heals 50 damage.
Right, I am gonna step forward and smash down towards it with my adamantine sword. Come on, don't be a dick. Do I still have advantage on this fucker?
Yes.
Yeah. And as well as the bless too.
Bless.
You get to add a d4.
I get to add a D4, so I just say
Attack,
1.
yeah, 1d4 in the
D4.
situational, and then hit advantage.
Okay. 22.
22? I hit.
Right. And then I shall smite down upon thee. And do 15 slashing damage.
15.
Yes. And
Okay.
then as a bonus action, I will flip it off. I don't think I have anything that I can do with a bonus. Do I have Healy? I don't have Healy stuff, so I can't. No, I will then just stand, raging, staring at it.
As you come down on it, you do slice off one of its heads
Oh, fuck you.
at the beginning, at the center part towards its body, just swiping out at it with a gigantic sword. That ends your turn.
Yes, that shall end my turn there.
Ruak.
Mm-hmm.
Ruak Suhu.
Hang on. I need to make a roll. I didn't do it at the time because I completely forgot. Bless Bless, I think, is concentration, isn't it?
Did you cast Bless? Yeah, you cast Bless before, so you took 20 damage total, so it's a DC 10.
Okay. That's a willpower or intelligence?
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Come on, you've got this.
You have a Warcaster?
No.
Okay, then normal.
22.
All right. You good? Yep. 12 over.
Okay. Now it is. I need to make a melee attack to make this happen.
Good.
I don't know.
Well,
I mean, maybe like if you're this one right here, this spot, we might be able to reach it.
yeah, you can move over to here. That's good.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because this might work. I don't know if it's gonna work though.
This might work.
The Echo is going to move, kind of like be next to Kroava, sort of like another target. Kind of give it a little more of a, I'm gonna move there. And then I am going to ignite my hands in green flame and use green flame blade.
Did we rule that as... I can't remember if we ruled that as something you could do, because it does specify a melee weapon.
Yes, we did, because I use the wraps as my melee weapon, technically.
Okay, that sounds about right. Alright, Go ahead. Sorry, continue.
You're good. No. It's a legitimate question. And okay, so now... Bless does what? That does saving throws, or is that
1d4 to attack, saving throws, and I think something else.
I think it's just attack rolls and saving throws.
Yeah, attack rolls and saving throws.
All right. So the roll to attack. 19.
19 hits.
You get to roll that at advantage. Remember.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to roll it again, I guess.
Check for crit.
Just to check for a nat 20 or whatever.
Plus 1. 7.
Nope.
No,
All right, never mind.
19.
Oh no! You forgot.
Well, you
that would
rolled
have
for the
been.
echo there.
Yeah, that would have been 6 higher though. So it's fine. It wasn't a crit anyways.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so now this would be damage. I roll my damage, or do I roll the melee damage on the wraps?
The green flame blade damage,
Okay.
which at your level would be 1d8 at 11th level. Really?
Oh, really? Interesting. It doesn't increase its 5th.
No. Oh no. Okay, at 5th, your melee attacks deal an extra 1d8 fire damage.
Oh, there. Okay.
Okay.
I was gonna say that sounded like. Wait a minute.
Yeah. So no, it should be 1d8 for the attack, and then if it leaps to a different creature, it takes a 1d8 plus your spellcasting.
Right. So I'll roll the damage on the flame blade, right?
Yeah, just 1d8.
Well, it's 1d8 plus your melee damage.
No.
So
Yeah, it
9.
is. Yeah.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack normal effects, and then you can cause green fire to leap, and then it increases 1d8. So it'd be that plus 1d8 fire damage.
Okay. And the wraps.
Before 5th level, it doesn't. It's just your normal melee damage.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, this didn't roll it right.
Because I rolled the flame blade damage roll.
So that was 2 fire damage, and then roll damage for a normal fist attack.
Yeah, that roll looks really weird.
9.
That's the wrong one. I think.
Okay.
Because you have 2. I'm not sure why.
Well, because this one is only the attack. It doesn't calculate damage. The second one does the damage.
Right. Okay. What's your strength is 4, but yeah, that doesn't give you a +1 for some reason. So attack roll bonus and then mod +1. All right. Sorry, forgot to fix that. All right. So just add a 1 on top of that. So that's 10 plus 2. 12. 12 damage there.
I'm hoping that'll spread to like the other heads. Is why I did it that way.
No, you're good. Is that all you're gonna do?
That's my action.
Does the Echo get an attack when you attack?
Yeah, I have to see if that's a bonus action though.
Oh. Yeah, that Echo thing is interesting though. I like it.
Echo.
Well, your green flame blade takes the space of an attack, so it's it takes an action. So you still have a bonus action and some movement left.
It says whenever you take an attack action, you can take 1 additional attack action from the Echo's position.
Right. You did not take an attack action. You took a casting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Well, does it say? No, it does not say anything about acting as a attack action.
Nope.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yep. All right.
I'm good.
All right. End of your turn. That destroyed 1 of its heads.
Yes.
No. So 1 total for that whole round.
Oh yeah, right.
So on the start of its turn, I believe it's the start of its turn. Hold on.
Gonna go back into the prick.
They can. I don't know how often they do it though.
Oh, the end. Okay. The Hydra is gonna go ahead and make an attack on y'all. Now 4 attacks, not 5.
Fuck you.
All
Yeah,
of
that's how it
them
works.
are going to. Let's see here. The Kroava, you're going to be hit by a 25 and a 13. Ruak, you're going to be hit by a 20 and a 9.
20 hits, the 9 doesn't.
Okay. Do both of those hit you, Kroava?
No, only 1, the big one.
Oh, really?
13 does not hit.
No. It's a 25 and a 19.
Oh, I thought you said a 25 and a 13.
Yeah, that's what I heard you say too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, we'll both hit.
Okay, so that is going to be 2 hits on one and 1 hit on the other. Kroava, you take 21 damage, piercing.
Okay, so 21 is 10.
Yep. And then Ruak, you take 13 piercing. And at the end of its turn, it goes ahead and regenerates 10 hit points. And you watch in horror as the nub that was cut off by Kroava begins to ripple, and tendrils start to reach out and split off into 2, as it now has 2 more heads. 6, not 4. As 2 fully grown heads appear. And another gigantic by each individual head as they look at you.
Hydras.
Yes, Hydras. Merkas, your go, buddy.
Okay.
Might want to pull out some damage. Just saying.
Yeah. The druid, pulls out damage.
I mean,
I can, but a lot of my spells are very situational, as well as a lot of them are concentration, and I'm already concentrating on something. So.
Damn.
Shit, I need to make another concentration check.
Oh yeah, it's a DC 10.
22.
22. Got it.
All right. Well, seeing as how Ruak just got whacked pretty hard, I think Merkas will cast a healing word over toward him.
No boy.
Give him
Such a
give him
good
little-
healer, Doobie.
Yeah, somebody's got to be there, and I can't go and touch him. So.
True.
Yeah, without consent.
Right.
Can I heal you?
6. So that's 6 healing to Ruak, and then
No.
as his cantrip, he's gonna cast Chill
Fireball.
Touch.
Chill touchies. That's hey, do you have consent, sir?
It's not me. It's the ghostly hand that's gonna change.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, because that would hold up in court. It wasn't me, Judge. It was the ghost.
It was the ghost hand. Yeah. All right. So
The
it's,
Hydra looks upset, and a ghost card comes and takes the ghost hand away.
All right. So that's okay. That's a 23 to hit.
Hits.
Ah,
Cool.
fuck you, Hydra. I'm going to cut off your
That
head.
is. Whoops, that was an attack roll. Whoop, my bad.
It does
Can we
count.
take that one
Too
instead?
bad. That was a nat
No.
20. Can I take that other one?
2d8.
Oh yeah, I would have had a +4 to that 23, but that's okay. It's still, it doesn't give me the nat.
Well,
20.
it'll be a d4.
Yeah, that's why I made it plus a d4. It already hit, so I don't need to really roll the thing. So that's 3 necrotic damage, and it cannot regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Ooh.
As this ghostly hand just kind of like attaches itself onto one of the
Fucking
heads there, and just
clever.
like hangs out there.
Fucking clever.
The hand just sits
And
there,
it's
and
not
every
resistant
time,
to necrotic damage, as far as I know. So that's nice.
every time it goes to heal hit points, the wee hand goes, no. No.
Yeah, that's bad. It is not an undead target, so it does not have disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
As far as you understand.
As far as I know, it's not an undead. Oh man, an undead Hydra? That'd be really scary.
Mm-hmm. Undead fortitude.
Yeah, exactly. Real scary.
Alright. And your turn, Merkas?
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
Yep,
Kroava.
I really want to do something crazy.
Crazy's always fun, crazy is
Do it.
great, as Matt Mercer says.
This is great.
I know, but this is crazy that will get me killed.
Oh,
Alright.
well. I mean, hey, you got a backup character now, so.
I know, but I love
Do it.
Kroava. Right? Fuck it. I'm going to jump on the fucker.
Do it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Straight
Okay.
up, I'm jumping on the fucker.
Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have advantage with rage? That's strength, isn't it? Fuck
Yeah,
you,
you
rage.
do.
Oh, yeah?
You do.
Sweet.
They give you advantage on all strength. On all strength checks.
Oh, so like anything that comes
Save.
under the strength kind of
Mhm.
banner. Okay. 17. That wasn't as good as I was.
I think you. Is that. No, never mind. It's just saving throws for blast. No. You do not get a d4 on there.
Roll and post check for the Hydra. 23.
Uh-oh.
So you jump onto the Hydra and it smacks you with one of its head right back down. Let's say you take head bite damage for that. 7 piercing.
Okay, so 3. Okay. Not the worst. It could have went.
Make a
It was an awesome
Make
idea,
it-
though.
make a strength saving throw though.
Right. Oh, and I have advantage on that.
Huh?
Hell yeah. So strength, save.
Well, no, not strength saving throws. Just
What?
it's strength checks that you get advantage on, I believe, right?
No,
No.
strength, straight saving throws. You have advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
Oh, never mind then.
So
And you get to add a
25.
d4 to that too. But it may
Yeah,
not
so
be.
rest your fall probably should be a dex save, I believe, but that's fine.
What, do you want me to do a dex save?
No, you're good.
Okay.
25 is enough to arrest your fall. You're not prone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you don't
Okay.
fall prone, so you're good.
Okay, right. So that was my action. So
Mhm.
that kind of fucked up. Do I have anything that I can do? Bonus action. Don't think I've got nothing because I can't do fucking spells because I'm raging. Fuck.
Yeah. Kroava, you do notice that you now have the ire of the Hydra now.
What?
You fucking heard me.
No, I don't know what's ire mean.
Oh, his attention, his
Oh
rage.
right, okay, his attention. Okay. Then I shall yell at Ruak and go no because he's looking at me. I don't want to do anything, but I'm going to shout at him anyway and say no, as if we had a plan. Coming into this fucking cave, I don't know what to come to.
Is that gonna end your turn?
Yeah, that'll end my turn.
No. Ruak, what you gonna do, buddy?
So that doesn't count as an attack, so I can't do that. We're gonna cast Guiding Bolt
Alright.
at 2nd level.
Wrestling God.
Yep. And I'll whip this bitch at him as hard as we can.
I'll-
D4 for the bless
And advantage.
and advantage.
Wouldn't he get disadvantage?
23.
Well, it'd be a normal roll because he's within melee range. Or is that not D&D?
No,
Doing
not.
a ranged spell attack at close range.
No, that was 3rd edition.
No, hold on.
Just aim it the furthest away head, and then it's range.
I'm pretty sure if you're within 5 feet,
Aiming a ranged attack is more difficult when a foe is next to you. When you make a ranged attack with a weapon, a spell, or some other means, you have disadvantage on the attack roll if you're within 5 feet of a hostile creature who can see you and is incapacitated. So yes, you do have disadvantage, sir.
And then the advantage from Fairy Fire would cancel out, so you wouldn't have to roll
Yeah.
normally.
Yeah,
So
so go
that
ahead
would
and
have
roll
been
that.
okay.
Or you'd have just take a step back and then cast it.
Yeah.
Okay,
But-
I'll do that so that way I don't have to re-roll. 23.
All right.
Roll damage.
Yes, sir.
18.
Nice.
Damn, nice.
Nice. Somebody else that can actually take hits now.
Yeah.
Are you calling me squishy?
Reaching out with your your guiding bolt, your Rasengan, you launch it out and you tear into the length of its body, going back towards its back. But you don't take out a head with it.
Okay.
It lets out a leap of rage, and takes the damage.
Yeah, like a bitch. Takes all the D.
You want to go? Remember where you are right now.
Yeah, and remember what I can do to bunnies. Do you really think I'm gonna do? If I can do that to a bunny, imagine what I'll do to this fucker.
All right, Ruak. And your turn.
Bonus action, pop a healing potion.
Okie dokie.
Five.
All right.
That's all I can do. I'm hoping that my echo serves as a distraction. I haven't moved it. I'm just trying to position it.
Focused on me anyway.
You know.
Hydra's turn. The Hydra is going to go ahead and make 6 attacks.
Hydra can eat my asshole.
Oh,
One of them is
it's just
gonna be
wait, it's gonna eat mine in a minute. Just...
3 of them are going to be on Kroava.
Okay.
One of them is going to be on the Echo. Because as soon as it attacks with the 1, it's going to notice that it disappears. If it hits. and then 2 will be on Ruak or however many are left. So go ahead and do 3 on Kroava.
Okay.
Wow.
Fuck, don't say that. A disadvantage because I'm dancing and it's putting it half.
I'm sorry, but you're not the Hydra's type.
Well, apparently I'm are because it's fucking staring at me.
Hold on.
Well, this is the end of Kroava, everybody.
I'm sensing a TPK, boys.
Should not have fucking jumped on this fucker.
Go big or go home, Chris.
Go home. The Vralov went fucking home. Who needs a
big.
sword?
Or go home.
A really cool sword. Don't need to save a bit. She can stay a tree. I was a tree today and it was fucking fantastic. Don't know what she's greeting about.
Wait, when were you a tree?
I had a tree hoodie that I was wearing during the podcast. It was a Christmas tree.
Yep.
Hold on.
He was a tree. Yeah.
I'm making a quote. One second.
I mean, Merkas, turn into a tree you can go and live with. There you go.
Fucking
We've
kidding me
solved the game.
now.
Actually, if I turned into a tree, I'd have to take up this whole little island that we're on.
Turn into a fucking tree then.
Yet, I have to keep you guys alive first. Can't
Great
cast
work.
any spells as a tree.
Great. I can't cast any spells anyway.
Yeah. Unless we decide to drop your rage.
Yeah, but that's keeping me alive right now.
True. True.
Well, it does not work. Unfortunately, you are not the Hydra's type. Me, to the barbarian, trying to give the Hydra disadvantage on attacks.
I never said I was dancing sexily. It was just...
Yeah. You are not the Hydra's type. I'm sorry. So that's 3 hits, and one of them is a crit. So...
Ooh. Ouchie.
I think they all do in fact hit.
Yeah.
Just in case you needed clarification on that one.
36 damage total.
So 15, 16, 17, 18.
Everything tallied up.
So 18.
Hey, look, you just shrugged off 3 big hits.
Yeah, true.
So, like, that was pretty rough. It could have been rough, but...
It could have been rough taking into account that he'd done 36 damage and had 33 hit points. So maybe let's speed it up and kill this fucker, please.
Alright, let's see how one attack does on the Echo. 15. What's its AC?
The
17.
AC is 17. That's mine.
Alright. Well, it's the same as yours, but it is 14 plus proficiency, so 3. Yeah, so it's by coincidence. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 1 misses, so it's going to waste another attack on it. 16.
Misses.
It's going to give up and hit you, Ruak, for 13.
It hit me for 13 damage, or it hit me with a
No,
13?
it hit you with it did not hit you with a 13. I'll say.
Okay. Yeah. Whiff.
So it misses the other 3 of its attacks now.
Great.
That is Gaen's turn. Well, no, it's going to move in 5, 10, 15 right there. He's gonna move through everyone's.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Nope.
Fuck.
It's well, is it your reach or its reach?
Pretty sure it's his reach.
Yeah, no, you would get an attack of opportunity.
Get fucked. Right, swing it. Do I still get advantage on this thing?
Mhm.
Hell yeah. And I get a +4 or a plus D4.
D4.
So 1d4 advantage, 24 to hit.
Yep. Go ahead and roll damage.
And I don't get it on this.
Regular.
Yeah. 17 slashing damage.
Damn.
Did I take its
Shit.
fucking heat off again? Same one. That's what I'm aiming for.
You take off one of its heads that wasn't like already regrown.
Okay. That'll do.
Does 38 damage, so it took 38 damage in its turn now, which is more than enough for it to regrow a head. So you slice off one of its heads, and then it ends its turn. So at the end of its turn, the same thing happens. Tendrils appear and wriggle out and grow into 2 perfectly formed heads, and then it regains 10 hits. Well, it
No, it
can't.
doesn't.
Yeah, it can.
Yeah.
Ha!
Ah! But it
can
now
regenerate heads,
has 7 heads.
Fuck. Stop cutting off its heads. It's not working.
It took. Okay, yeah. Merkas.
All right. Well, seeing as how his buddy is in a lot of trouble, Merkas is he's gonna have to he's gonna run over to Kroava here. Come on, click.
Show me the path you take exactly.
Right here, 5, 10, right here. Could be right next to Kroava. And he's going to cast Cure Wounds at 4th level.
Okay.
Fuck.
19. That's not terrible, but could have been better though.
Is that
That's
to me?
19 hit points back to you, Kroava.
Fuck yes. I don't know why I'm saying get
You got
fucked.
you got a 1 and a 2 on that.
Yeah,
Roll.
I know. So it could have been better, but 19's not bad.
It was a bad average.
Yeah, exactly. It was one average.
I mean, it's keeping me up. Let's be honest. I can take at least another hit
See,
or
yeah,
two.
exactly.
Like at least that's something. Like even if I
I'm
can.
just seeing if there's anything else I can do as a bonus action, but I don't think I can. So that's
Fairy Fire Lance.
so Merkas is going to back up 1 spot right there. I believe I'm still within its attack range, so it does not get an opportunity attack on me. And that's about it. So that's getting its turn.
Okay, and you are concentrating on a spell, by the way.
Yep, I haven't been hit by anything yet.
All right, Kroava.
Okay, right. Kroava is gonna turn to Merkas and give him a little nod of appreciation because everybody deserves some appreciation, even if you don't want it. It's nice to take the appreciation.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna move towards the fucker again. I'm fucking looking in its eyes. I'm gonna stare it down, just straight face to face, looking up.
Courtesy and then rage. I like it.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. I don't rage to my friends. And
That's an oddly wholesome sentence.
Yeah, right?
Don't rage to my friends.
right, I'm just I mean I could javelin this fucker. Oh, hold on. What's this fucker? What
It's
does
in melee range.
what
so-
does the silvered great axe do? Is that any better than the adamantine, or is it shite?
It's silvered, and you don't know the significance of that. Make an arcana check
Kinda chip.
as a free action.
Okay. Kinda 21.
Ooh.
21. You would know silver has effects on things like vampires or some forms of shape changers.
Right. Do I know if a Hydra is a shape changer?
No, it's not.
Oh no, well you say that, but me as an actual person doesn't actually even know that myself.
No. Oh, make another arcana. Well, that's too much for one round.
That's
don't know.
alright, okay. Right, right, what's this wee thing? Weight, alright, that doesn't mean fucking anything. Oh, it's 1 pound more weight, so maybe it can do more damage weight wise. Right, I'll just no, do I want to do fuck! Ball sacks, right, I'm gonna just take another adamantine sword and
Another swang.
yeah, can I take a swing at its body though? I don't like to have another hit.
So
Can I cut
how
off a leg?
So how it's worded doesn't really work like that.
Shit. Right, okay.
Yep.
There's kind of too much of it in the way for you not to hit its head
Yeah.
with any marked like experience.
Right. Okay, I'm going to yell at Merkas now and then take a swing at its sword. Merkas, you'll know what the fuck I'm talking about. But in my head, there's a plan here, and I'm going to be upset if you don't do this plan that I have.
Okay.
In your head.
Yeah.
Sure.
In my head,
Lovely.
I'm going to leap on the water that Merkas isn't going to push up to me. Fall in, drown, and that's it, right? I'll just take a swing with the sword. Plus
Sure.
D4.
So you're not jumping in the water.
No.
Okay.
That was just a wee bit of comedy relief because I'm very, very nervous. Right, so just 1d4 advantage, 26.
Hits.
And then I'll take another swinkety swing, 10. Oh, that was not as good. That was shit.
And
Uh,
no one else has heard it this turn. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So 10 damage. Cool. Damage. Awesome. Was there anything else you would like to do, good sir?
I'll just scream at it again and just be like, and just flip it off again for a bonus action.
Yeah. Okay. Ruaks. Rubik's Cube. What you doing?
Well, let's see. Killing it by the heads is not getting the job done, so I think we are going to breathe fire at this fucker. Gonna make the hand signs and fire off a. Ooh, wait, never mind. I can do that as a bonus action.
Well, the Dragon's Breath,
Mm-hmm.
it lets you. So that spell lets you, as an action, emit a breath weapon.
So it says use this one bonus action.
Yeah, you can cast it on yourself as a bonus action. One
Okay.
melee creature imbued with the power to spell ends. Use an action. Yeah, so you'd have to use an action to exhale the energy once per turn.
Okay. So yeah, we'll do Dragon's Breath then.
All right, base level, second.
Yep.
All right. And
Still have Bless.
yes, so you'd lose concentration on
Oh, that's
blessed.
fine. Right. That'll sure. I guess.
Do you want to cast this or not? It's up to you. Completely up to you.
I don't know what's worth it at this point.
Blessings to everyone that bless is pretty good.
Yeah. Never mind. I'll just maintain the Bless.
Okay. What would you like to cast instead, or something else?
Nothing. I guess I'll attack it and then have the Echo attack it as well.
Okay, okay.
Ooh.
Use Green Flame Blade, or well, you wouldn't be able to
Can't.
use the Echo. Yeah.
No. So
Okay.
I have to do this to use that. So it counts as a use. Then I get to do the smackety smackety.
Alright.
So do I need to use the reps for the attack and then the damage below it? Okay. So Bless gets 1d4 plus advantage because of fire. 22 for me.
Hits.
And then should I roll the Echo's hit as well?
Yes.
The Echo effectively has the same as I do, I believe.
Yeah, I'm sure he just rolls the same attack
Yeah,
roll
just
as
roll
well.
the same. Roll the same attack.
Right,
Again.
I'm pretty sure he just rolls a 22, so we can just skip that part and just make it both hit.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
27.
Yeah, there you go.
tell you.
All right.
So,
Both hit?
The damage. First damage. It's just regular damage, right? No 1d4 because Bless doesn't add the damage.
Yeah. Regular attacks.
So 13 for the first one,
Nice.
and the Echo does 7 additional.
So plus 20. Okay.
Mhm.
Boom.
How come there's 2 different pictures for the Raps of the Faithless? Because you've put it up first.
Yeah, I gotta
Because
fix
the
it.
damage,
Oh, okay.
the damage is on the second one.
Right. Oh, it was just when it comes up Raps of the Faithless, and like one picture is like of the Raps, and the other one's just like a clenched Merkas fist, as if he's like shaking his fist at something.
Pretty much. Angry old man with fist of shaking. -1 morale.
You know, it's been a good D&D session when you literally say in chat, "You missed me braining an arsehole daddy rabbit before punting the mummy rabbit off a tree in front of the baby rabbit." That is a sentence in itself.
Probably never thought you were going to say that sentence.
Nope, never. I never in a million years thought that's what I would have said on this day or any day.
D&D.
They had it coming. Should have attacked me.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mother rabbit could have had a knife. We don't know.
We don't know.
It had a knife. Sure.
It's coming right for us.
That works.
Watch out! It's gonna eat me.
For all we know, I saved our lives. Don't know what that rabbit could have had.
Right.
That rabbit could have
Okay.
been like a warlock.
I fixed your wraps, sir.
Okay. Cool beans.
All right. The end of your turn.
The attack. Yeah, I guess.
Dagger, dagger, dagger. Okay. Fist, fist, fist. Instead of dagger, dagger, dagger. Fist, fist, fist.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Rap.
Rap, rap, rap. Sounds weird. Rap, rap, rap. Okay, that is gonna be end of its turn. And your flurry of fists, go ahead and dislodge a whole ass head.
Oh, that's not good.
You punch the head off.
We've learned that that's not a good thing.
Yeah.
I don't
We're
So
gonna
it-
find
go
out if this
ahead.
thing has a limit to how many heads it can grow.
I don't want to
Yeah.
find that out.
So it's 7. But now it's down to 6 because you took a head out. Now it will go ahead and make an attack.
Bunch of attacks.
Yeah. 2 of these are gonna be on Kroava or Merkas, because you've not been attacked just yet.
Is it in range? Fuck, how much is this range?
I
10
think it's
foot.
Like, yeah,
10 and 19.
10 and 19. The 19 hits.
Okay.
I'll take it. I'll take
yeah.
it.
11 piercing.
11 piercing. And
Those
that's
2.
11, and that's a. And I need to make a concentration check.
Yes, DC 10.
And I get it. I'm a warcaster, so I get an advantage. So that is 20.
Nice.
Good.
And yeah, you're concentrating on fairy fire. So that will mean 3 go to Kroava.
God damn it.
23, 14, and 9.
The 23 hits, the other 2 miss with my agility and my wacha.
10 piercing, down to 5 with your rage reduction.
Okay.
And then 2 are going. One of them is going to go to the Echo.
Mm-hmm.
16 to hit.
Miss.
Okay, it still hasn't figured it out. And
Dumbass.
then 11 again to hit the Echo.
Miss.
All right.
Nice.
So pretty good turn so far, but at the end of its turn, it does regrow 2 heads and
Oof.
regain 10 hit points.
Yep.
So that's 8 heads. Fucking hell.
Yes, sir.
I had to choose between, using the chill touch to stop its regen or to keep Kroava alive. Kept Kroava alive.
That's okay.
Merkas, it's
Little
your
more-
go.
Yeah, in fact, that's the choice I got to do here again, and well, Merkas is gonna step forward again and stick his hand on Kroava's back. Cast Cure Wounds again. So you got this, buddy. I'm counting on you. 3rd level. All right, 21 healing. And then he'll take 1 step back to where he was before.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Plus 21. Ooh, I'm so energized. Feel as if I've just taken some Wraith energy that you can buy with a 10%
Shake his
discount.
fist some more. at the regenerating heads. For a creature with so many heads, you're awfully dumb. He doesn't know whether or not the Hydra understands him.
Boom. You see?
Wait, you got sponsorship? What?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Buddy.
He's got a couple of sponsorships, actually.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so do
Okay.
I.
Oh, the link isn't
Oh.
going to work. The link cuts off because it's got that fucking question mark. God damn it.
Ah, damn.
Yeah.
That sucks.
In fact, it's a snacky partnership.
Ooh.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, the fucking
Alright.
link's doing the same thing. Fuck.
Oh yeah, they have a question mark at the end.
Yeah, no.
Kroava.
Just go to the description down below. I've got tabs that you can thing.
Yeah.
Kroava.
Okay.
It's your turn.
I am going to.
Oh, sorry. If that's end of your turn, Marcus. Sorry.
Yes. Yep. Yeah,
Go.
Merkas' turn is done.
Right. I will once again take out my. Oh, I've still got the admin thing sorted, and I will.
You re-sheath your sword at the
Yeah,
end of every
Yeah.
turn.
Yes, I'm done with
Like a-
this.
like a Ronin in an old Japanese
Exactly.
samurai movie.
I mean, he's got to look cool doing it.
Of course.
Yeah. Just every time bonus action, just.
Well, you get a free interaction and then with your turn, so
I'll use the
Yeah.
free one to take it back out. And bonus action, put it away.
what are you doing, Crow?
I'm going to
Okay.
take another swipe with the adamantine sword. Advantage 1d. Is 1d4 still happening? Is Bless still up?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And it's no advantage. No, that is that glow still there for advantage?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. 30. Fuck.
God damn.
Damn.
And it's no even a
Whoa.
fucking crit. Fuck you, game. I hate
He
this.
rolled a 19.
I hate this
So close.
game. It's so
All right, that
stupid.
hits. Oh, sorry. No, that doesn't hit. Sorry.
Fuck. I knew it wouldn't hit. Trying
Funny.
so hard. Right.
I am
Just think, I can hit a 31 at this moment with a fucking gnat. That's hilarious.
Isn't there a
Well-
barbarian feat at some point that you get that lets you crit on a 19 also? Or is that just like a specific subclass of
That's a
barbarians who do that?
fighter subclass.
A fighter subclass?
Yeah, the
Hmm.
champion. There are barbarians get brutal critical, which adds an additional die if you
That's
crit on
right.
something.
That's what it was with barbarians.
Mm.
Got it.
Yeah. All
I
right,
got that mixed up.
17 slashing.
got it. 17 to start off the round. All right. Apply damage. Okay.
And
Anything
sheath.
else? Jeez.
Once again, I'll just continue to ragefully flip it off.
Yeah. You're like every anime swordsman. You just like open your sword an inch, and the guy like falls down. Oh man.
Well, no, it's
Ruak.
not until you. It's not until you sheath it. Then the
Yeah.
guy falls down.
Yes, you open it and sheath it real quick, like.
Yeah. Don't worry, I've seen it in a movie one time. It'll work.
What's a movie?
A moving
I will do the
pictures.
same thing that I did last time. Use my echo and myself.
Alrighty.
Take the shit out of the Hydra.
Yeah, double team that fucking Hydra.
Yep. Tag team that bitch.
Tag team it. Put it on a spit roast. Okay, you can make 2
D4.
attacks with that.
That's the first
Alright.
one, 25.
Yep.
And the second one for the Echo, 30.
Damn. Both hit.
So a 19. Yeah, 19 out of 15. So not do damage. 6. Yeah. That's bullshit. And 11 from the Echo.
Man, you must really like heads, guys.
Mm-mm.
Alright. You artfully dodge and weave. Like, you kind of like get up in the heads because it's now like kind of on the land, and you're on its backside, so you kind of like get up on its body and like dodge and weave and like punch twice. Punch once, and then your echo like punch the same head in the head and like falls off somehow. And it does enough damage to destroy a head.
Oh, so down to
Nice.
7 heads again.
Yes.
Nice.
End your turn, good sir.
Yeah, I don't have anything else right now.
Okay. Hydra is now on its turn. It makes 7 attacks. 4 of them are going to go to Kroava. 24, 12, 20, and 15.
The 2 hits, the 24 and the 20. Is it?
22 piercing total.
Oh, so 11.
So 11 damage. And then 3 attacks are going to go on to Marcus, because he has now been clued in that you're now weird and dangerous.
And I'm making his enemies look better,
Yeah.
like healthier. Does it have enough
24,
intelligence? Just kidding.
26, and 20.
Wow.
Ouch.
Even with shield, that's going to be almost all of them hitting. So fuck that. All right, I'll take all 3. Nice knowing you guys.
33 piercing damage total.
Oh, I'm alive.
By 1 hit point, it seems.
Yes.
Damn. You all look as Kroava tanks 2 hits, and then 3 heads, all in unison, go and like latch on to the tiny body of Merkus. Like, one of them bites him, like tosses him up a couple feet, and the next one bites him in like a snake would, and it retracts immediately, and then the third one does, all in unison. Nearly bringing Merkus to his feet.
That's not good.
But he is currently alive.
Oh, no, that is an 11 on my saving throw.
Concentrate.
So that does I took how much damage? 33?
Yeah.
So that would have been what, a DC 15? It's like half the damage, right?
Half the damage should be DC 16.
16, yeah, no,
Yeah.
I fail. So Fairy Fire drops. As Merkus is basically, he's on one knee just bleeding.
In fact, dropping concentration on the little essence of magic is what kept you alive.
Yeah, we'll say that.
Oh, god damn it, Marcus. You can't do anything right.
As Merkus, as you drop to the floor, dropping concentration on that magic, a little of it trickles back to you and wraps itself around your body, bringing you back to 1 HP.
There we go. Wow.
Almost dead. End of the Hydra's turn. It had lost a head, bringing it from 8 to 7, back up to 9 heads now, as 2 more heads. This thing is getting to Hercules level, animated Hercules movie of level of heads. And it regenerates 10 HP. Plus 10. Boom. Alright. And that is going to end its turn. Merkus, what would you like to do?
Ooh, boy. Let's see. Well, damn. Boy, I gotta think about this for a second here. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, so Marcus will. Man, now can we tell? Like, I know you're saying that the Hydra's regenerating HP, but can we tell that it's regenerating? Do we know enough about a Hydra to know that it regenerates?
Go ahead. You made a Arcana check earlier for information on Hydras.
We did.
So go ahead and make another one at disadvantage.
Because I mean, obviously we're fighting it, so like, can I? I just can't tell.
Right.
If it's
This is
getting...
what allowing you to make another check.
Gotcha. Arcana at disadvantage. Oh, that's a 19.
What did you get before? Hold on.
I think I got a 15 before.
Yeah, 1 second.
Maybe. It's basically whether or not Marcus can tell if it's regenerating or not is going to kind of depend on what he's going to do here.
Yeah, you got a 15. You know it can regenerate, yes.
Okay. All right.
You've seen this multiple times.
So an airing to
But you have no idea what. Okay, go ahead. You're good.
Okay. Yeah, because if I can tell that it's regenerating, I will know that my chill touch can help prevent that. So that's what I mean. Like.
Yeah.
So then he's going to use his action to cast chill touch instead.
Yeah. You knew that to begin with.
Oh. Yeah, he'll do that instead of just straight up trying to kill it.
All right.
So
go ahead and roll. Sorry.
Because he feels that it would be more helpful to prevent the regeneration than it is to straight up damage it. So
yes.
And I'd get a D4 because Bless is still up. But no longer at advantage.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that is a nat 20.
Yeah, so you crit on 2d8.
Sweet. 14 necrotic damage.
Nice.
And then it is prevented from healing until the beginning of my next turn. And it's not a concentration to do that either. So even if I get knocked out, it's still effective.
Definitely.
And as a bonus action, I'll cast Healing Word at level. Hold on. Honestly, if I heal myself with it, it's probably not going to give me enough to tank another hit.
Yeah. You don't have access to Mass Cure Wounds yet?
Druids don't get Mass Cure Wounds.
Oh, that's right.
I believe only clerics get that. Or no, Mass Cure Wounds is like a level 5 spell, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have access to level 5 spells.
No, okay.
I don't even have access to level 5 slots. So yeah, we'll cast it at second level. At Ruak's been doing pretty good back there. So
actually, Druids do get it.
They do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a level 5 though, or level 5 spell. So I'm still not on a high enough level, even if I had all my levels in Druid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Healing Word second level at Kroava. Keep him healthy.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
That is 9 health.
Why would you not use it on yourself, you dumbass?
Because it wouldn't give me enough health to tank a hit anyway.
Okay.
Well, depends how many hits you take.
Yeah, exactly. Well, like one hit would knock me out regardless. It would give me almost assuredly. So that was his bonus action and action. And I think that's all he's gonna do. He's not gonna move anywhere else. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Kroava. What's he gonna do, buddy?
This thing doesn't count as like a beast, isn't it? No.
No.
Okay, well that plan is ruined.
No, make a nature check.
Nature check. Never mind.
You don't know.
Don't have a fucking clue. I don't even know why I'm here.
Why are we even here? Just to die.
Right, fuck. I could do something stupid again. But this would really result in me dying. But it could potentially keep Merkas alive.
It's up to you.
You're in a rage, so what are you doing?
No, exactly. That's why I'm thinking that it could result me in dying. Right. Fuck. I'm gonna have to do it again.
Okay.
Really want to get on this fucker's back. Just I really, really want to, you know? I really want to be on his back.
Were you raging before?
Yeah.
Last time you tried this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
And you
think
rolled
you
an
did roll
advantage
it.
too.
Oh, you did. Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I still fucked it.
Yep.
All right.
I'm good.
So, what are you doing, Kroava?
Oh no, but see if I jump on it, does that count as an action?
Yes.
Right, so when I'm on its back, can they fuck all then? Right, so that puts that out then.
Make a insight check with disadvantage.
Insight with disadvantage. 6.
Never mind.
Yep.
Just don't do it. There's no benefits here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, just don't. It's almost dead.
Throw a gallon of ale into its mouth and see if I can make it drunk. Right, I'm just having seen Merkas get taken to a knee, almost as if doubling my rage within. I will pull an almighty sword down upon its cunty body.
That's basically what Merkas is breathing, you know, shouting between heavy breaths. Kill this motherfucker!
Fucking trying, man. 21.
Hits.
And 13 slashing.
Hits. Or sorry, damages.
Just so you know, you didn't get advantage on that unless if you went with Reckless Strike, because
Yeah.
Fairy Fire has dropped.
Oh fuck, will I roll that again then?
Yeah, just go ahead and roll it normally.
Or if you wanted to, you know, make it a Reckless Strike.
No, well, that was new in my mind, so
Okay.
I'll just roll again.
If you hit, you'll keep the same damage roll though.
I still get the 1d4 but then with the bless.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
1d4, because
Just normal hit this time.
that can make all the difference. Fuck!
It's a nat 1.
Yep.
Ooh.
Miss completely.
Fuck.
Well, shit, I shouldn't have said anything at all.
I know, well
Nope.
done, Merkas, you can...
Sorry, I just can't let shit like that go.
Well, guess what? Nobody asked you. Right, well,
Alright.
I guess I just look like a fucking idiot with my dick in my hands.
Wow.
I'll just
Alright.
I'll just look at him and then look at Merkas and flip Merkas off with my bonus action. Right,
What
yeah,
a pal.
that'll end my turn there then.
Alright, Ruak, your turn.
All right. I guess maintain the bless. And there's not much more I could do. I can't use my echo again, so I'm using that sort of as a distraction. So I can move him up to 30 feet. So I'm gonna move him here. Not on top of Ruak, goddammit. Or not on top of Kroava, right? Get over there! You're within 30 feet of me. Keep him using as a distraction. And then I am going to take a step back and hit it with my last guiding bolt, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Clobber it!
Clobbering
At
time.
my other second level. So now we lost advantage,
But you still have bless.
but I still have bless, correct.
And well, hold on. Flanking, but flanking, hold on, let me read flanking rules.
Yeah, because Kroava and I are essentially flanking.
You can flank. Sorry, yeah, no, you're good. Yeah.
Okay. So just straight roll, but with plus D4.
Yeah.
26
Does hit.
damage. 15.
Nice.
Not bad.
Damn it. Never mind. Now everybody has advantage until the start of my next turn because Guiding Bolt
Well-
grants advantage.
On the next hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the next hit.
Just the next hit.
Right. Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. It loses a head due to that guiding bolt as it rips through the head and detaches. It loses an attack, but we'll gain one in a minute here. So it has 8 attacks total. 4 of them on Kroava, 4 of them on Ruak.
Why the hell is Premiere Pro such a fucking bitch to use?
Oh. Okay. Kroava. A 27, a 14, a 21, and a 20.
3 hits.
Ruak. 28, 13, 12, 18.
2 hits.
Okay. How many?
2.
2. So 2 for each?
No,
Mhm.
3 for me.
2 and 3. Okay. For Kroava, 38 points of piercing damage.
19.
For Ruak, 25 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
And it regains 10 hit points.
Nope. It's got
Chill
it's got
touch stops it.
Oh,
on
that's right. That's right. Negative 10 hit points.
Ah,
My bad. 46. But it does grow to 10 heads.
how many heads can this fucker grow? Insight check.
is
Get
now
it really
a-
heads.
It now resembles a whirling dervish of fucking heads. It is just a massive amount of heads, basically. All of them like slipping and slithering on them. Their bodies themselves kind of have like this slippery surface to them, kind of like snakes, and this oily texture to it. So they're not like nodding against each other, unfortunately.
So,
Thus,
How
will
hurt
end
does
its
it look?
turn. It's getting it's hurt. It's not nearing death, but it's hurt.
okay.
It can take like a good attack,
Okay.
like a big old attack, boy.
Boy. Well, seeing as how it's still standing and it looks, you know, Merkas will. Oh man, I got a couple of things I could do, and he needs to keep himself alive.
Mhm.
So I believe
Anything?
it's action to do all that shit. I can't attack and do it. God, it's a tough call. It's like, fuck it.
Trying to get that
I'm gonna
game
go all
forward.
out. I'm gonna go all out. Marcus is getting really pissed at this hooligan, and he'll say that too. He's like, "You hooligan, just get out of our faces!" And he's gonna cast Witch Bolt
Okay.
at third level.
Okay.
And that should have an advantage because
It will.
of the guiding bolt, as well as a D4.
Yes, sir.
D4. 28 to hit.
It does hit.
Hell yeah.
First one was a 10. Oof.
It still would have been a 17 if I rolled a 10.
Yeah.
Plus a D4. Okay. So that is. Oh no, that's right. When I rolled Witch Bolt, it actually rolls the extra D12 for when I use it as an action. So I'm gonna roll the 3D12 just normally.
Okay. It's gonna be 1 and then 1 for each additional level. Yeah, 3.
Yep, it's 3D12. 18 lightning damage.
18. All right. As a thin arc of like sustained lightning between you, like flicker, like like one of those light what are they called? Those towers that generate the lightning and stuff.
Love
Oh.
Tesla towers.
Yeah, Tesla coils.
Yeah, just the close. That's it.
Yeah. Kind of like a twisted magic version of a Tesla coil springs between the two of you. You reach out and you damage it thoroughly with some lightning, almost severing one of its heads.
Let's see. I'm trying to see if I have anything else I can use as a bonus action, but I do not believe I do. Yeah. So that's gonna be his action, or that's gonna be his turn. He's gonna stay where he is.
Okay. Alrighty. Kroava. This is your turn.
Adamantine sword. Oh, and I get advantage and shit in this one now with that fairy shit.
Nope.
Then is there no that?
No.
Oh no, it was chill that you put up. God damn. Right, come on. Come
Fairy
on.
Fire has been dropped for a while, so you have a D4 though.
D4. Right, come on, come on. Be good, be good. 25 to hit.
Like shit.
Does it?
Right.
I said nice. Nice roll.
Let's be
Good luck,
big.
man.
Let's be big. Let's be big.
I'm assuming a 25 will hit.
Yeah.
Did I get a 1d4 in this one as well?
No. Just attacks and saves.
Okay, let's be big. Let's be big. 13 slashing.
You good?
13. You slash through one of its heads.
So is that 2 heads, Saf?
No. Just one. Just one head this turn.
Oh.
As you deal a delicious blow to it.
Mhm.
You chop through one of its heads, it falls to the ground, and all these heads that you are chopping off, though, are kind of disintegrating into ash.
Oh, okay.
They're not just like laying around like a bunch of
No,
bodies.
no. You're good, you're good. It recoils, knowing that it is near death, and looks absolutely pissed. Ruak,
Yeah.
your turn. That's the end of your turn, Kroava.
Yes, that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty, Ruak, here's your go.
My green flame blade doesn't do as much damage as my standard attack does, but it gets splash damage. So.
But splash damage doesn't apply to the same creature.
It does do an extra damage. It does an extra 1d8 compared to your. It's your melee attack damage and an extra 1d8.
Yeah, but he gets 2 attacks if he uses his Unleash Incarnation.
I can't because I've used them all. I only get up to my con bonus.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's why it's a limited resource right now. So,
Yeah, you might be better off using it if you don't have anything else to damage it.
I have another guiding bolt which does 46, so I'll throw another Rasengan at it, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the attack with the D4 attached.
Come on, I need a crit. Nope. 9. That's a miss.
The
Well, wing it off it.
Yeah, the oily texture of it just like ricochets the guiding bolt as it dissipates into wind.
And then bonus action. Where's my character sheet? There it is. There it is. Ah, no, that's Marcus. Why not Marcus? I will take another healing potion because I can't fucking take another hit.
Okay. That is going to be Hydra's turn.
Oh no.
6.
6. It has 10 heads. It lost a head. So it is going to go ahead and make 9 attacks.
That's all I got.
Kroava jumped something down to try and get all 9 attacks on him.
Are you serious? You're doing this, or is that a joke?
No, I'm doing that.
Wait, I know what. Oh fuck! I already said I am.
No, I still have shield. Like if it tries to hit me, I can shield myself.
I don't know that.
I know what else.
Yeah,
I
you
could've
do.
did.
You know what Marcus can do. We've traveled long enough. You've seen him shield himself.
Ruak, what were you, Docs, what were you saying?
I can use the echo to charge it. I completely spaced on it to try and draw its full aggro.
Oh.
But I already said I ended my turn, so fuck.
Mhm.
I should remember that. I'm still getting used to it.
So, Kroava, how are you attempting to draw the attention of the Hydra?
Just by jumping in front of it.
Okay, so you're just jumping?
Yeah. Looking all angry and shit.
Alright. Go ahead and make an intimidation check. With strength.
Did you what?
Using strength. So it'd be, are you proficient with intimidation?
No.
So just make a strength check.
Yeah.
With advantage! Since you're raging.
So it's no letting me do it. It's just no, I can do advantage. Never mind. 12.
Oh.
Grrr.
I will now roll a wisdom save for the Hydra. What's its wisdom? Not very great. Well, average actually. Got a 19.
Grrr, look at me. Look at me over here.
It already didn't like you, so you will be getting 6 attacks.
Fucking bring it. Please don't.
24.
Yep.
23.
Yep.
20.
Yep.
19.
Yep.
12 and 11.
The 2 don't hit, so I'll get 4 hits.
Ouch.
That's nothing. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
32 piercing damage.
Fucking
It's
32.
me, yeah. Yeah, you can handle that.
Okay, so 6 of its 9 attacks. It hasn't been able to hit this shadowy manifestation of a person. So an attack is going to go on Merkas. Crit. Merkas
Shield it!
Well,
Shield it! Fucking.
No, I can't shield the crit.
automatically hits.
I know.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot.
Anything
Should-
other than a crit, I could have. Well, if it was more than a 23, then no. But
I'll even show it.
you know, I believe you. I believe you.
Merkas, as Kroava is attacked by 6 of the 9 heads of this beast, one of them pops its eye on you. And as quick as lightning that is attached between the two of you, it strikes. Right in the abdomen,
You think I
covering
could
most
flavor
of
it?
your body.
Do you think I could flavor it just a teensy bit?
Sure.
How about because Merkas and Kroava are real good friends, and how about Merkas saw that one of the heads was coming up to make a strike from behind Kroava, and Merkas jumps in the way.
How about this? You see this and you toss a rock at its head.
That.
And it draws its ire,
Yeah.
reaching out at you. It
You hooligan! You can't
grabs
do
you in
shit
its
like that.
body.
There.
It grabs you with its mouth and brings you to 0 hit points.
Yup.
You're not on death's door.
Yup.
There are 2 attacks left. Ruak, would you like to attempt anything to draw aggro?
Yeah. I guess my Echo and I will charge the Hydra. And can I initiate like spell effects? Can I like draw energy to make myself look like a bigger threat? I don't have like what's the word, phantasm or anything like that, but I want to like make myself as visually dangerous as possible as the Echo and I charge it from both sides.
I would say you can. This would be a part of the intimidation check you are gonna make.
Okay.
So yes, I would say it'll still be like a standard intimidation check with like no modifications on my side, but it's good nonetheless. It's good enough to draw its attention, at the very least, with a good intimidation check.
Okay. Bless doesn't help with this. It's just attack rolls and stuff,
Yeah.
right? All right. Well, here we go. 14.
All right, it'll now make a wisdom save or wisdom check. Is not proficient with insight. That is a 4. So it's going to use its last 2 attacks on you.
Good. That works.
21 and 25
On me or the Echo?
on you.
Okay. Yeah, they both hit.
Ouch.
17 piercing damage total.
Drop.
You dropped?
No, I'm down to 1. Ooh, you said 17. I thought that 18.
Yeah.
I'm at
Yeah.
1.
Nice. At the end of its turn, regenerates 10 HP. And
Yep.
climbs to a staggering 11 heads.
It's fucking.
Merkas. As you lie cold on the floor, your blood spilling away from you. That didn't roll really well. Hold on. Okay. Thus ends your turn.
Yep.
Kroava, it's your
Okay.
turn. Your friend is behind you on the floor.
Yep. Having seen this, known what's there, I will take a reckless swing
Okay.
with my sword at the fucker. So I get 1d4 with advantage. Oh, I want this to be a crit just for the shits and giggles. 22.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll for damage, please.
Okay. Oh, come on, please be big. Just be big. I mean, all it has to be is just big. That's it. That's all it has to be. I'm sweating like a bitch here. Right. Okay. Right. Be big. 15 slashing,
15
That's pretty good.
slashing is pretty good.
but wasn't it good enough?
It is nearing death's door. Is that in your turn?
Yes. That ends my turn as I turn to my friend who's fallen.
Ruak, you
go?
are... Yeah, it's your go. Let me set the scene first. Ruak, you are separated from your friends. One of them looks extremely hurt. The other is lying cold on the floor. You look down and your wraps are starting to shimmer. What do you do?
How does the Hydra look?
Near death's door.
Fuck it. I'm gonna bonus action take the greater healing potion.
Okay.
Believe this works.
Okay. 14.
And then I am going to charge and leap the Hydra to try and do like the anime big hit, like just
Mhm.
just do the like drop
Just-
in and fucking plow through it
Yeah.
with the wrap, like just trusting that the wraps are gonna lead the way. So
Alright.
go ahead and make an attack, I guess.
All right. Go ahead.
So plus 1d4. Let's go. 24. That hits.
24 to hit. You run forward, leap up in the air. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Demo. And that's a straight damage roll.
Yes, sir.
8. Ooh, almost. That was close to max.
Oh shit!
Probably not enough.
Where's my keyboard?
Probably not enough.
Ah, what the fuck?
Oh, we killed him! Yay! Yeah, it worked!
Why's my keyboard not working? Hold on. This happens all the time, I swear. It is. My keyboard's on, it's working. It's just not working
Weird.
with Foundry. Hold on. Yeah, it's working with Discord. Oh well. Maybe I can do it. Not on
Sometimes I
that.
have to like
Oh,
click
well.
on Foundry again.
It's
to,
the
like, get
num
keyboard to
lock.
work.
Weirdly,
Oh, weird.
this is the number pad. Weirdly. All right. Sorry about that. Ruak, as huh? Fuck off. As you run forward and jump up in the air as high as you can and come down with a fist, your fist kind of separates apart into an open palm.
Okay.
And your hand starts to glow with the same twisting energy as your guiding bolt. And you come down on it and just sear right into it. The damage you dealt is enough to kill it and forcibly awaken your wraps.
Nice.
As you come down, you disintegrate the head in one blow. The other heads snarl back and yell in pain as the heads, one by one, blump, 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 fall. The extra heads disintegrating into ash, down back to 5. The Hydra has been slain. May end combat.
Oh,
And I will, before I dismiss the Echo, I will teleport to his position, haul ass over to Merkas, and throw a healing potion down his throat.
You can switch positions with it?
Yep, automatically. I can teleport to it.
Hold on. Wait, what?
Mm-hmm. It's one of the cool features that you can do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you can teleport magically swapping places with at the cost of 15 foot. Oh, okay.
Yep, and then I can, because then I don't gotta jump over the water. I can just instantly
Yeah.
like teleport and then go run over and give Merkas a healing potion.
Fucking space-time jutsu. Okay.
Yep.
At level, what? 7? Sure.
Yep. Well, I like the Echo. I can use it as basically a shadow clone.
Yeah. Due to the timing of everything, you would have to wait a turn. So, Merkas, one more death saving throw on your turn.
Okay. Roll them bones.
That is an 11.
Oh,
A 13 and an 11 in your
Oh,
death
okay.
saving throws.
those
Ruak,
successes.
Mm-hmm.
as you come back to Merkas, your wraps are still shimmering, and deep
Okay.
down you feel a choice: life or death. Death to your enemies, or life to your partners, your friends, your comrades, your companions. This
Ooh.
will be a permanent choice.
Death to my enemies.
Okay. You may go ahead and try to heal Merkas as however you wish.
I'm gonna grab a healing potion and like put it down his throat, like, because that's what they've done for me in the past, and that's what I've done to my other allies.
Mm-hmm.
So 8.
8. Merkas, after what seems like a flash, you are back up. Air in your lungs, outside of death's grasp one more time.
Blasted snake. Oh, my back is gonna feel that in the morning. And he'll just slowly get to his feet. Wow. Boy, you guys look worse for the wear. There. And he'll reach out and cast Cure Wounds on Ruak. At level 2. So that's 12 healing back to Ruak. And then he's also going to use his very last spell slot to heal Kroava there.
Alrighty. Kroava, what are you doing?
Well, I imagine my rage has dropped now because, like...
There,
Yes.
There's
Right.
9 for you, Kroava.
Well, what I shall do is I will cast, because I can do shit,
Oh.
I will cast, at 2nd level, Healing Spirit, and I'll drop it just nicely. Oh, can I drop it into our space?
You can go ahead and dish out the healing spirit however you want.
If I do that...
pattern doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're not in combat anymore, so...
Yeah, you only get the one use per person though.
Oh, yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, if I put it there, does that mean that I can heal Merkas?
Yeah, you can go ahead and heal.
Yeah. Because it lasts for a minute, and it does say that everybody was in it gets healed.
Well, no, only it's a 5-foot thing. You can only put it in a 5-foot space, not in the middle of one. It has to be...
right, okay. Oh, that was what it gave me. Well, I'll put it in Merkas and then be like, right, everybody take turns stepping in. Because I can move it, so there we go. Right,
You're gonna heal
healing.
1 plus your spell casting ability modifier timed. So I think that's wisdom.
Yeah, so that's +3.
So it can heal 4 times.
Nice.
Hey! So I can heal everybody a wee bit.
Yay!
Right, so am I just in the 1d4 plus at bonus?
Yeah,
Fine.
how do we want to distribute that?
What?
The 4 healings.
The 4 healings?
Yeah, Kroava, you also get 9 HP back, by the way, because I cast Cure Wounds on you.
Oh, yeah.
Just dish it out to whoever you want. It's fine.
Right. No, but that's what I'm saying. Do I just roll just as normal as it is, or do I add it into it?
Yeah, just roll the 4. Just roll 4 individual d6s and dish them out to whoever you want.
Right. Okay. Well, I just healed that, so there's a 4. So Merkas, there's a 4 for you.
Okay.
Right. Actually, you can have 2, so you can also add 3. I'll add the 9 that you gave me quickly, so I don't forget that. And then I'll give Ruak a little heal, so you can have. There's a D4 for you, and then
You're supposed to roll a D6, not a D4.
Oh, fuck!
You rolled two. You rolled the first one. You rolled a D6. The last two you rolled D4.
Yeah, that's my fault. Right. Forget they two. They didn't happen.
It's fine.
So there's a D6. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Okay, I got 3 anyway. All right.
Yeah, right. And then Ruak, fuck you, Ruak.
Mighty one.
And then Merkas, you can get
Yes.
one last one. There you go.
I think you only had 4.
Yeah, but 2 of them didn't count.
Oh shit!
So, yeah.
What?
I forgot I could have took action surge and fucked that Hydra up again. Still adjusting to all the shit I can do. God damn it.
I fudged its
Whoops.
haste. I fudged its
Oh, okay.
HP anyways. It was only at 10.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
And I did only roll 4 by the way,
appreciate it.
Merkas, because I got there was a 4, a 3, a 1, and a 2.
I got it.
Oh, hello, Greg.
Greg.
We could just say that you action surged and punched it again, and then that killed it.
It's for me.
Why do we get +2, Merkus?
Because I accidentally put that in the chat instead of in my HP thing.
So,
you can ignore that.
You guys want some shawarma?
Wow.
Fucking really?
Now we gotta cut its heart out somehow.
Fuck it, Kroava dives in after it. Well, shapeshifting into something that can swim.
I'll do it, dismiss the echo.
Oh, don't be dumb. I'll some shapeshift into a swimming creature.
Shapeshift into something that can swim.
I'll into a great fucking white whale.
Why are there 2 Ruaks? What the fuck?
I don't know. I tried to dismiss the echo, and another one of me popped up.
Another one?
What the hell?
Oh,
A fucking another one? God damn.
one's enough.
Fucking another one.
Fuck.
Right.
Merkus is gonna stretch a little bit. Man alive.
What do I want to shapeshift into, dive into here? Do I want to be a fucking blue whale? I need to be something that can like pick up this body, don't I?
Or at least something that could cut the heart out.
Yeah, you just need to cut the heart out, that's all.
Yeah, but am I just going to dive in and hope for the best?
Wait, how are we gonna work out the logistics of you guys getting the heart to it? To him?
Who?
The guy.
We hadn't thought that far ahead.
Yeah, like...
Well, I mean, I could gentle repose it, and then it...
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah. You're gonna cast gentle repose on it.
Yeah, that was totally what we were going to do.
Yep.
We knew that from
I
the
can
start.
ritual cast gentle repose too, and it's
So we're
always
good.
prepared because it's part of my circle. So
Nah. There
Right.
you go.
I will go in after its body, and I will use my adamantine sword to try and attempt to cut out its heart.
After a while, after a couple minutes, it doesn't take you too long. I'm gonna turn off this music. It's making me pee. I have to pee.
I know, I got a piece so bad.
I did during the fight.
Dick.
Dick.
What? There was 3 other turns to in between my.
I
turns.
know, I didn't do it and I'm annoyed.
Some of us wanted to stay around and see the whole thing play out.
Yeah.
Well, I tried as long as I could.
Whatever. Okay. After a couple minutes, you are able to successfully cut out the heart and have Merkus cast Gentle Repose. Well, I suppose you cast Gentle Repose before you even got to it, so...
I would have started, yeah, because
Yeah.
it was a ritual.
So with the
So,
combined effort of the two of you, after a couple of minutes, you're able to get the heart out and pack it away in your... I think you guys have a bag of holding?
No.
Haversack, I thought.
Nope.
No, you didn't buy that.
No.
So you have no forms of magical storage, which is fine.
I'm just going to carry it like a big beast.
You just put it in your backpack.
Actually, I might have a way to get it to him.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna cast message.
Okay.
Oh
Let's
wait,
get up.
no, that's sending. Sorry.
Yeah, that's
I don't have
120
sending.
feet.
Yeah.
I'm
I
like,
confuse the two. My bad. Never mind. I was been like, yo, we got your heart. You want to open a portal so we can whip that bitch to you?
He's like, fuck you, bitch.
Just drop it on his desk.
Could you imagine? Oh my god. Imagine casting teleport on a bomb.
Yep, I've done
God.
that. I've had
Oh, yeah?
villains do that to players in DnD.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna say you didn't give me ideas, but
Oh dude, I'm nasty as a GM. Like I got banned from running DnD because some of the shit I did. Y'all want me to run Curse of Strahd? Y'all are fucked.
god damn it! All right, we're gonna min max. It's fine.
Strahd is a vampire and a sorcerer. Oh, the shit I'm going to do to you.
I'll just go, source lock and have infinite spell slots.
Yeah,
Sure,
coffee lock.
Sure. Works for me.
Just kidding. I would probably do something completely different.
We should all be Warforged.
That would be dope.
Like you're all Warforged, like one class, and then multi-class into others.
So nobody's got to sleep.
Yeah, yeah. That would actually be pretty fucking awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I tried to put together a what was it? A like isekai Curse of Strahd game, but it wasn't us. It was like people in the real, like not like people, like real people, but like it was Earth.
Well, right, yeah.
Okay.
An isekai, like you said.
Yeah, yeah, an isekai. It was like Earth, but people got like brought to, and like
Sucker
they're
for
gonna
a
have
good
like
isekai.
a gun or something like that, and that'd be pretty cool. But it never happened.
Actually, I even for as a bad isekai, I still kind of like them. Oh well.
Oh, and there was also the High Seas Curse of Strahd game I was gonna do. Oh my god. But again, it fell through because I was trying to juggle way too many games.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Well, I guess we gotta search this cave for that stupid ass sword.
Yeah.
If we want to wait until tomorrow, I can get us the water walk spell so we can just walk around these, walk over this water.
I
Yeah.
mean, you have shape water, so it's fine.
I mean, if we go to sleep, I can prepare locate object or magic. We'll just go to sleep quick.
You guys have a feeling it's not gonna be necessary because your DM also wants to end the session, so you know.
No,
Yeah.
I look slightly to the left. Is it there?
No. Are you guys going to investigate the cavern area? Which way are you going?
Oh hell yeah, we're gonna loot the fucking cavern.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely gonna check around here now that the threat most likely has passed.
Has it been over an
Never
hour?
Yeah, it's been over an hour.
Ah, fuck that.
Since
Frozen.
when?
No, just because that path thing that
Oh,
Merkas
yeah,
made
no,
was like an hour ago.
no. Yeah, that just happened.
Oh, so it's still there? Fuck it, I walk
Yeah.
back across it then. Fuck, see ya, guys. How are you looking?
You do know that the Hydra. Well, no, I guess you don't.
Yeah, I was gonna
Fuck
say.
it.
We know.
The Hydra came from here.
Okay.
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 Then
The loot's not there. The sword is not there, but
yeah,
maybe loot.
I want to go up to this,
Over here?
like climb up into this kind of
Athletic
section.
check.
Athletic check. Okay.
Alright,
What
well,
are you
Merkus
doing?
is gonna go over here.
All
Check
right.
this side.
Ruak, where are you gonna go?
17.
I'm headed east with
Headed
Merkus.
east.
Yep. I'm gonna head with Merkus.
Oh, with Merkas. Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah. 17.
Yep.
Okay, sweet. Right. And a
Doorways.
two doorways. I am just gonna fucking go in. I don't care. I'm just going in.
No, you go in and look around.
Yeah.
Nothing seems to be here. There's a doorway over here and a doorway over here, and then all this over this way.
Right. I am going to kind of check up the back way first.
All right, I'll be right with you. Merkas and Ruak. What are you two doing?
I'm just gonna, keep
exploring
heading
the
back
cavern.
here to check the back of this this cavern here.
All right.
Yep. I want to thoroughly examine the cavern.
All right. Go ahead and make investigation checks.
Investigate.
That's an 8.
Yeah.
That's an 11.
And just so you know, this is not a door.
Okay.
It's just
Okay.
wall. Sorry. It's a. Okay, I think this might be a rendition of like the Black Dragon's cave from Pokemon. I'm not completely sure. Like I feel this is familiar. Yeah, I don't know. I think this might be like a remake of like a Pokemon place in like
who cares?
Crystal. Whatever. Anyways,
Doesn't matter where it's from. It's
11.
an okay map.
an 8. You guys fail to find anything.
Of course.
Yes. Kroava.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of continue my little search up the back, see if there's anything there.
Wait 1 second. This right here is the grave mound.
Right. Grave mound. Do I see if there's anything that names the grave mound?
Nope. No markers. Just a circle of stones around it.
Okay. Does it look like somewhere that a sword might be buried?
Make an insight check.
Fucking Zach.
You guys are gonna laugh your fucking ass off
5.
when you see this.
I don't know anything.
Wow.
Definitely not.
Now we're rolling like jack shit.
Fuck.
And Jack left town.
Yeah.
Right.
He took a shit and left town.
Yep.
But you do know it's a grave mound, and you know it was buried with an angel. So.
Fuck, I'm digging.
Alright. You reach through the first couple feet of dirt, and you feel a slight coldness of steel.
I immediately pull my hand back.
Oh, you pull it back.
Yes. I remember shit that went down in another fucking cave. I ain't touching shit right now. I fucking know. I know.
Okay, so you're not taking it with you.
No, I'm. What if I go in my pockets? Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like.
I forgot.
Right.
Yeah.
What I want to do is I want to sort of carefully remove the dirt around said item.
I forgot the trauma already.
Yep. Enough that if I move everything away and I can like I can see it, but it's everything's kind of uncovered it.
Alright. Hold on.
And I'm guessing that my echo isn't going to be able to carry to day 2 when I start shouting I found it.
There's some fucking gold mine in here today, boys. Alright, so you're clearing away the dirt and you're gonna grab the sword with some
What I'm going to
cloth.
do is, I don't have cloth, I'm going to take the hempen rope and sort of...
You have cloth.
Alright, okay. Right, well that's, yeah, right, I'll use the cloth and wrap it and pick it so I do not touch the actual sword.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you bring out a white colored, what seems like steel sword. Long sword, you would say.
Steel longsword. Okay.
Even being in the dirt, it still shines in the like moonlight.
Okay. Right. I will take the sword and lay it down on like a rock nearby. Like see, like where this rock is, or in that tall rock. It's just somewhere, and I will lay it down. And I will then continue searching for more shit whilst trying to find Ruak and Merkas.
Okay. Ruak, Merkas, you guys are looking around in the cave and you notice these two tunnels up here as the next place to look.
Sounds good.
All right.
Go up through this one.
Yep.
Yep,
You
I'll back 'em
find Kroava.
No.
Huh. Weird.
Hey. Funny how that works out.
Did you find anything, Kroava?
I found the sword.
Oh.
Hmm.
Do you have it?
I placed it down over there. I was looking for other cool shit, and then I'll just go back and get the shot and come back and go, ta-da! And it's all wrapped
Yeah.
up.
You walk back and lady is standing there.
No! No!
No!
No! End session. Game's over.
Oh, Rasengan at her! Rasengan!
The sheer panic in everyone's voices. Oh my god, it's fun. I'm kidding.
You son
obviously.
of a bitch. That'd be shitty.
Yeah.
But
It would,
that'd be a
it would.
TPK right there if she decided.
Oh
to fight
yeah,
us.
definitely. You guys would die if she got like a good like fucking drop on you. All right, you go grab the sword with the cloth and bring it back.
Yes.
Mhm.
All right. It looks like a sword.
Mm.
It's gleaming, which is weird, but you know.
Hey, yeah, if you give me about 10 minutes, I can figure out what this sword can do.
Okay.
I ritual cast identify.
Okay.
Well, while he's doing
you-
that, I'll fuck off and start looking for gold.
All right. So, as per the spell, you would have to physically touch the device.
No.
Right.
No,
Device.
no,
He
Marcus.
will.
sword.
No.
He will.
Okay.
He won't touch it.
Alright.
Can I pull it away from him because I'm still holding it?
Mm,
Kroava, we won't know if this is what we are here for unless if I find out what it is.
Why do you have to touch it?
Because that's how the spell works.
But the last time we touched something that was in a cave like this, you died, Ruak went crazy.
Yeah, well, we're alive now.
That's not the point. The point was when you touched it, you weren't alive.
Look, if this sword made us go crazy, we wouldn't be able to bring it back to her to go and do whatever it is we need to do with it. So
Or perhaps it'll make you kill us and then go and be under her spell.
yes, if it did that, I wouldn't be able to go to the plane of fire to reforge it, now would I?
Kroava touches
She
your sword
wouldn't even have
first.
to tell us that part, because if
Okay.
it made her mind control us, she could just make us go do that.
Yeah.
So I'm sure it'll be fine, Kroava.
Yeah, Kroava
You
takes
pick up
off
the
the
sword?
cloth and grabs the sword handle.
okay.
And his head explodes.
Oh man.
Make a wisdom
okay.
saving throw.
Give me 1 second.
Oh no, no one settings, nah. Just as a sword, that's it, it's cool.
All right. You pick it up. You don't feel any different.
Oh, okay, Magic Man, and I'll hand it over to Merkas.
Alright. We'll take it and then start casting Identify.
Okay.
Do the words, Magic Man.
I like your funny words, Magic Man. I love that TikTok. All right.
Hey,
You
please
spend
help
the
me,
full-
Magic Man.
You spend the full 10 minutes identifying it, touching it throughout.
Oh, Chris, you guys are gonna laugh your fucking shit off when you see this.
What, the Curse of Strahd thing?
No. Well, that, but I'm also like in between turns and stuff. I've been working on a little project and listening. I'm almost done. I just gotta record the audio.
All right. You take the full 10 minutes,
Mhm.
and you identify the item as thus. The name of the weapon is Lyramin, Bringer of Light. It is a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon.
Of light.
hmm
+2. Wow.
It has the feature Lawbringer. Whenever this weapon is used to attack a being that has the fiend or undead creature type, or possesses a chaotic alignment, you deal an extra die of damage when you make a damage roll.
Dope.
Yes.
Can you spell the name of the sword for me, please?
Lyramon. And comma,
Lyramin.
Bringer of Light.
Gotcha.
I have an item made up for it.
Oh.
Soon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm like trying to write all this shit down.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. No, I'll have it. Also, it has the feature Divine Judgment. As an action, you can choose to lose the Lawbringer feature of this blade until the next dawn. If you do so, all creatures within 30 feet make a Constitution saving throw, DC 18, or take 4d8 radiant damage on a failure or half on a success.
Damn.
If you wish to also lose the +2 bonus of this blade to the same next dawn, you can force 2 enemies to reroll their saves with disadvantage only if they are a fiend or undead or have the chaotic alignment, or exclude a number of allies equal to your charisma modifier, minimum 1, from this effect.
Wow.
Yep.
That's an interesting Interesting weapon.
Yeah.
And
pretty cool.
what type of weapon is it? Longsword?
Longsword,
Yeah,
martial,
longsword.
melee, 1d8
it's a-
slashing, 1d10 versatile.
D8 slashing?
1d10 versatile.
Ah, okay, yeah. Standard longsword. Cool.
I will go ahead and make up the sword real quick. It shouldn't take too long.
All right, and Merkus will announce all those details to the both of them. Yeah, I definitely cannot use this weapon, so one of you guys are definitely gonna have to hang on to it. I can't do anything with it. This is a really nice weapon, by the way.
I can carry it. I just can't use it.
Kroava's away
you-
wandering, trying to find things, so you just
You don't have
don't.
proficiency in longswords either?
I mean, I do, but I don't use them.
Oh, yeah, I get you. I don't have proficiency in longswords, so... I mean, I could use it, but I wouldn't be able to add my proficiency. I believe that's how that works, right?
Yeah, it would just be a straight strength check.
What does a longsword come under?
It's a martial weapon.
Oh yeah, I'm good with that then.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't sure if it's this different little heading.
And you can use it with two hands if you want for a D10 of damage instead of a D8.
I'm used to having to double hand my sword.
Right. You can use it in two hands. It won't deal quite as much damage as your. Well, actually, it'd be close with the +2.
Yeah, that'd be yeah.
Yeah, D10 +2.
Can I have one in each on?
You can
dual
have
wield.
two. Yeah, you can dual wield long swords. It'll be D8 though.
D8, what does that mean?
It will be a D8 because it won't be versatile. It'll be a D8 instead of a D10.
Oh. That still counts as that's a lot more than just one D10, no?
And then there's also rules for for attacking with dual wielding and stuff like that. And
We don't need
I forget how
rules.
that works. It's complicated, so I usually just avoid the whole thing to have to even deal with it.
I know, but it'd be kind of
Why is that
badass me
complicated?
running
It's
in
just-
with both of
there's
these
a lot to remember.
swords and smiting down and tapping people.
Yeah, I mean, dual wielding can be pretty awesome. I think for your offhand, you only add half your modifier to the damage, or not at all. I forget how it works. I know in Pathfinder it's half, or not at all. I don't even fucking remember.
Did barbarians ever learn multi-attack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they?
Level 5.
Right, cool. Good to know. 'Cause I feel as if I really need multi-attack.
Mm-hmm.
Because I basically, I have one attack. I can't use bonus actions when I'm raging, so
Yeah.
it kind of takes away that. So I'll need to
Alright,
start pumping levels into that.
Yeah, Learman is in the cart.
And the
And
Hydra
it
heart
requires.
is
Huh?
too. The Hydra heart is too.
Sure. Hold on.
Oh, we still have that silvered hair clip sword. Fuck.
Yeah, I was literally talking about that earlier. When I was going to stab a pixie with it. Yeah.
Yeah, you could take that and dual wield that and the other, and this Lyramon.
Plus, I can look fashionably amazing at the same
Yeah, you
time.
can just keep one as a hair clip, so you don't have to carry two swords.
Yeah, there you go. Ooh, you're gonna hard thing.
Can I dual wield the two swords and then have the hair clip and headbutt sword with the hair clip? And then it's triple attack.
No.
Oh, okay. That's kind of crap then. I don't want it.
So whoever's gonna have Learman, go ahead and drag it onto your character sheet and delete it out of the cart, please.
I'm guessing I'm taking that fucker then.
Yeah, I say give it to Kroava.
Okay. Fine. I guess I'll take it.
I'll take this awesome sword.
Right, so I do that, and then that does that, and then we just.
Are you holding it in your hand?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
I'm fucking
am.
with you.
Oh.
Ooh, interesting. Okay.
Do I attune to it?
Yes, you have to attune to it to gain the Longbringer and Divine Judgment properties.
Yeah, but like, do I attune to it before I take it back to the
Doesn't matter.
Right, fuck it, I'm attuning to the thing. Oh, I'm all powerful!
Yeah, you can do that on a short rest. It's fine. You guys are going to continue to look for gold and other things.
Yes.
The loot
I
of the
mean, I
dragon.
guess we didn't do an investigation in this area.
Yeah.
Was I no investigating this area?
Hold on.
I was looking for stuff. Well, I was looking for the sword.
Hold on. What's the Sierra behind you? Okay. You guys.
Die.
Yes. No.
Just stop!
What are you shouting at?
I'm just shouting out the stupid thing.
Don't shout at the stupid thing in my ear, sir.
Yeah, come on, man.
Sorry. I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. Well, I just got done with the loot.
Oh, alright.
Sorry. 1 second. I'm sorry. All right. Yeah. Okay, so you eventually find the hoard of loot over here behind this alcove.
Oh,
Aha.
probably should have checked there first.
Tucked farther down into the back there, hidden. You find in coins 4,307 gold,
Nice.
Amazing. Oh, my pen's still working.
Cool.
110 in platinum, 2,100 in gold, 11,000 in silver, 700 copper. So you guys can automatically like coin that down to just the 4,307.
4,307.
Divided in 3 ways. That would be 4,013. 307 divided by 3 is 1,435 with 6 silver left over. Yeah, so 1,435 gold.
1,435.
Gold and 2 silver each.
2 silver. 3 silvers always come in handy.
Go ahead and make an investigation check, everyone.
12.
11.
Ooh.
Ooh, a nat 20.
Okay.
I think you just saved our asses there.
Maybe.
Maybe. Ooh. Ooh.
Nope, you did not. You killed us all.
You find a bag, a small, a flat iron rod that has a button on it,
Nice.
and a potion, with pink glass and a potion of pink glass. Well, it's a potion that the glass is pink.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's it.
And a small bag with
Oh, sorry, and then you find several gemstones worth 50 gold, or 40 gold total. Sorry.
400 gold of gem.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Worth 50
Well,
gold.
over the course of an evening, I can certainly identify these items as well to see what they are.
Those are the gems.
Yep. That would be the plan.
Maybe 10 minutes per.
And this is the coinage.
Nice.
Yes. Sorry, Docs, you wanted to go use the bathroom? To go?
Yeah.
Yeah, feel free. Sorry.
Be right back.
Alrighty.
Whether we do this now or, camping out outside the cave.
Yes, I will go ahead and switch us to home.
Either
Alright.
way, we'll definitely identify those.
Yes. You guys able to pitch a tent outside?
I would say, like get into the trees and
Okay,
like
yeah,
away from the
and
front of the just in
yeah,
case.
in the forest, in the forest edge.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Just
We'll,
for-
we'll,
just
we'll
for
lost
safety.
world it and go in the high hide.
Yeah. All right, you're going to identify the 3 items.
Yes.
Okay.
The potion, the rod, and then the bag.
Yes. The bag is a bag of holding.
Kitchen.
The rod is a immovable rod.
Ooh.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna go ahead and send you what the 3rd item is,
Oh no.
and you can tell them at your leisure.
Okay. You guys heard nothing. Marcus is just gonna keep that to himself.
So what's the potion,
And
Marcus?
He's gonna hang under the potion.
Hey, Marcus, what's that potion do that you've got in your hand?
This one? Oh, it's nothing too important. Look, I'm just gonna keep it with me, and I might use it for an experiment later with my mushrooms.
Insight check.
All right, go ahead and make an insight check.
Now he's not lying about that.
Well, yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, he's not lying. It's nothing.
Okay.
Fucking one. We'll see what
Well, okay,
Docs-
yeah. When he said it's nothing important, that's still not that. He's not lying too much.
Not too hard. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll make some rabbit stew then for
We'll
dinner.
hang
While
on to the potion.
we're chilling.
Chilling and eating.
Just put it in
Eating,
like if you want to. Just keep it as potion with pink glass.
Mm-hmm.
What will I roll to
yes.
see if I make a tasty rabbit stew?
Let me put these items in the.
And actually, yeah, he'll hang on to the immovable rod too.
Okay. If no one has any objections, that
The
is.
bag of holding, we'll just put stuff in it. I guess.
I wouldn't have any.
Yeah, both of those are in the cart,
Okay.
and then I will add the potion.
An immovable rod could be very useful.
Yes.
Get rid of that out of there. I guess it doesn't matter who's holding onto the bag of holding.
That's the closest to pink I could find. And then I will go ahead and make a another item entry.
Alright, I'm gonna delete the potion. And got it in my inventory. I'll wait until Dox gets back, and then we can decide who wants to hang on to the bag. of
Gotcha.
holding.
There you go. There you go. All right. And if you go to the journal entries, you can see the player shit and open that back of holding.
Oh, you added a new one for the bag holding. Okay, cool.
Back of holding. Back of holding.
Then I'll just leave it in the cart for now. Then I guess.
Bag of holding. 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 Bag of holding.
How much can a bag of holding hold?
Bag of holding.
Everything. Can even hold a horse.
No. Up to 500 pounds, not exceeding a volume of 64 cubic feet. The
Okay.
bag itself weighs 15 pounds, regardless
Yeah.
of contents.
It's pretty handy though.
Snack.
What did you say about the cubic feet it can
64 cubic feet it can hold.
64 cubic feet. So technically a horse could fit inside.
No, the opening is only 2 feet wide.
Yeah, but if you try really hard. And I'm not
Yeah,
saying the horse is
really
going to be
hard.
alive at the end. But
Yeah, and if you try really hard, you
fine.
could assemble a nuclear device. But not fucking happy now, isn't it?
Challenge accepted.
All the snacks are in there. Yeah,
You
exactly.
have
Put
an
all the snacks in
intelligence of +1.
Yeah.
Sir.
No, my intelligence is +3.
Oh. What?
I've done a 16 intelligence. Thank you very much. I'm quite intelligent. I could easily.
How the fuck did that happen? Okay, I guess.
Because I rolled really well, and then
Yeah, he did roll pretty good for his stats.
Yeah.
and then I did put it into the things because having read the essentials kit in the player handbook, it does say that if you have like a certain character, will be best placing your high rolls in certain categories because that's what things. But I didn't do that when I was creating Kroava because I didn't know that information. So I was like, I'm going to be smart. I'm a smart barbarian.
I suppose, yeah, the intelligence doesn't necessarily help you terribly, but it doesn't harm you that much either.
Nah. You know, use it for justification to get around shit. Anyways, you all level up.
Yay!
Yay. And Kroava,
Yes.
with your visit to the Feywild, I'll extend this offer to anyone. Are you guys okay with your current class lineup?
Yeah,
Ooh.
I think I'm okay with mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like
You
my.
mean like the level distribution?
Yes.
Respect.
I was actually thinking that I might want to switch things around a little bit.
Okay. Oh, Dox, you heard you get a level up, right?
Yeah, I fell and I fucking was
Dumbass.
covered in mud and shit.
Aw. You guys look up and Ruak is just covered in mud now. No, I'm kidding. Just falls over randomly.
Oh yeah, Doc, you found a bag of holding, so I
Oh, yeah.
wanted to wait until you got back for all of us to agree on who's holding it.
Yeah. So you found a bag of holding, a potion with pink glass that will remain nameless due to Merkas, and an immovable rod.
Yeah, Merkas has been a little shit.
Yep, I took the potion and the immovable rod, and I'm just hang on to them for now.
I wonder, could you take an immovable rod, click it, do like a kip up, and like keep going up and up and up and up and up and up?
Like a
yes.
like a ladder.
As long as
Yeah.
you'd probably have to keep passing like athletics checks to be able to like to click the thing and then click it again because it's an action. It is an action to click the button and an action to unclick it.
Oh.
So I would say no. You probably wouldn't be able to do it fast enough.
Well, it might just be movement to like go up because a jump is movement. you can jump as movement, so it would be basically like a standing high jump, and you can add like a couple feet to that, like add 2 feet to that.
I mean,
'cause
maybe
of
if
your
you're like really like a
arms.
really good gymnast or something, you could like spin yourself around, but like you'd have to click it as you were jumping up at the same time, and then at the height of your jump, you'd have to click it again in
Mm.
order to like not go back to fall back down to the ground.
Mm.
So I don't
Here's
think
what
you
you would
could.
here's what you have to do. 2 turns. Turn 1, hold an action and do the kip up. Turn 2, you release your held action to lock it. To unlock it, and then on your turn, you bring it up as high as you can as part of your movement for that turn, in addition, and then click it again.
Well, you can't move it after you click it.
Yeah. And then you just wait a turn, do it again, and again, and again, and
Well,
again, and again.
well, as soon as you unclick it, you'd immediately start falling from
Right, I know.
because of
That's where you're
gravity.
going to wait and hold your turn till the next turn again.
So in the
You know?
meantime, you'd be falling.
No. No, 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 no. Okay. So it's held in place, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
It's locked currently. You hold your action to unlock it. Then you pull up on it, go up as high as you can, and then hold until your next turn, right?
No.
Mhm.
Then
Well, I
you
mean, like you still have to like click it again to unlock it.
well, hold on. All right. So you hold in the up position like a gymnast would, and then on your next turn, you would, as a reaction to, you would release your held action to click it, and then use your action immediately, or use your movement to move to like, well, you wouldn't need to use movement, but you just bring your hands up with the thing, click it again. You would free fall like maybe a couple of inches while you're in free fall, but you could use your action on that turn, not the held one. You use your action into to relock it. See what I'm saying?
No, because
Well,
like, how are you moving the rod when it's locked? You can't. You'd
no,
have to you'd have
yeah,
to unlock it, move the rod, then lock it again. But I
you
don't
would
think
have,
I
okay.
don't think
So
you'd
if
have
you
enough
hold,
movement to do that.
it doesn't
Like
matter.
I don't think you'd be
You
able to
don't
do it fast enough.
you don't need movement to move your hands to move your arms.
Yeah, but like you have to actually like touch it with something to unlock it.
Right.
And so you would need your arms
You would have it
to,
in
to
your
move
you would
it.
have it in your hands the whole time.
Yeah, because like
Okay.
once it's stuck in the air, you'd have to like try and get up
Okay.
somehow to get
All right.
higher than the rod to be able to move it higher again.
All right, Zim. So you hold it up in the air on the ground and you lock it, right? As an
Mm-hmm.
action.
Yeah.
Then you pull up on it as like and hold yourself up, like with your arms down and like, so like it's at your waist, right?
No, I don't get. I'm not seeing exactly how you're trying to.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a mechanics thing. It's not. It's
I
tricky.
I really don't think that you can do it.
I see what Snack is saying, and I also see what Zim is saying, and I don't know how to bridge the two together.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you hold an action on your first turn, right? You follow along with that, right?
Right, you're holding
You
an
can
action. Yeah.
you can release that held action to unlock the immovable rod, right? And it's still your turn, so it's your next turn, so you have another action. You have 2 actions there. See what I'm saying? So you can lock and unlock it into the same turn with
So
a held
after you get
action.
up on top of the rod, you'd unlock it and then quickly move your arms up, lock it again, pull yourself up.
Yes. And keep going.
Boy, that's wow. Okay, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and you can always pull yourself up and sit and rest.
Right, I see. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying now.
Okay, sorry. I wasn't
Yeah, you
explaining it right.
probably would. It wouldn't work very well for a short person, I guess. But yeah, you would.
Mm-hmm. You just go up like
It would.
your
It would. Yeah.
yeah,
I
your full
suppose
extension.
technically you could.
Mhm.
It would be. It'd be pretty difficult to do
It
though,
would
and
be
very
like
slow going.
it would be slow going, but a gymnast could do it.
Yeah, probably somebody who's extremely athletic could do it.
Yeah, maybe a bugbear with like long arms because they have like the long
Maybe.
arm feature or long limbed, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right, let's level
you
up.
could technically go up as high as you wanted as long as you kept doing that.
Right, I have questions.
Okay.
Right. I have been level 4 in my druid since the last time we leveled up, right? And
Yes,
I've
sir.
just realised that in the druid level 4, I should technically have gotten a third cantrip. So since we've done that, I've only had 2 cantrips. I didn't know I had a third. But we're not going to go into that because I don't actually use the fucking spells anyway when I'm raging. So we'll just blow by that one, right? But here's the next question. I have been consistently wild shaping into a brown bear because that's my thing, right? Looking at it, as a 4th level druid, I get wild shape improvement. As a 4th level, my max CR is a half. A brown bear is a CR1. So all this time,
you're no, you're moon druid.
Yep.
Yeah,
So you
a
get to
moon.
bypass that law.
Yeah, you bypass the
Or
CR1
the rule.
lock.
Right, so if I was to take the Pixies thing and say, right, I am going to drop back to Druid 3 because I haven't been using the cantrip or the extra 2nd level slot for my spells because I don't really use thingies, and then instead of going to a level 4 Barbarian, I go up to a level 5 Barbarian and drop down to a Druid 3. Is that
so
possible?
you would also lose that ASI improvement.
What's that?
Your ability score improvement. I don't know if you got a feat or not. I hope you did because that makes it easier.
Well, then you just would have gotten it from the barbarian level 4 instead.
Oh, right, yeah. So we'll just keep things as is. Yeah.
Sweet, awesome. Is that cool? Because then I can actually get my extra attack plus fast movement. I don't think I get a +3 proficiency bonus. I don't know what that does, but it does something. That's
It's
the
your
extra.
proficiency bonus you still have. So you would be level. You guys are level 7, going to level 8. So you guys would have a level. You would have a +3 proficiency bonus. So it would still be the same thing.
Okay, so will I click the little level up button?
Hold off on that because I need to do some digging and find out what you lose. You lose a spell slot. You back
Yeah.
down to 2 cantrips.
Mm-hmm.
You would lose your wild chip improvement, ability score improvement, and cantrip versatility from level 4 druid. Okay, delete and delete. And druid edit details level 3.
I suppose as a moon druid, the wild shape improvement doesn't really do anything for him per se.
Okay, so you now have level 2 second and 4 first. That's good. That's good. Okay. And then you're going to level up twice in barbarian.
Yes, to level 5. That means I can get my multi attack.
Do you want to have the system roll for hit points? You roll for hit points or take average?
Do you know I'm going to roll for my hit points?
Okay. I'll let you roll. Do you want to roll or do you want the system to roll?
No, I'll roll. Let's be cool.
Roll 2d12 and then add your constitution.
So 2d12 and my constitution save
Modifier.
or mod 1.
Yeah.
Plus 1 and roll.
Well, plus 2.
Oh.
Add 1 to that because it's twice.
Okay, so 20.
Yeah. Skip the ASI. Okay. Because you already have one. And then barbarian. Do not increase HP. Alright. Okay. That is done, good sir. Level up complete.
Does my HP go up, or did I just add the extra 20?
Oh, hold on. How much did you roll? Ooh,
Uh,
damn.
Yeah, I fucking nailed
7
it.
and 11. Alright. Yeah, you go up 20 HP.
Yeah.
78 HP.
Plus 20. Boom, bitches. But no, it just looked even more up.
You look even more badass now. Congratulations.
But I have multi-attack now, don't I?
Mm-hmm. You have 2 attacks for every attack action. So Barbarian 4th again. And you also have fast movement,
Yeah.
which gives you 10 extra feet
Right. Well,
to your speed.
so that puts me up to 50 feet.
No, 40.
Oh, you done it already. Okay.
Okay. Merkus, you were thinking about switching things around.
Yeah, I was thinking about it a little bit, but I don't know, because like being the mushroom druid has always been his thing, but like due to the his recent travels and stuff like that, he's spending more focus on his wizardry than he is on his druid. So I think maybe instead of tweaking them, I'll just take another level in wizard instead.
Okay.
I'll leave myself at level 5 druid. That way, I can still access my 3rd level spells. Not that I
Okay.
use them that much.
So you're going to level 3 in wizard.
Because I was thinking instead of I might drop a druid level and go 4 and 4, but then I'd lose access to my 3rd level spells, and I really don't want to do that.
Right.
Not that I use them very much, but
Just keep your wizard spell. It's fine. That's fine.
I wouldn't gain anything. So like I'll just go up a wizard level and then to wizard level 3.
Okay.
That's just what I'll do.
Do you want to roll or take average?
Oh, I absolutely roll.
Okay.
Absolutely roll.
Do you want the
wizard,
system
that's
roll?
a D. Is that a D6?
Yes. You want to do it?
Yeah. I'll
Okay.
do it.
Boom.
Roll a
And
D6.
then
Fucking loser.
Lovely.
Wow.
reroll. It's
We
fine.
roll a 2?
Yeah.
Okay. I won't argue.
Yeah.
5. That's
5.
pretty good.
Okay, so you add additional 6. Because you can add your con to it. Yeah.
Yep.
So 45 to 51. Nice. And then you add 2.
Hold on. I'm doing my level up here right now.
Yeah, and then you add 2
Wait a
wizards.
minute. Oh, you already added me to wizard level 3.
Yes. I've already done everything.
Oh.
And then 3rd level wizard spells gives you access to 2nd level. So you can
Yes.
choose 2 spells from 1st or 2nd.
Yep. And I am going to take. I had it up here just a second ago. Misty Step is gonna be 1.
Okay. Added.
And Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
Ooh.
I think there's a non-Maximilian's spell of that. Because sometimes they have like the spell by itself without the wizard's name in front of it, but I don't think this one does have that.
Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. Here we go. Import. Go.
Those
Boom.
2 for this level.
Yes.
And I believe that gives me 1 extra wizard spell that I can prepare.
Yes.
Because
It's your level plus int
level
mod.
int.
Okay.
Yeah,
And Ruak, what level are you taking?
Take 4 in sorcerer.
Oh, that'd be
Balance it
3
out.
plus 3.
Okay.
So that'd be a total of 6.
Roll or take average?
I'll roll.
You roll? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
That's
so
what?
I can 15.
It's a D8
Is it a D8? Yeah.
plus con, which would be 2.
D8 plus 2.
59 to. Ooh,
Hey.
damn.
Nice.
69. Hey.
Yeah.
In your level 4 sorcerer, so you get an extra cantrip.
Yep.
And an extra spell of second level or lower.
Yep. I gotta look them up.
Alright.
Hmm.
I will be able to add the cantrip immediately, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Ah. Something caught in my teeth.
Ooh.
Let's see. What do I have? I have friends, message, prestidigitation, and green flame blade. Man, I don't use those a lot.
I've just noticed another thing.
What?
See all that time with me being like a druid 4 and I never had the cantrip. I can have 4 first level spells prepared. I've only had 3 prepared all this time. I had 3 in the first level and 3 in the second level rather than 4 and 3. I've been like so disadvantaged in everything that I've done, even though I don't use them.
Well, hey, it's the more you study it, the better you get at remembering,
Yeah.
Your things.
It's wisdom plus your level, so 3. Yeah, you got 6 spells prepared of any level that you have available.
Mm.
Well, yeah, you could prepare a total of 6 spells.
Yeah.
Distributed anywhere between any of those levels.
Oh, I thought I could only use 4 first level and then 2 second level. I didn't know that I could just.
Oh, no. Yeah.
You could prepare all 6 second levels if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
Oh, for
You
fuck's
could distribute the preparation as much as, but like you can only cast first level spells however many slots times.
Yeah.
The spell list, they're class locked, right?
Yeah. Generally. Not
Okay.
really too much, but if you go to 5e tools and sorcerer and click on cantrips known, it should give you a list.
Got it.
D&D Beyond also can help you sort them by class as well.
Yeah, but you gotta buy that. Ugh.
Some of them you do.
I went. Oh fuck! I just used the filters on it. How do I clear? No. Okay, so if I click them and they're blue, I can see them, right?
What?
On the
What?
5e tools.
Oh, no. Go to player classes
Hmm.
and click on sorcerer.
Okay.
There.
Getting there. It's my internet is running slow apparently.
And the site can be laggy sometimes, but yeah.
Right. All right. Sorcerer. Cantrips known.
Yeah, click on that blue cantrips known, and everything there should be good.
Okay.
Das ist gut.
Yeah, this Maximilian's Earthen Grasp was actually customized by Caleb as a
Yep.
cat's paw.
We all know. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah, I
being
don't
an
know if
asshole.
everybody knew that.
I know. I'm being an asshole. It's fine.
I'm trying to decide what kind of hand it's going to look like. If it's going to be like a mushroomy hand.
Mushroom
or
hand.
what.
It's just gonna be a bunch of mushroom.
Actually, yeah, like a bunch of mushrooms shaped like a hand.
Still be
That would
bludgeoning
be,
damage.
yeah. Yeah,
You could
Earthen
call
Grasp
it.
is freaking cool.
You could call it Merkas's moldy
Mushroom mush.
moldy mitt. Merkas's moldy mitt.
mitt. Mushroom mitt. The mushroom mitt.
No,
Mush
you
mitt.
gotta get this with the naming scheme. Merkas's moldy mitt.
Why moldy?
Oh, we should totally. We should totally take Chidori, shocking grasp. Oh yeah,
Okay.
That would be
yes,
great.
yes.
'Cause
Let's do that.
It also prevents
All
the if you hit with somebody with it, it prevents them from taking their reaction.
Ooh.
Mhm.
It also
Okay.
works really well that way.
ASI or feat?
It's got to be a sorcerer feat, right?
Any feat.
As
Any
long as
feat.
they're
The
both playing.
sorcerer's feats aren't locked to class.
Ah, excellent. Well, let us see. Damn it! I gotta be an elf.
For what?
I was gonna take Fey teleportation.
Ah.
Oh, that would be just crazy.
Right? It'd literally be me with flash step.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I've got Misty Step. That's that's pretty close.
Well, yeah, it says you increase your intelligence or charisma by 1. You learn to speak and read Sylvan, and you learn Misty Step that can be cast without expending a spell slot.
Wow, that's
that
really.
that would be amazing, but I'm not an elf.
Well, you can
Oh,
cast
you have
it.
to be an elf for that shit.
You cast it once without expending a.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
cast it
okay.
once without expending a spell
Either
slot.
way,
Yeah.
once is still really good
Mhm.
without having to use a spell slot for it.
Honestly, I don't really give a fuck.
Right. That would be hilarious.
It would fit in your kit too.
It
Yeah.
would fit my kit so well.
Yeah. Oh, blur would be body flicker.
Yep, Blair would be body flicker. Yeah, because we were gonna take Blair earlier on. Remember when we were talking?
Nope.
When we were designing the character, we were talking about it.
Yep. I don't remember though. I don't remember anything, but I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Mm,
So yeah, if you want that feat, that's fine. It even gives you an ASI improvement to charisma
Yep, it does.
or intelligence.
Let's go with that. I can bump.
Oh man, there's a whole bunch of extra spells here added from Strixhaven that I can't access on D&D Beyond.
Oh. I can.
There's like Wither and
Actually,
Bloom,
It actually kind of fits
Vortex
with the
Warp.
Echo Knight thing too.
What's up?
And that Fey teleportation actually fits with the Echo Knight a lot.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's do that.
All right, though. I picked the ones that I wanted the most. So
Okay.
Kinetic Jaunt, whatever the fuck that is.
And ASI to charisma?
Either one won't help. It won't bump me either.
I mean, charisma is more important, to be honest. So
Yeah,
that way, next
charisma's
time you have
more
a +1.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
kind of what I'm working for, because then my next level of Wizard at 4, that'll give me an ASI.
And then I also get another spell known, I think, or no?
Yeah, you get one more spell known. Body fucker.
Body flicker, yeah, right.
Blur would be actually kind of badass on you.
I know, that's what I was thinking too.
Well, can you take Blur? It's 2nd level.
Yeah, I can take Blur.
Yeah, Sorcerer, Wizard, Artificer.
Are there any other 2nd level spells though?
And True Sight would make sense. Damn.
Mm-hmm. Enhance ability. No. Blur, your body becomes blur, shifting and weaving. See for duration. Any creature has this. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, let's take Blur.
Okay. I was joking, but sure.
I can't think of. I'm looking at some other ones, and I don't see any that are really useful.
Okay.
Web, you can lock people down.
It's not really that great.
Right,
I'm not a
exactly.
fan of it.
Enhance ability would be nice, but that,
It's super situational.
yeah, it's super situational. Invisibility at this point isn't useful. Magic weapon. Have my wraps are considered magical, so that doesn't help. Rope trick, see invisibility, sky right now. Yeah, we'll take blur. Blur is the best.
Okay. All right. That is already added. And yeah, that thus concludes that. Nice. Everyone go ahead and take a long rest.
Ooh,
And
yes.
we'll start to wrap up the session.
Okay.
Long rest. Hell yeah.
Item that boosts.
Um,
That's the next thing I need to do. I need to find
an
need to
item
get
that
an item that boosts my con or get tattooed so my con goes up.
nice.
I can use my echo more.
Kroava.
Yes.
We'll say on your shift for the night, everyone's sleeping. And you see the outline of someone familiar in the tree line.
You're fucking kidding me.
A tall, 8-foot tall, half man, half bear individual.
Okay.
And he gestures for you to come forward and follow him.
Okay. I take it they're sleeping.
Yep.
Okay. Could I have a quick check to make sure that that's going to come and eat them when I fuck off?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Perception.
19.
Alright. 19. You look around and you see two fully grown black bears walk into camp and just take a plop down on their asses.
Did they look as if they're going to eat my friends?
No.
Okay, right. Then I will go towards the beckoning half bear man pig.
Okay. Half man bear pig. Making your way out into. We didn't do that all session.
I know,
Damn.
it's because
We
you
didn't
never
really go
ever done
anywhere.
that. Like, I kept on
know.
thinking I was going to go walking my way. Because that's, you kept on saying you start walking your way towards, like, it was you.
Yeah, no.
Make it away.
Anyway. Actually, I think I did. Guy just didn't pick up on it. Well, anyways, made our way to the clearing that surrounds the pond that the waterfall is attached to. This one has a lake. This one has a river going away though. It's not super magical.
Okay.
Standing in the moonlight is the Bear King.
Okay.
Stands in front of you, and how close do you get?
I'm not going to be like up in his grill, but I'll I'll be like friendly distance away. Like I'm there, no defensive.
He socks you in the jaw and knocks you to the ground.
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Nope, you just fall to the ground.
Ah,
He's a god thing. It's fine.
the one time I get to use danger sense. For fuck's sake.
He leans down and says, "Show me your anger."
Rage.
Right into a rage. What do you do?
Do you know what? No, I'm not gonna. Oh no, cause no, I'm not gonna go. No, wait. How does that? No. Yeah, I rage. No, how have I been able to do that all this time, raging in wild shape when I can't cast when I'm raging?
So, Wild Shape is not a spell. You cannot cast spells while you are raging. And you cannot have concentration while
That's
wait.
why. That's why I could
No,
do it.
You can't have concentration while you're raging, right?
Yeah.
Wild shape isn't concentration.
Well, hold
It's
on.
not like
hold on.
polymorph.
Rage. Well, no, hold on. You are if you are able to cast spells, you can't cast them, or concentrate them while raging. So you can't concentrate on a spell and rage, and be in wild shape. But you can rage and be in wild shape.
Yep.
Since wild shape is a magical feature, not a spell.
Right. So here's the next question, right? Because with this Gilbrog,
Skullbrog, yeah.
yeah, it says when you cast the polymorph spell using this armor, you can transfer into an owlbear. So does that mean I can't rage and then use the?
Nah, that's
Or
stupid.
are we just gonna just gloss over that and just go, yeah, you can totally do that, right? Well,
Yeah.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into a rage.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put it in so it casts it because we've had a rest.
Mm-hmm.
And immediately use the skill brog and transform into a owlbear.
It doesn't take.
No.
Your form flickers into that of an owlbear slightly, and he puts up a hand, beckoning you forward with the fingers, the four fingers, and says, "No, show me your strength." He takes a battle stance.
Oh fuck! I was going to throw a tree.
I mean, you can still bring a tree.
I'm
Well,
pretty sure this is
you
what he's doing
don't
here.
know what I could do. I could throw a tree if I wanted to throw a tree.
Yes, exactly like that, Zim.
Let me go and see. Oh, right. Okay. I could. I've flung a tree before. I could
Throw
totally
a
throw
fucking
it.
tree. Throw it. Do it. I don't give a fuck.
I pick up a tree and hit him with.
All right. Make an athletics check to rip a tree out.
Don't be a dick. 12. Fuck.
With advantage, you're raging.
Oh shit! So just roll that again.
With advantage, yeah.
Okay. Athletics with advantage. 20. Dirty
Very
20.
It's not like a full ass tree, but it's like a big tree. Like you could barely get your fingers around it. It's like the length of like it's like 8 foot. It's like a small 6-foot cedar tree. Barely. It's grown, but it's not completely grown. It's like like it's
Shit.
smaller than a telephone pole, basically.
Okay,
It's
so
like half the size of a telephone pole that you rip out of the ground and toss at him.
so I'm like tossing the caber basically.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say you're whipping a caber at him for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, definitely,
Okay.
definitely.
Right. Well, as I've ripped that out the ground, I will focus internally on the 2 times I've seen my friend fucking down because he just keeps on dying. Right?
He's
And
squishy. He's a mushroom. What do you expect?
Yeah.
with that image of the fucking Jarl slicing down Merkas, and then the image of the Hydra slashing down Merkas, I will then take the caber and just like reckless and everything, just with everything I have, just swing towards the Bear King.
He's a bit away, so you toss it at him basically.
Okay.
And as it collides with him, he brings out his right hand and just basically snaps it in half with a swing of his hand. And he rushes towards you and
That's
says,
cheating.
"Yes, show me," and goes in for a fucking punch. What do you do?
I fucking dip the shoulder and just fucking jab the fucking kidney.
Make an athletics check with advantage.
Nat 20.
Oh,
Nice.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's go. Buddy.
Multi attack, also swing the right and crackle.
Make another athletics check.
Oh, come on, if I get another on that 20, that'd be fucking glorious. 25. Okay.
25.
25,
Alright.
damn near.
You crack him in the kidneys and you hear a audible, and then you square up on his solar plexus, and which is kind of a reach for you, but you do manage to knock him back about a couple of feet. He says, "Aye, so spit in your fucking griddle, aye," and like hawks it like a bloody loogie.
Yeah. It's just rude.
Yeah, it's to the side, not towards you.
Oh, okay. Right, that's fine.
With that flurry of blows, you do feel the loss of the druid level cement as you give in to your more rage tendencies.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, I do too. That's something I thought of.
Pretty dope.
He says, "Show me your resiliency, then," and walks towards you and brings two hands up in like a Star Trek double fist down thing,
Captain
and
Kirk special.
yeah, they got the Kirk special, and brings it straight down on you. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw? I don't know about this one. I've read it. 17.
17. He brings it down on you. You are staggered back a couple of feet onto your knees, and your whole body is tingling. You raise up a level in Barbarian to the 3/4 before the level up.
Okay.
And then he says, "Well done," and takes a 15-foot walk to the water's edge and faces you, and puts his what's it called? Puts his arms together. What's it called?
Clap?
Like the crosses his arms.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a word for it. What is it?
Yeah.
It's just crossing his arms.
Okay. Sorry, I thought there was a word for it. I don't know why. Okay.
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there is, but I don't know
Yeah.
it.
I don't know.
Anyways, crosses his arm and says, push me down.
Okay.
Come on, wee cub.
Right.
Barbarian, ain't ya?
Okay, well, I will fucking, like the movie Gridiron Gang, I will fucking run through him.
Alright. Go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage.
27.
27. You kneel down and run straight towards him, and you collide with him. He is kind of like hitting a tower, but you manage to not move him back a foot, just enough so that he runs into the muck of the water, and that is enough momentum and leverage to knock him on his ass.
Ah!
Obviously, with his amount of power, it's kind of letting you, but it's still a win in your mind.
Totally.
You knock him down into the water, and he just kind of like sits there for a second, puts his hand out,
Sorry.
puts his hand out.
Okay. I will base my balance and then put a foot out. I'm skeptical. He's gonna pull me in that fucking water for that shit.
make a strength saving throw.
Just a strength saving throw.
Yeah, with advantage since you're raging.
Okay. Strength saving advantage 18.
18. He rips you off your feet and like flips you into the water. He says, "Oh, this was fun," and gets up and puts a hand out again. This time, I won't toss you.
Okay. Kroava will extend his hand to
Yeah.
get pulled back up.
Brings you up and nods at you and starts to walk away. And when he does, he says, "You're a proven cub. Try and stay out of the Feywild.
Hmm.
Shit's confusing."
I'll just watch him wander off. Take in
And you
the
hear a
moment.
loud whistle, and the two bears peruse out of camp. And that's it.
Okay. I wander back to camp.
Yeah.
Continue my watch.
Which is uneventful. And you wake Dox up for his.
Is there anything like different on me? Do I look any different? Do I look more barbarian?
Your levels of barbarian and druid are now changed, but that's it. It was flavor. It was nice flavor. I think.
Oh yeah, no, I just meant like I know, or do I get like a cool new scar or some shit?
Do you want a scar?
No, really. I'm handsome.
Okay.
Okay. No, I'll like what up.
Beard's a little bit more fuller, I guess. I don't know.
I'll take it.
Yeah. All right. Probably need a shave.
Mhm.
Um. Yeah. I made a cool exception for your character, Dox. Did you want to do something cool, or I have something in mind? And for that feat you got.
That's a no.
I think he fell asleep.
Oh, Dox, wake up!
Oh no, my mic got muted for some
Oh.
reason. I must have hit a hotkey on my keyboard, I think.
Ah.
Sorry about that. Sure, yeah.
Oh.
If you want to do something, if you got something in mind, I don't mind.
Sure. You were woken up for your watch.
Mm-hmm.
Kroava. Kind of looks like he's got a little bit of swagger in his step. But he goes to sleep, and you're left to your own devices. And, in a second, hold on. I gotta pull something up.
Final thing is now locked and secured.
What? What is?
Working on a gift for Bernadette. I finally got the last bit secured. So I'm just
You're working
wrapping
on
it up.
that. You're working on a GIF?
Gift.
Oh. Nice.
And secure it so no damage comes to it because it's kind of fragile.
Fragile.
Trying to keep it hidden from her too, and I'm like a fucking.
For no reason in particular. You do find yourself walking out to the pond just to look around after securing the campsite, and across the way you see an obviously elven individual.
Okay.
Black garb. Nothing special.
Not Dryden, is it?
No.
Okay.
No, that'd be weird if he was here. I'll be honest. It's not.
Yeah. Okay. So this is like a regular elf, not a drow.
Yeah.
Right.
He's got a sword on his side. A couple other
I'll walk
odds and ends.
We'll walk over.
Alright.
Over warrior.
He looks like a warrior. As soon as you go within 30 feet of him, he disappears and appears behind you and knocks you on the back of the neck with the butt of his sword. And disappears.
foreplay. Okay, it's like that, huh? All right, I'll get ready to engage. Just kind of like take a good stance, open myself up, trying to figure out where he's gonna come from.
Okay. He disappears again, but he appears like 15 feet away from you.
Okay.
He's on his ass and has a canteen in his hand. Seems to be drinking from it.
I walk up to him. You often hit your friends in the back of the head?
I thought this was fun.
But I get to hit you in the back of the head?
I mean, if you want.
What are
You
you
look like.
drinking?
Ooh, it's something special. I think I got it over in Marquette. Don't exactly remember the name of the place. Oh well,
Bring enough for the class.
if you want.
Yeah.
Might I have a name?
Ruak. Bloha.
Hmm. They call me Artagan.
Interesting.
It comes obvious now that his hair is a wild mane of ginger. He's got very long, pointed ears.
Too many ginger elves in these parts.
Well, not from around here now, am I? Thought I'd come say hi, add a little bit of chaos. Everyone could use a little bit more chaos.
You eat a lot of insects when you were a kid?
Don't
Kinda
remember when I
weird.
was a kid.
Kind of
Strange.
weird.
Well, everyone's a little bit odd now, aren't they?
Not me. I'm just a turtle traveling the world.
Well, that other in itself is weird. I mean, turtles are known to be adventurous, but you don't really see too many running around and making duplicates of themselves.
Yeah. You really don't see anybody even able to create echoes of themselves much, do you?
No.
So what
Don't
brings you to where we are, Taggin? Besides your little chaos.
Sorry, what's your question?
What brings you over here, Taggin, besides your little chaos?
Oh, bit of fun, a bit of interest. Seem to be up to something interesting.
Yeah. We're about to free a witch.
Yes, her. I've heard whispers of her. I've not been here very long in this plane, but I do know a few things, and I do have a few gifts. I'll tell you
Well,
what. And he hands you the canteen. I'll let
take
you
a
keep
sniff.
that.
Take a sniff. What's it smell like?
It smells like pretty damn good wine.
Take a swig.
All right. Keep it. It's yours.
No strings attached, huh?
No, of course not. Of course not. Just do me a favor.
Yeah.
Next time you're in town or somewhere else, perusing, add a little bit of chaos to someone's lunch.
I think that's doable.
It's a deal then. He puts out his hand.
I'll shake it.
I do love my deals.
You do.
Yes, I do. Well, and he gets up to his full height. He's quite a bit taller than you, and takes a deep bow. Well, without a further ado, I do have some chaos to be getting to, don't I? And he runs full sprint into the fucking pond and disappears.
You're gonna look at the pond. Weird guy.
Yeah. And over the course of finishing the wine, subconsciously, whether you want to or not, you do feel the ability to reposition yourself a bit chaotically. And the Fey teleportation feat is yours.
Nice.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna add the Artagan bit, but I'm like, this actually makes weird sense. It's okay.
I like it.
So is
Yeah,
that an elf that like was talking to?
So Artagan, out of character, Artagan is an archfey that kind of upgraded himself to the level of deity
Yep.
by the way of that started with worship from Jester, which was one of the characters, campaign 2 characters.
He's the traveler.
Oh,
He's a
right.
traveler.
Okay.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
traveler.
yeah.
He
So
called him
Artagan,
Artie.
yeah, Artagan was released from the Feywild by Vox Machina
Yeah.
in the original campaign 1. And then he went on to become the Traveler, which I thought was fun. So
Right.
yeah.
Okay. No, I was just wondering if it was like what connected him to the whole feat that Dox was getting.
Yeah, yeah. He's an archfey, and generally archfey are
They can
related to
teleport
the
and bounce
elves.
around.
Yeah, and they're related to the elves and whatnot, so it makes sense.
No, that's cool. That makes sense.
Yeah.
In some creation myths, elves are derived from the Fae.
Yeah. Like I think in the main Forgotten Realms mythos, Saloon was cut or something like that, and her blood elves appeared.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah. Not sure if it's the same here. But anyways. That about does it for me. It's 141. All you did,
Mind if I
Docs.
give you just an easy bit of flavor from Merkas's level up?
Sure.
It won't take that long.
Okay.
It's just he just is spending time perusing the books that he bought, specifically the one about transmutation magic,
Ooh, okay.
and that will give
yeah.
him, a greater understanding of wizardry and his wizard spells, and that'll give him his level up.
Okay.
And it's also going to inspire him to study more too.
I'll tell you what. You are looking over these books, and you didn't have a good chance to look at them yet. So going through one, you do find an errant nothing happens for a reason. It's absolute fucking chaos. I love that line. You do happen to find a sheet of what seems to be part of a spell that does lead to you unlocking the Earthen Grasp and the other
Cool.
spells you take.
That works.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a transmutation spell too. So
Yeah.
it
Makes
fits.
Chance.
And then in a couple of levels, I'll be able to make the transmutation stone.
Yeah. Those things are cool. At like
they are.
the last feature you get for Transmutation Wizard, you literally can just bring someone back to life.
I could, with my stone.
Just like straight up, like for free, like once per however long.
I could restore he could restore his own youth too.
Mm-hmm.
Although it doesn't extend lifespan, but it could make him look younger.
Yeah.
And be younger.
Mm-hmm. And you can also make yourself older, I think.
Let's see, it's restore life, restore youth, Panacea, to cure all diseases, curses, and poisons, and regains all hit points. And then major transformation. Transmute one non-magical object, no larger than 5 foot cube, into another non-magical object of similar size and mass of equal or less of value. So you just transfer something into something else.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it consumes my stone.
Yeah.
So then, it says it can't be remade until I finish a long rest.
All right, man.
Yeah, but you're right. That is pretty fucking dope.
It is.
Oh, it's actually a 6th level. Damn. So I still have a couple. I still got 3 levels of wizard to go on that.
Yeah. But it is what it is.
That's okay.
I'll let you crazy kooks go for today. I'm definitely needing to get to bed, but I'll see you all tomorrow or
good.
next Sunday. Or no, next week
I'm off.
or
I'm out of town.
But this is a good place to leave off. Gives me some time to prep. It's good.
That's true.
Good soup.
Good
soup.
I need medical.
Now, are we going to be good for going the day after Christmas though?
I won't be able to do the 26th or the 2nd.
Or the 2nd?
Yeah, because the
So that's
2nd
3 weeks that we're gonna have to skip.
yeah, the 2nd is when my family celebrate New Year, because we celebrate Hogmanay and everybody's too hungover on the 1st, so we celebrate on the 2nd when everybody can have their dinner without vomiting everywhere.
Damn.
Okay.
Well, that's what happens at the end of the year.
Yeah, it's a
So I
Scottish
guess
for
you'll
you.
be the 9th then
Mhm.
our next session.
Yeah. Damn, dude. It's gotta be something we could do for those days then. That sucks.
Yeah,
We
I'm not,
do
I'm
like
not
character
fucking doing
gen.
anything.
We can do like character gen.
I mean, I might be able to do. I definitely can't do the 2nd. I might be able to do the 26th, but it would depend on what the rest of my family's
Oh,
doing.
don't force yourself. I mean, spend time with your family.
Yeah,
Don't worry
yeah.
about
Spend
it.
time with your family. It's fine. We could find someone and like do a one shot maybe, or just do a two people one shot. Is that okay with you, Docs? Like you?
Sure, if I can get, or we could just generate characters for like a Curse of Strahd thing if we want.
I'll
Yeah,
work with
sure.
that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I gotta think about what I want to make for that.
Would that be something we're doing concurrent with this, or?
Well, I'll have to get maps and stuff uploaded, but like we could do it. Given time, I could work on it. We
Okay.
can like do it as like when you need a break.
Yeah. Oh, Chris, are you done streaming?
I haven't, but I will just finish it up
Yeah.
and say bye, everybody. We're coming.
See